Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X. If you are here early, like Theavara or some nerd or a bunch of other folks as well, oh, it's because I keep getting messages for all the new memberships and stuff, so I can't exactly see who's here. Thank you for your support, but I also didn't forget to mention, hopefully not, Foxwork. I saw Cole out there, I saw Brad out there, I saw Theavara out there, and probably some other people that I totally missed as well. But here we are. It's drinky drink time, or at least so I keep telling myself that. And I am so tempted because I just found out today that if you tell the machine to crank that Soulja Boy, that it starts playing Soulja Boy. And I really want to do that. But it's copyrighted material, and apparently I don't get copyright strikes for Sonic the Hedgehog music functioning in the background, so that's just what we're gonna do. If you didn't catch the fact that there's Sonic music playing, it's because we're playing Sonic the Shadow Generation. But before we get there, heyo, I've got actually quite the agenda in front of us this evening. If you're new to the Bar with an X live streams, or just in general, the Camera with an X channel in general, we try to make cocktails inspired by our favorite video game characters and stuff, and I had a marathon of workshopping over the weekend, and I've got a lot of great ideas to get these Hedgehog highballs finally here at the bar, but I'm not quite done with it yet. So instead, I've developed this beautiful agenda that you can see on the board behind me. I don't know whether or not you can actually see that or not. I could zoom in with the camera, but I'm just not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to inform you here with the beauty of my voice. Beauty to some, a devil to others. It doesn't really matter. First thing we got on the menu is our pregame cocktail, as always. It's called Chow Chicka Bow Wow. It's got Chao in the name, because there's still at least 7 more Chao that we need to find here in Sonic X Shadow Generations. After the fact, I think in the midst of some of the ingredients we need for tonight's cocktail, we're gonna check on this ginger bug that I've got hanging over here in the corner. It's got some bubbles on it, which means something is apparently happening, and I'll give some more details of what exactly that means when we get to that segment in the show. In addition, after that, I've teased you all with the concept of sous videing ingredients as a means to infuse one into the other, and I need to do a sous vide infusion because 1, I need more of the ingredient, and 2, I need footage for the ingredients so that I can adequately make a nice instructional video for when the Hedgehog highballs come out on the other end. This is for the Sonic the Hedgehog cocktail, so if you're interested in what's going to go into that drink, the recipe has been finalized. It's not posted anywhere yet because I need some more ingredients and I need to figure out the rest of the blog post that goes on there. All these drinks and stuff are kind of a labor of love by me and the other mixologists here at the Bar with an X, so it does take a little bit of time and a lot of effort as well, so I do appreciate the you waiting along for us. But that's not to be... It's not to be too bad. We got some video games along the way, and hopefully that's all good. And then after the fact, if it's an hour and 15 minutes into the stream, the infinity bottle will be open, and I can see Disney Queen and Colemanez already fighting over who gets to redeem it first. Disney Queen, you redeem this a lot. I would just say to let Cole have it, but that's not my business. That's Chad's business. And then what else do we got? And then we play with Cheers, and then we play the game, and then we find the rest of the Chow. And then we got a couple of infusions that have been hanging in the background. We have a ginger dry vermouth infusion that Foxworks Studio helped us out to have this set up. We also have this really interesting infusion from Cole that has just a bunch of things in it. So I'm gonna just let that ride. In any case, I see a couple folks in chat chatting already. Ryan saying, yo, pregame time indeed. I see Chul out there. Chul, hola, hola. I'm an English speaker. I do know a little bit of Spanish, though, and I can certainly give it my best shot, but please don't judge me for it. Instead, what you can judge me on is my cocktail-making skills. So, tonight's first cocktail of the evening is called Chow Chicka Bow Wow, and it's from the Wu Chow restaurant in Austin, Texas, I believe. Never personally been there, but I found this on somebody's website, referencing the other website, referencing the restaurant, so now it's gonna be great. So, here we're gonna go into that. To do this, we're going to need to do a couple of ingredient prep things first. We need to juice grapefruit, and we need to juice ginger. So the first thing that we'll do is, first we'll juice some ginger. And naturally, when we have a juicer involved, we got to bring out one of the many named appliances here at the Bar with an X. This is... Whoops, hello there. There goes my ginger. This is the juicer with an X. I gave it a face because it's got a name, and anything that's got a name around here has a face. So here we go. I see Ryan out there saying, put Cole's infusion in the infinity bottle. Nope, can't do that. It's not infinity eligible. I will not do that to myself. Skittle saying, what up, Cam? What's up, Skittle? I've been waiting. I may ruin it. Not me. And Skittle have been conspiring a little bit. Well, hopefully you've been conspiring with the list available on the Camera with an X website via what is available for the infinity bottle, which, just as a reminder, if you don't know what's eligible, you can click on the link that's in chat right now and it should send you to the website only showcasing ingredients that are eligible for the infinity bottle. General rules are this. It can't be a cream liqueur. It must be a above 15% alcohol, and I must know what the alcohol percentage of the infinity bottle is. Which for a lot of the custom infusions is not the case. I do have a refractometer though, so if you're looking at the stock and you're like, oh man, I really want to put, I don't know, some of that coconut-infused green tea wash gin that we used for the Roxas cocktail, and you really want to put that inside, let me know, and I can take an alcohol measurement to it just to see if it's at that 15%, 30 proof or above. With that being said, and that's for, like, the safety of me and the people who imbibe on the infinity bottle so that nobody gets, like, hurt or anything, you know? Any case, dude, I'm out of breath already, man. I'm out of breath already. My mouth is so parched, y'all, so please excuse me while I get some water in my system. Excuse me. That tastes good for some reason. The water, I mean. So, first thing we're gonna do, juice some ginger. We're just gonna take this ginger root and just shove it into the juicer and see what pops out the other side. It's that easy. Grab a little glass, put it on the front of juicer with an X, and then we'll go. Oh, man. I see Cole saying there's definitely a way to ruin it. I'm waiting for him to get some smoked salmon flavored vodka or oak flavored vodka or other things out there. There are a lot of different spirits out there. Again, if you have suggestions for what I should have here at the bar with an X, let me know. Scream it at me in the comments section. Scream it at me in the suggestion channel or Discord. Otherwise, I'm probably not going to remember. There's a lot of these live chat things kind of go up in smoke. By that, I mean, live streams are counter ephemeral. I'm just plugging in juicer with an X, by the way. Getting in trouble. There we go. All right. Juicer time! Let's put it in. Oh, actually, I don't have the top for this. I must have left that downstairs. So if you excuse me, I do need to go grab that. Otherwise, it will not be safe for me to put things inside of this juicer. Safety first in all things. Safety first. But first, I see Foxwork talking about the research being done. Skittles saying tomorrow's my last day of your current job and the day after your birthday. Are you really excited? Dude, celebration time. Let me give you a little... before we juice things safely. Please excuse me. I gotta go get it. I know exactly where it is. I thought I had everything prepared. Apparently, I'm not quite prepared. I love you. I love you too, Internet. As much as a man who exists virtually on your screen could love a person. Platonically, because I am in a monogamous relationship, and my partner really loves me, and I really love her too. Anyways, so let's do it. I also saw somebody out there talking about an Old Bay vodka. Oh, I know. Oh, I know the existence of Old Bay vodka. Let's juice it. You can put the entire ginger thing in here. Just make sure you wash this thing beforehand, which I did, and you should too. Juice it. Smells so good. Hello there. There we go. This is Blen Dirks' let's call this Blen Dirks' big sibling or something. Nice dude. And I don't know if that was incorrectly, but here we are. I got a little bit of scraps from this thing in the back, and what you could do after the fact is take this and put it into a ginger bug, which is exactly what I plan on doing. That's pretty smart, right? All right. So we got all the juice that we need from this. We only need a half an ounce for this recipe. But it came out nice. Oh, check that out. Wow. That is pulpy. That is pulpy indeed. So naturally, whenever we juice anything like this, we're gonna try as best as we can to at least strain it a bit so that we get all the pulp and stuff out of there. Depending on what you do with your cocktail after the fact, whether you're double straining it or regular straining it or whatever, you don't necessarily need to do the straining of the pulp ahead of time. But for something that's freshly squeezed like this, especially because there's a lot in there, at least it seems like it. Well, actually, come to think of it, is the cocktail angle working? The original phone is still kind of under repair. That is oddly liquid for what I was expecting to come out of there. So there we go. Anyway, let me put that thing away. Back where it came from, cocktail angle. What'd I miss out there? Brad talking about distillery dates, sounds good. Foxwork saying I used something for jokes, I missed the rest of that. Alrighty then. Let me see. Ooh, Ryan talking about a birthday Blanton's bottle. Is it good? Is it as good as you say it? As they say it is? I think you answered that question already. I think the general answer is, yeah, it's pretty good. Can't really tell. Anyways, so what I'll do very quickly before I do anything else for the cocktail, I just want to show you all this ginger bug that we've been working on because we've got some more ginger stuff to put into the ginger bug. If you recall, from Wednesday of last week, I basically took the excess ginger that I had from the freezer in the cocktail, mixed it with some water and some sugar, and we do have a bit of change in this bottle so far. So I'll bring the cocktail angle over once more, just so we can see what the kind of stuff that's collected in this bottle. If you are trying to make a ginger bug, you should be able to see in the container a couple of bubbles that have formed. And there are more bubbles than just what you see up on top, and if I give this a little bit of a shake, hopefully some more of those bubbles become a little bit more obvious to you. If the bubbles are not quite obvious, then naturally what you can do is you can give this thing an open and see if there's got any air on the inside, which I'm gonna try and see what happens with. In a little bit, let's see. Whew. Small little pop. Ooh, and giving it a smell already. This definitely smells a lot more like fermented stuff. It's gingery, but it's got a sort of musty quality to it that convinces me that there's definitely something in here. It doesn't smell weird. If you are fermenting anything and there is a bad smell associated with it, something as akin to formaldehyde, for example, which did happen on a batch of tapache that I made a while back, then that's not the kind of smell you're looking for. But this is like super herbaceous. It's a little medicinal in a way, but I like the way it smells. And I don't recall whether or not you have to wait for things to happen with a ginger bug. It can get up to about 0.5% or even 1% alcohol, which is technically below the limit of things that you can call non-alcoholic. Anything around below 0.5% alcohol, at least here in the United States, you can call non-alcoholic. Not zero ABV, but this is effectively a non-alcoholic ginger beer, albeit lightly carbonated and also lightly alcoholic too. But what I'm going to do with the rest of my ginger scraps is I'm going to put them in here. I'm just going to add them to the ginger bug to try to make the most of some of our wasted ingredients. As best as I can. I'm not going to put all of it in there. It is a little bit of a mess, but here we are, you know? Anyways, I'm seeing out there in chat, Theovar saying, did you and Disney Queen get sushi? We did, actually! We actually did. Over the weekend, Anna and I went out for sushi. I don't know if she was supposed to share a picture of that in the Discord, but I can't remember when she did it. She's screaming at me downstairs that she's going to share it in the Discord right now, so... Thank you, dearest. Oh, it was lovely. We went to this new place that just opened up here in Philadelphia. So if you excuse me a moment, I'm going to take some of the ginger scraps and put that right into my ginger bug. I'm not going to do all of them, because I just don't want to. But at least some of the bits. The bits that come off easily, I'm going to put right in, just to try to make the most of some of the scraps that we got here. There we go. Make sure I got some of those big chunks in there. Big chunks, big chunks. There we go. Some of the bigger chunks are in there. I'm happy with that. There is also a lot of fibrousness on the inside of this. I believe this is referred to as a masticating juicer. However, I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, I also should unplug this thing before I inevitably turn it on with my fingers inside. Unplug it. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid with your juicer. Otherwise, things are nasty. Nasty indeed. All right. So we got our ginger juice, so now we can move on. Ankar, welcome in. Tavern of Dragons popping in as well. Ankar saying, I am also a bartender. Tell me something about clarified cocktails. Oh, dude, I love clarified cocktails. Essentially, if you've seen things curdle, you gotta strain it out next. Once you strain out the stuff that is not quite curdled, you should, for all intents and purposes, have a clarified drink, a clarified juice, or a clarified cocktail. If you want more info on clarified cocktails, I've done at least one of those for when we played Kingdom Hearts 2, and I give details about the clarification on the blog, which I actually have a link for now, so I'm just gonna throw that out there for anybody who's curious about some of the more technical details, or... I think we are going to do another clarification. We'll do a little bit more clarification today, but probably in a couple of hours. Not quite curdle clarification, but with enzymatic clarification, because I'm going to be doing a little bit of a sous vide later with some peach and Japanese shochu, and in about 2 hours or so after the sous vide is done, it will come out a bit cleary, and so I'll add a little bit of Pectinex Ultra SBL to break down some of the pectin inside of the peach stuff that's been in the infusion, and it should clear up over the next couple of days or so. If that answers your question, cool. If not... I can always repeat myself, I guess. I don't really mind. Ryan's like, SodaStream, the ginger bug? Dude. I mean, technically, the ginger bug is doing the work of carbonation all on its own. This can get very, very carbonated. It's technically not going to get very alcoholic, but if you're not careful with a ginger bug and you'll burp it every once in a while, it could very well explode the bottle that you keep it in, so just be careful a little bit. Now, with our ginger bug, the idea is once you get this thing going, you should be able to take a little bit of this and add it to pretty much anything as a starter to correspondingly carbonate with whatever sugars are remaining in whatever you put it inside of. But in the meantime, if you do have a ginger bug like this and it starts to add some stuff to it, take a little bit of sugar. It can be some syrup, can be some actual granulated sugar, and add it to your ginger bug every day or so. Not a lot of it. You don't want to drown these things in sugar because they honestly can't eat that much of it, and there's the potential of killing them off by basically drowning them in it. So I'm just going to add a small drop of some 2-to-1 simple syrup here made with Demerara sugar, and that's going to fuel the ginger bug for just about another day or so. I don't know too much else about making a ginger bug. This is actually my first time experimenting with something like this. So if you've got any info about how ginger bugs work or how they don't work, please by all means let me know because I would love to know. In any case, I'm seeing Cole out there saying, I've never had sushi before. I'm excited to check on the infusion. Oh, I do have it out there. And I see Foxburg saying 2 new threads for 3 new drinks. Excellent. I'd love to see the dedication to the craft continuing in our server. Tavern saying, so it's like a live yeast. Yeah, basically, on the outside of a lot of fruits like pineapple or ginger, for example, or even pine needles from pine trees, there's wild yeast that can honestly just do all the work of fermentation for you. And in the case of this ginger, I used it in a cocktail last week after it had been sitting in the freezer for a full week, and there was still enough yeast on there to kick off the fermentation again, which I was very curious about how that was going to work. And apparently, it is working. So I'm very surprised. Dude, when I saw this over the weekend with a little bit of bubbles, I jumped. I was so excited. I wasn't expecting it to work as well as it has. And it should just keep getting better. So they say, at least. So they say. So, to continue on with the cocktail for this evening, we needed to juice some ginger. Now we gotta juice some grapefruit. So I'm gonna juice some grapefruit next. These have also been sitting in my freezer, so they're nice and squishy right now. I got 2 of them here. I'm just gonna juice the whole things here, as opposed to what I might be doing usually, like taking the peels off of these and making something like an oleosaccharum. I didn't peel these things ahead of time, so I don't think the peels are exactly where I want them to be, so I'm gonna safely discard them, but you could candy these or make them into a snack and stuff. If you're really into bitter snacks, candied grapefruit peels are gonna be your way, because it has a flavor that just really sticks around in general. So I'm gonna get a little cutting board out. I will be using this again later, probably for our peaches and stuff. For the grapefruits, I'm gonna get things started here. And I think things are kind of get a little messy. So if you don't mind, I'm gonna turn my outfit into short sleeve mode, just so I don't make too much of a mess. And take my rings off ahead of time, except for my wedding ring. That one stays on. If it gets dirty, that's just how it be. I see Ankar out there saying, I've got one better. Your signature cocktail, clarified buttermilk with gin. What's your opinion about this? My opinion? Dude, I love clarified cocktails. I've never tried clarifying buttermilk before. I've curdled using coconut milk before, regular milk before, and heavy cream before. Not much outside of that, but if it's got any sort of proteinaceous qualities to it, you can pretty much curdle it. I think that's very impressive. I see 90s Golden Skies popping in saying, hey Cam, what's going on 90s? Good to have you at the bar. Always a pleasure. And Foxwork saying, so what is the substitute for pomegranate juice? I'm allergic. What's the substitute for pomegranate juice? How are you with cherries? Because if you're trying to do pomegranate juice with something like a grenadine, for example, that you could substitute it with cherry juice. Cherry grenadine and pomegranate grenadine are not quite going to be the same, but I wonder if there's any sort of artificial pomegranate flavors out there. Not because we're trying to, it's not going to make the same exact grenadine, but it should have a flavor that's quite close to it. Are you using it for grenadine, or are you just using pomegranate juice? That would be my question. But I feel like I'm not a doctor, so naturally, if you're allergic to something and you're asking around for what to do and substitute for it for something that's close, I don't really know, and I don't have the medical background to tell you to try something because I don't want you to have an allergic reaction to it naturally. I'm trying to think. Alexa, what can you use in place of pomegranate juice if you're allergic? Let's see what the internet says. Okay. Cherries or cranberries? The machine is telling me cherries or cranberries, and I also like how it said if you are allergic to pomegranate juice, just use grenadine. But grenadine, at least the way that I make it, includes pomegranate juice, so like... Ugh. That's my thoughts on it. Alright, so again, I've juiced some ginger. I got my ginger juice off to the side. We're going to use this in the cocktail this evening. And I need 2 ounces of grapefruit juice, so I'm juicing these from some grapefruits that I had sitting in my freezer. Let me try to get a good squeeze for the edit that comes out after the fact. Oh yeah. And I'm not going to do that again. Did that pick up on the microphone? Did y'all hear the squeeze? Because if you heard the squeeze, then I've got all I need and I won't do that to you again. I promise. I'm seeing Ankar saying, how about the same bacon fat whiskey? Bacon fat whiskey, three birdies jam, lime juice, 2 dash of Angostura bitters. I like playing around with bacon fat. I did one infusion just on my own time with a bacon fat wash, although I burned the shit out of that bacon, and I don't think it made for a very good fat wash. When you cook your bacon for this fat wash that you're talking about, how far do you cook the bacon? Is it just enough? Is it crispy? Is it burnt to a freaking crisp? That's the way I like my bacon, by the way. But I know the level at which you cook the bacon for the fat can have a little bit of an effect on it, depending on whether you kind of filter out some of the char and stuff on your end products. I think I do still have some bacon fat downstairs that I was meaning to cook with, but I don't know if I should touch it anymore, to be honest. I don't remember. Like I said, you can take these grapefruit rinds and you can candy them if you want to, if it's a snack that you enjoy, or even make a little, I think you can make grapefruit steak, and I know there's a name for that, but I can't remember what the name is off the top of my head. I'm just gonna discard them for now because they've been sitting in the freezer for a while, and I want their juice, not much anything else. I see 90s Golden Sky out there saying, yeah, I'm gonna guess that's in reference to the sound of the squeezing, so thank you for your feedback. Theovara saying it's got to be orange mixed with cherries in terms of that pomegranate substitute, perhaps. Ryan saying cherries and cranberries are nowhere near the flavor of pomegranates, but hey, if you're allergic, it's close enough. Yeah, indeed, indeed. Like I was saying too, like, I'm not one to try to have like artificial flavors in what I'm making here, but if you genuinely can't have the original fresh flavor, that's one of the reasons we have stuff like that, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Amkar saying you also have egg white with garnish of crispy bacon with a sprinkle of hot honey and black pepper. You're saying the egg white is the garnish. No, the garnish is with the crispy bacon, but you also got egg white in there. That's cool, dude. You've done a fat wash. You've done an egg white, presumably for the foam there, so I guess this is in the style of like an egg white sour and stuff. With a hot honey on the thing. There's a lot going on in that there. There's a lot going on in that one. But if you manage to balance out the flavors where you can still taste the bacon, you can still taste a little bit of the kind of texture from that egg white. You said you had a bit of the Angostura bitters in there too? Oh, and the whiskey. If you can still taste the whiskey, more power to you. It's kind of almost like, it's very sour style. It's an egg white sour style. That sounds delightful. If you have a recipe for that, I would love to know what that is. I'm a big cocktail fanatic myself, and I need more excuses to cook bacon in this house. Specifically my way. I see Foxworks saying, I usually use maraschino cherry juice, but I wanted to know what pomegranate juice and grenadine tasted like. I went to your aunt, who's a nurse, and tried them as she was sticking you with an EpiPen. What did you think of it? And this is not something that I will actively encourage, but my mother is allergic to shellfish, and she became allergic to shellfish after having my little brother. Human bodies are freaking wild, yo. But so, I remember a memory that I have when I was a child of us being at, I think it was a Chinese or Japanese restaurant or something, and my mother like, it's a good day, I want shrimp, but I know I can't have it, so this is what she did. I'm not saying that people should do this. I'm not a doctor. I would not encourage you to do the same, but she did the same thing. She stuck herself with the EpiPen, and she took a bite of the shrimp. She's like, oh, that's what I remember it to be. And everything was okay. Again, just sharing the story. Would not necessarily encourage you to do the same. And I'll say one of the things that is really awesome about freezing your juices ahead of time, freezing your citrus ahead of time if you're planning on juicing them, is you can break apart more of the cells, because as things freeze, they tend to expand, and the little cells, the little pustules on the inside of citrus and stuff might swell to a point where they become brittle and fragile, so when you juice them after the fact, you get a lot of juice out the other end. So these are very, very flaccid peels now because I did the freezing of things ahead of time and let it thaw throughout the morning. And I didn't microwave it this time, promise you that. Ryan out there saying that you've got spicy pork ramen coming. Hopefully it'll break this fever. Oh yeah, hopefully to your health too. Nice little broth out there. You're saying pork ramen? Dude. Whoever out there says like chicken soup is like good for like fevers and stuff like that, I've always wondered whether like just hot meat soup otherwise also does the same thing. To your health, Ryan, I say cheersing off this thing of grapefruit in your direction. Oh my gosh. I see Foxworks saying it's unfortunate because you really like the flavor of pomegranate, which makes being allergic to it even worse. You used to love shrimp, but now you get violently sick. Ugh, just stay away from me. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Hello.
Final01 popping in on the Twitch side. Welcome to the Bar with an X, where we make cocktails inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. That's my elevator pitch, and I think it's getting better. I'm just juicing grapefruit right now for tonight's cocktail recipe, and if you want what that is in chat, just type !sips. It works on YouTube and Twitch now. It's the beauty of technology. I really hate this juicer, so every once in a while I gotta go in and just kind of like help out with the little frills in here just to get the juice to drain. I will eventually get a better juicer. Today's not the day. Just confirming, did we get the sound of the juicer juicing? Because if not, it's gonna be really awkward for me, yo. You're really helping me out if you tell me that I got the juicing and stuff. Not a problem. If you're tired and you're like, I don't want to touch that keyboard, don't do it. Don't let me get you up from your couch just to type yeah on the keyboard. Nanny's like, yeah, you did. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, Nanny's. You are a gem. You are a gem sparkling like the golden skies. And if there are gems up there, watch out because they're probably falling down. So, get an umbrella. Cole's like, damn, no freaky squeeze? Nah, just regular squeeze. Although these were frozen first, and that could be interpreted as kind of kinky in a way, all things considered. I'm seeing 90 saying, too, your younger brother is allergic to raw apples and raw carrots. Dude, what's with all the allergens out there? I'm, like, very not allergic to anything, aside from a skin sensitivity to nickel. And although I haven't tried putting, like, actual nickel metal in my mouth, I don't plan on ever doing so, because I don't really like the taste of metal anyways. Although, come to think of it, I never had a problem with, like, nickel alloy, like, silverware or anything like that. So, like, actually, when I was younger and I was a trumpet player back in high school, I had my mouthpiece had a bit of nickel in it, and I would get a very, very bad rash on my lips when I would play the instrument. So we went to one of the music stores and got me a special plastic polymer mouthpiece with a little cap on it so that I could play it properly. It was really good. I got almost all the juice out of these grapefruits. I really don't like juicing things on stream, but for the edit, I'll do it, and also gives us a little bit of time just to sit here and chat around for a little while, which I know I've been enjoying recently. If you're enjoying it too, then that's great. But if you're here for the game and you're like, get on with it! I also appreciate your feedback, but please, be patient. I have drinks on the way. And that's something that we can all get behind. Anyways, I got all that. Ryan saying I heard the sound earlier. Excellent, excellent. Ankar saying told me about this red bell pepper syrup, Aperol, tequila, lime juice, and IPA craft beer foam and garnished with edible flour. Dude, I was just reading. Oh man, dude. Don't get me on this there, Ankar. Don't get me on this. I will absolutely go down a rabbit hole with you on this. I've been reading through this book called Tropical Standard, and I just basically started going through the book, and one of the first things that they share with you how to do in here is how to make a bell pepper syrup, or how to juice a bell pepper. I don't know if that's exactly what you're referring to, but since I read that literally this morning, I was like, dude, I want to juice a bell pepper. Here's this. It says juicing a bell pepper without a juicer. Regardless of whether you don't need a juicer or otherwise, I didn't even realize you could juice a bell pepper. I was like, dude, that's awesome. In any case, it sounds good so far. At least from what I'm reading. It got me all excited for a second. Cole says, nickels are tasty. Oh my gosh. Foxworks saying, I like the taste of blood. I love the taste of iron. Ryan saying I can juice anything. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I swear I'll do it. I swear I'll do it. All right. This is nasty. There we go. That thing just flew right out of the bucket. But I got all the pulp off. Maybe I should have just done that instead of scraped the thing. Cool. All right. So we juiced our ginger. Now we juiced our grapefruit. Now let's make the cocktail. I'm gonna use this knife again later, so let me give it a little bit of a little clean off here. Just a little wipe down. Ryan's saying, I've got an allergy to cephalosporins. Lucky enough that you can eat and touch anything. Poison oak sumac, though, I'll be covered head to toe. What the heck is cephalosporin? Is that a mushroom? Sounds like it's a mushroom. Awesome. So you're allergic to some mushrooms. At least so I am led to believe by the fact that it has sporins in the name. But please, actually, Alexa, don't worry about it. Oh, it's an antibiotic. Oh, okay. I heard somebody out there is allergic to penicillin. I've heard that one before. All right, let me put this off to the side. Won't be needing that, at least for a little bit. We'll put that down here. There we go. It's time to mix the cocktail. We need a shaker for this. I'm gonna use this one. Into the shaker, we're gonna add an ounce of aged rum. Oh, I was supposed to save one of the pieces of the grapefruit for garnish. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, they were frozen anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. I swear, Internet, I am not trying to rage bait you. I promise. But save a slice of one of those grapefruits for the garnish. This is an orange. This is not a grapefruit. But when the edit of this comes out, I'm going to refer to this as a grapefruit. And to everybody viewing the live now, you know that I'm a cheating, lying son of a bitch. But I'm going to put it out there anyways. For the sake of engagement on the internet. And to feed my family. My family doesn't need... This stream does not feed my family, so please don't worry about it. But, I'm going to do it anyways. Asta with the pasta saying, ah! I know, dude, that's exactly how I feel. That is a really... What is this cross-section? I like that. There we go. And we're using a quarter for this one. Using a quarter. So I'm gonna cut this in half, and then cut this in a quarter. I know the internet is gonna rave at me. I know they are. I know they are. But I don't really care. If you are angry enough on the internet to say it in the comments section, you should be angry enough to come in during my live stream where I literally can't do anything else but respond to it or subsequently ignore it. Demerara with the super chat. At least you're honest with us, but you're no bad guy. I'm a lying son of a bitch. I will admit that full on here. But you'll only hear me say it once. Maybe not. What I miss? 90 saying your youngest brother is allergic to trees. Excellent. More than awesome saying no dryer sheets. You wear t-shirts and stuff to bed. Excellent. Ryan says juice another one. I don't have any more. I ran out of grapefruits, honestly. Ryan's like, don't you dare waste that orange. I didn't. I put it in the freezer. Did you not see me put it in the freezer? Oh, buddy. It's in my freezer, which means I will juice that later. Or at least I will try to. Okay. Garnish, grapefruits, a little bit of ginger, right? I see Alexander saying, Rico! That's not who I am, dude. That's Moises Arias. You're wrong! But we do share an uncanny resemblance. Something about the internet thinking I share an uncanny resemblance to a literal child is just kind of baffling to me, but hey, if it gets clicks, you can call me whatever you want to. Anyways, let's add to this an ounce of aged rum. You wouldn't see Rico doing this. You shouldn't be an alcoholic at that age. Anyways, grabs one of those. Single ounce of this, right? Yeah. An ounce of aged rum. Using a Demerara rum because I can. And it's sexy like that. Just like my forearms! So I keep telling myself. Put your rum away, don't waste it. Ryan's like, I missed it. Oh, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. It's fine, I understand you're a very busy guy. Official like frozen oranges, yikes. What's wrong with frozen oranges? I got no problems. The frozen grapefruits turned out great. They were nice and squishy and moist on the inside, and that's exactly what I needed them for. And if you're wondering what the hell I needed them for, just rewind. I swear to God, it's okay and safe for children. Not safe for work at all. Next, we're gonna add a half an ounce of banana liqueur. I'm using the rest of this banana schnapps that I got. A liqueur? I don't really know. Can I even get a half an ounce out of this? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Use the rest of this. There we go. That's probably like that is likely gonna be kind of like a half, like a fat half an ounce. I'm gonna say that's probably more like 0.6, 0.65 or something like that. Vinay popping in here being like so many ingredients. That's why I do them all for you. I do all the work. In any case. Let's add, next to this, a half an ounce of Falernum. This is a rum-based spiced spirit, and I got the recipe from this Tiki Drinks book. For those of you who are wondering how to make the Falernum just like the way that I have it, you need some 151 proof rum, some simple syrup, the zest of 3 limes, allspice berries, and a bit of vanilla extract. It's in this book. Would highly recommend it. I like it very much. I see Ankar saying, for shooters, I have one. Whiskey and lager beer sounds tasty. Ryan saying, have you done any thought about how the bar top cask could work? Nope, not really. My head was all in Sonic the Hedgehog's drinks this weekend. Foxworks saying, shouldn't be an alcoholic at that age. Cobras was when I was started. Interesting. Diamond, welcome in. Vinay, also welcome in. And Official saying, when you run out of the bottle, do you buy a new one? Usually I'll try to upgrade if I can. So I will go to the store and buy another banana liqueur. I think I'm probably going to try to find a Tempest Fugic Creme de Banana, because technically when the recipe calls for a banana liqueur, it's not referring to that banana schnapps. But I've had that bottle for a while, and I've been meaning to upgrade, because anytime something called for a banana liqueur or something like that, I've been using that, and it just lacks the sweetness that you would get and the funkiness from some of those creme de bananas, for example. So I'll typically go out and buy one if I feel like I need it. Sometimes I won't. Just depends on what the bar's got budget for. But we need a half an ounce of this Falernum. I got my recipe from Tiki Drinks by Nicole Weston and Robert Sharp. Half an ounce of that. There we go. What else did I miss? Asta with the pasta being like banana snaps. Who snapped my banana? I was gonna eat that. Schnapps. Schnapps. Schnapps, they call it. I don't remember what schnapps are considered. I feel like they're Russian, but I've been wrong on that many times before, so don't take my word for it. Ask the people over there. Or over there. Technically, if you go in any particular direction, you're bound to find somebody who knows what schnapps more is better than I. Or I guess we could just ask the internet, but I got more shit to do, and I don't even have an alcoholic drink in my hand yet, so let's continue. Next, we need an ounce of lime juice. I was saying if you got this fresh, great. If you've got super juice, great. If you have it from your freezer, even better. You get the grapefruit treatment. Single ounce of lime juice. I want to say, recollecting on the number of ingredients here again, this feels like it's a tiki type drink. Because you got a couple of juices in there. It's kind of rum based. My lime super juice is smelling very limey today. And kind of like wall insulation. Hasn't killed me yet. I'll put that back in my fridge. I've got a whole nother bottle of that downstairs, so I hope it's not gonna kill me. Otherwise, I guess if I keep drinking it... See an official out there saying I shall come back to stream later. Cheers, anyways, and freezer fruit feels illegal. We'll see you later then. Thanks for popping in. And hello, Stephanie. Don't think I missed your wave there. I appreciate that. Diamond saying that your earphones broke. Goodness gracious. And then Asta saying I became a member because Twitch is a bitch. Also because on YouTube, the membership is a sixth of the price. Because I have no choice of what to add that first level sub tier at. I'd much rather charge you all $1 because grace in numbers or something. Not So Peaceful, welcome in on the, what is that, the YouTube side? YouTube Vertical. How's the Vertical chat cheating, y'all? Can't see my hands over here. Anyways, what are we going on here? What's next? We need 2 ounces of that grapefruit juice. I'll flip this guy over. 2 ounces of grapefruit juice. I'm gonna undo this thing first to see if I can get a better pour out of this. Hopefully. Even worse, dude. I hate this juice. I hate this juicer. 2 ounces of grapefruit juice.
Then you go back, Chip.
Nice.
How are you?
What was that? I see, looks like Feltiva popping into the Twitch side. What's going on, Felt? Can I call you Felt? Would you prefer Feltiva, Felthiva, Feltkiva? There are a lot of ways to pronounce things, and 9 times out of 10, I'm usually incorrect. Oh, Fel the VA. Oh, Fel! Wait, I recognize. Do I recognize you? I think I recognize you. I may know you from our private Discord community. It's actually not a private Discord. It's totally public, and the link is right here, by the way, for anybody else who wants to join us. Please, crash our Discord. 80 saying, a voice actress. Wow, a voice... Oh my god, VA? Oh, wait a minute, like a voice actor. Voice actress. Dude, who do you voice? Color me curious. I'm going to take the rest of this grapefruit juice, by the way, and I'm going to add it to one of my containers because I don't want to waste it, so that Ryan doesn't yell at me again. Actually, I don't want this container. I got a container specifically for that. That's not going to be big enough. Hold on. Hey-ya, slide across the floor. Slides back with a bottle. It's a mason jar. And I just bought it. How does it smell? But it's going to store my grapefruit juice anyways. Save that shit.
Don't forget it in your fridge.
Don't forget it in your refrigerator. Or do forget about it in your refrigerator and let it ferment a little while, and you'll have an interesting grapefruit starter for some freaking reason. It can happen, and when it does, neither you nor your partner will be prepared. G Grapefruit Juicy. Oh, dearest partner of mine. Can I ask you to put this in the refrigerator downstairs? Please, please. I'll love you forever. This is not a conditional. I'll love you forever anyways. Thank you so much. I know, but I utilized you anyway. Thank you so much. What'd you come up here for? Did you come up here to say hello to your beautiful, beautiful partner?
No, I have a seating chart.
Was that a no to the fact that I'm get- Oh, what is this?
Seating chart.
Who is this child? Who is that child? Oh my gosh.
It's just a seating chart.
Who are these children? Are they ours?
It's progression of how some kids sit when they don't have core strength to what I want them to ideally sit at.
Wow.
I need to give it to a parent.
Could you imagine if that's the way she tells me? Look at it, there's 9 in there. Are there 9? Did I count 9? 8, excuse me. Octo-parent suddenly. Little Saw, welcome in, dude. Welcome in indeed. Fell saving. We're talking digi drinks in the server. I am thinking of the right Fell VA. Fell the VA. Fell the VA. Feel the VA. Feel the vibes is what the name is giving me. I see Not So saying try cran apple. Try cran apple. I can't because I don't have it. Actually, do I? Nah. If you're gonna make requests, you gotta be nicer. At least a little please in there would be greatly appreciated. There are a lot of folks coming here making requests every single day, and oftentimes it can be a little bit cumbersome. I'm only one man. I can't consume all the juice as much as I'd want to. Speaking of juice to consume, half an ounce of ginger juice. Half an ounce of, excuse me. Half an ounce of ginger juice. Freshly squeezed. Oh yeah. That feels good. Yo, gentleman, welcome in. Welcome in indeed. Whoa, what is this beautiful super chat from Foxwork? Schnapps originated in Germany and Austria in the Middle Ages. The word Schnapps comes from the old High German word schnappen, which means to snatch or to snap. Do you remember my name? Renzo. Renzo, the great German Schnappmeister. I remember you. Don't think I've forgotten your name. Don't think you remember. And Fox is like, oh no, Fell's in the other chat. Yeah, Fell's over here on the Twitch side, but it's okay. Your things exist quantumly across all different output streams at once. I'm gonna take the remainder of this ginger juice and add it to my ginger bug. Because I'm bugging the ginger, gonna make it taste more like spicy, you know? Don't know why I did that.
You're special.
Thank you. You're special too. So are you, Chad. I say that in a loving way. Not in a weaponized way like some people, you assholes. What'd I miss out there? I'm saying Not So saying sorry. Ah, no, you're good, dude. You don't need to apologize. Renzo says, nice! To which I respond, Nice. Ramen just got here, says Ryan. Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. Am I missing anything here? Ah, finally, a half an ounce of a Demerara simple syrup. I got this one from these cocktail classes that I teach, and if you want to join one of my cocktail classes, did you know that the link by typing in classes in any chat actually works now? It's an affiliate link, which means I get a piece of whatever you spend on the website. It's at no cost to you, but to all the benefit to me. I'm legally obligated to tell you. Snaps from my partner. Snaps? Snaps?
Sorry, I keep getting distracted.
That's okay. I don't know why I'm still snapping. I literally bother everybody with that every single week.
Why would you do that?
I don't know, dude.
Poor children.
Why'd I do it? Did you just call chat children?
I just think everyone's a child. How my brain works. Wait!
I would like to inform everybody that you must be the age of majority in your local jurisdiction to join the Discord server, as well as participate in these live chats. So if you're a child under the age of 18, at least here in the United States, go ahead and raise your hand. It'll make the mods' jobs much easier. Half an ounce of Demerara simple syrup. And I guess when you come of age, like, let me know, it's just so we can unban you. We can talk like adults after the fact. Brad's out there cracking his knuckles. He's like, if I see a kid out there, we will take safe, moderatory action. Which we'll do. I see Saw out there snapping at Anna specifically. Brad saying the whiskey class was a lot of fun. Not So saying lots of carbs. I misread that as crabs for a moment. Theovara saying, oh no, she didn't. Oh yes, she didn't. Let me tell you. And Renzo saying, I made the cinnamon honeycomb infused oitso. It's so good. And you're making the honey cinnamon lemon syrup. Dude, that's what I saw a video of in the server the other day. I'll admit, I was a little over encumbered this weekend. So I saw something that looked red inside of an oitso container, and I was like, that's probably what I think it is. And then I had to focus back on what I was doing. That's great, actually. What are your flavor notes on that? And did you use whole honeycomb? Because that was the hardest part about that. And it gave such an interesting, like, waxy texture and stuff. I still have a bit of it in the closet. To me, at least my version, tastes kind of like a hot tamale. Wax and all. All right, so in our Chow Chicka Bow Wow, we've got aged rum, banana liqueur, falernum, lime juice, grapefruit juice, ginger juice, as well as Demerara simple syrup. I saved one of our quote-unquote grapefruit wedges for garnish. We're going to shake this, pour it into a glass with ice, and then garnish it appropriately. And then we can get to part 2, as I waste your time even more as I try to catch up with the deadlines that I set forth for myself that I'm still falling behind on. Why do you keep snapping?
Because I'm upstairs and you keep distracting me.
Who wouldn't be distracted by these forearms? Put the ego away. Okay. What'd you say? Did you say, when am I working out? I'm about to shake a cocktail, goddammit. Is that not working out for you? Cue a work that body redemption.
I'm sorry, I'll be downstairs.
No, please don't. Skittles like, Cam, stop. Why? And don't say I can only get so horny. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. We'll put you in horny jail. I'll do it. There it is. Throw some punches. Oh, I can't actually mix the cocktail like that. Damn it. 80 says don't stop. Diamond says never stop. Punchies, please. I got you. Oh, another one? Scary feet? You know, I'm still working on a way to turn those off during the cocktail segment so I can actually make my drink, and it's not an issue. Now I have to do standing side crunches. Oh my god, there's so many. Why are there so many? Oh my god. Here's side crunches. Here come side crunches. Hold up. No, I'm not letting you stop me.
You're not gonna put them all together?
Y'all are just doing yourself a disservice. That means we get to
punch.
the...
One punch.
I did my punches already. I also did my scary feet already as well. And then we do the boys dance. Boys dance.
Now shake while you do the punch.
Shake what? Do I need to shake? I'm not doing that.
Why not? That'd be funny.
80's like, that's what you get for not having a cooldown. Yeah, it's supposed to work like that. I'm just letting you guys know that, like, you're doing yourself a disservice. Do you want to watch the game or not? Because I've got a schedule to keep. This is
work out, work out, work out.
This is the Agenda X. Agenda with an X. That's what I say. That's what I say.
Shouldn't it be after the E? I thought we had.
I make the rules around here.
We had the discussion about
Sorry,
the rules.
I don't mean to yell at you. That was very rude.
It should
of
be
you.
after the E.
Would you like me to yell again?
It's like welcome. What's up?
I can, but I'll let you request it this time. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Well,
What are you doing in mine? I'm still doing boys dance.
Well,
What are you doing?
awesome.
Why are you writing profanity on my board?
See, it's after the O there, so therefore agenda.
We have kids out there, but we're not supposed to.
It should be like that.
A Gex NDA?
Yeah.
An NDA for Gex Enter the Gecko?
Because we decided
Throwback.
to go at the end because Anna is this.
Throwback. There's absolute. Oh my god, there's so much happening here. Vinay's like, do the stanky leg. Make me. There's a redemption for that, I think. Yeah.
See, because that's my name. So you can't just do that. That breaks the rules.
Where the hell do these sliced pears come from? This is called prop comedy. I get a prop and then I do stuff with it. I don't know what the hell these pears are doing, but I put a little fun face on them and then correspondingly forget about them. Show must go on. What did I miss? Not so saying, let no one say they are tempted by God. Oh, I'm not tempted by God. God's tempted by me. But I guess it depends on what your belief system is. We don't talk about religion here. Something about property, comedy, prop comedy, oxnie, she's making a point, Cam's manifesto with an X. This was a discussion. It was. I make the rules. All right. I would like to begin drinking, if you don't mind. Thank you. The internet has literally anything else to say about that. By all means, please, I ask of you, let the man consume his vice and I will not stop you from consuming your vice, which happens to be the content that you're consuming right now. Remember that. Remember that.
Nice.
Theovar out there with the love. Love you guys. Crack me up. If one of these days I actually crack on camera, it is going to be a funny day for all of us. And that's when I'll start therapy again. Okay. Add some ice to your glass and give it a shake. For those of you who might be wondering, why the heck does he not add the ice in the beginning? To that I say, did you see how long it took for me to get here? That's why I put it at the end, to have control over the dilution. Also, consumption. Oh my god.
Nice.
Went down the wrong pipe. Cheers to you, Stephanie. Oh, excuse me. Wow, that was almost terrifying for just a moment. All right, shake it. Shake it. Shake it real good. All right. Vinay's like, the background music sounds like Sims 4. That's because it's Sonic Generations. Probably. Alrighty then. Grab a glass, fill it with ice. There we go. And then... don't forget the garnish. Oh, I gotta cut this thing. Hold up. No, I'm just gonna stick it on there. There we go. Pop! There we go. Cocktail angle! Oh, hi there. What'd I miss? Move you to the center. Center of the X. Oh, twist it so it looks like the picture. There we go. All right. Feel free to double strain this. Or don't. I'm not your dad.
Nice.
Oh, check out those biddies from Asta with the Pasta! There we go. Can I get a wash line? That's fine. Yeah, it's not as pink as the picture would imply, but here we are. We did it. Skittle says, Cam, shaking that drink looked like more of a workout than work that body. I think you owe us some more shaking. I was gonna say, don't make me discipline you, but as I mentioned about 15 seconds ago, I'm not your parent. I have no right to do so. What is this cocktail called? All right, rehearse that. Chow Chicka Bow Wow. This is Chow Chicka Bow Wow, and it's a cocktail from Chow, Austin, Texas. I think it's a restaurant. And it's kind of like a party in the glass. Whoa! Whoa! That is both spicy, fruity, and banana-y all at the same time. Wow! Damn! My god! Now that's what ginger juice is supposed to do in a cocktail! Man! There is so much going on in there! Dude, it's got that spicy quality, like a spicy pepper, but it's all coming from the ginger. It's juicy, it is sweet, it is mildly sour. Oh, and it's got the light undertone of the rum. That rum undertone is just beautiful. It's kind of molasses-like in a way. Got a nice molasses sweetness to it. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's good. Man, that is spicy and a bit sour. I am happy with that one. And it required the juicer. In the next step. That's the direction that the swipes usually go in the shorts. Wow. That is also very sour, so that's gonna make me a bit refluxy for the rest of the stream. What did I miss? Oh, 80s threatening that you're over on the YouTube now. Sexy. What would I do now? Just acknowledge it, call it sexy, and move on, just like I just did. Skittles like, I can finally sub. Yes, that's what you did. You subscribed to the channel. You know what that means? Please tell me what it means, because I don't even know what it means. Asta saying ginger juice. Who juiced the ginger? It was me, actually. Actually, technically, all things considered, it was this motherfucker. They did it. They juiced the ginger. Their name's Juicer with an X. And I gave them a face. Just like all of my named appliances do. Also, to those of you who thought I was gonna waste this totally grapefruit slice, I'm just gonna eat it. '80 says it means fish, Cam. That's what it means, fish. Go fish. Here's me throwing my bait into the bucket so I can go fishing. Oh no! I forgot to attach a line and a stick to the bait. Now I've lost the bait. Damn it! Whatever will I do now? Probably do the next thing. Next question. Vinay saying, what game are you gonna play now? According to the agenda with an X, which is down here actually. Please ignore all the other stuff up here that Anna wrote on the board. It's completely incorrect and irrelevant. Pre-game, ginger bug. We did the ginger bug. Check out this ginger bug. It doesn't have any legs, so is it an insect or not? That's up to you. Next, we gotta do some sous vide. So, as I teased you all about earlier, I am in the midst of creating some cocktails for Sonic the Hedgehog, and in order to get the cocktail for Sonic the Hedgehog, which I do have the final recipe out for, and just because you're in the live chat and because I like to put things in the live chat that you wouldn't necessarily get elsewhere, here's a little thing of what that final Hedgehog recipe is, but not before acknowledging Mr. Krabs, who's a Bar with an X regular for a month. You're almost old enough to drive. Not, I don't think at least. So the Sonic the Hedgehog highballs recipe has been determined. The blog is not yet up because I need to kind of go through and write that. But the final recipe is gonna be 2 ounces of peach-infused barley shochu, 3/4 of an ounce of shochu peach syrup, which you get by macerating the infused peaches that you used in the shochu infusion, and then you top that with equal parts club soda and tonic water, about 1.5 ounces or 45 milliliters each. It is a highball cocktail at its core, and it is a riff on the Sonic, which is a drink that features gin, soda, and tonic water for the most part, except it swaps out the gin with shochu as a means to kind of air back to Sonic's Japanese origins, as well as to provide a spirit base that really complements the peach flavors from the syrup really, really well. That's all I got so far. So here we are. Excuse me. Theavara out there saying, you should call it the ginger buzz. It does kind of work that way, don't it? Diamond saying, Agexna sounds funnier than Agendax. Well, that's because you're pronouncing the X. If you don't pronounce the X, it sounds exactly the same. Crab saying, orange juice, thank you. And Asta saying, imagine driving instead of taking a train. What the heck is public transportation for then? For the lowlives! No, I'm just kidding. I take the train, and I am a lowlife, at least in that context. Saw it here saying, Anna's irrelevant writing can become relevant if read by someone. Therefore, it is relevant. Anna the Grinch, please. Stop it. It's Anna screamed up the stairs. I like that person. It's Little Saw. Who else asks about the Grinch? She's coming upstairs. You have summoned her. Anna, break. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Now you know what happens, right? Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Have fun with that. Oh, you're taking it away? Ah. Who really has the power here? Me! The internet does, actually. Everybody's saying hi to Anna. Hello there. Hello. Renzo, like, that wasn't nice, but also loves y'all's relationship.
35 minutes.
35 minutes till what? Oh, no! Don't put your hands up to your face, Cameron. You had ginger on there, and that would make the stream even worse. Oh, my God. Blazing popping in, saying, have a good stream this weekend. Thank you very much. Scary movie marathon. Ooh, it sounds exciting.
Hi, everyone.
The vertical folks couldn't see you. Watch me bite my... I was gonna save my wife's hand, but I didn't want to. It's
Please don't bite my hand.
That's exactly what I thought you were gonna say. That's why I announced it out loud, to give you a chance to escape.
I'm going to eat more milk bread.
Y'all wanna see me slice these peaches? Not a euphemism. Check out these peaches. They've been sitting right there this entire time. Did you not notice? It's also on the Agendax. If you pronounce the X. like a dummy. We're gonna slice these. Like I said, I'm working on some infusions for the Sonic the Hedgehog Highball, which hopefully should be making an appearance within the next couple of weeks or so. I have a lot more context on what needs to go into making these drinks, and there should be 8 of them. 4 cocktails and 4 mocktails, and one of them is basically done. So here we are. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remind you all how to do a sous vide, at least the way to do the sous vide for Sonic the Hedgehog, the Highball, which involves skinning some peaches, cutting them into quarters, putting them in a vacuum sealed bag with the shochu of my choice, and then allowing that to infuse at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours in the vacuum sealed bag via sous vide. After the fact, we're gonna separate the shochu from the peaches and then match the weight of the peaches with sugar and allow that to macerate to create the syrup that also goes into the drink. And that's all the stuff, so. Renzo's like, what's the peaches for? Sonic the Hedgehog. Diamond's saying, I'm making a video game, decided to add an evil one-hit game over for shits and giggles. Dude, hardcore modes is great in video games. Vinay's saying, when did you convert her to your wife? I mean, we became partners officially back in January of last year. It was a fun time. Thank you, Asta, with little bitties. Here's some bits, Mr. Camarn. Camarn? That's okay. You don't have to fix your mistake. I like mistakes the way they are. They make for excellent fodder for jokes after the fact, which I don't mean as an insult. I mean it actually as a compliment. So, what I'm gonna do is I have a container on the side. I'm gonna skin these peaches and put the skins aside to use for a syrup if I want to. But the first thing we'll do, I'm trying to think, because I need this for editing material, so let me think of the script right on the spot. All the things that happen in the shorts, by the way, are come up with on the spot. I'm an improv guy. So let me think of how to articulate this, because this is gonna go into the video that's gonna come out a few weeks from now for the thingy. I'm seeing 80 saying, Cam, something about spiders, see. Let me think about this. To make Sonic the Hedgehog the Highball, you need to do some infusions with peaches first. To make about 12 ounces of this, we're gonna skin 4 peaches. And then what do? We're gonna remove the pits and then quarter them and put them into a vacuum sealed bag with 12 ounces of the barley shochu. I'm using Ichiko Seitan. Vacuum seal that bag and put it into a pot of water at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for 2 hours and then strain out the shochu from the peaches. And then we'll get to what happens after the fact because it's gonna be 2 hours from now and I'll get to that then. Anyways. 80's like, answer me, did the spider that was in the peach where the pit was supposed to be taste good? No, I didn't eat it. What was it? Miguel San whatever. I cannot remember the name of the spider. No, it did not taste good. I didn't put it in my mouth. I don't eat bugs. I drink bugs, like that ginger bug over there. So here's the part of the stream where I waste all of your time by peeling a bunch of peaches. And if we're lucky, like we were in the voice chat in the Discord on Tuesday night of last week, one of these might not have a seed in it at all, and it might just have a spider. That's content, baby. So really all I'm trying to do is peel these peaches. They're gonna get a little bit weird, so before my fingers get really dirty, I'm just gonna wipe my hands down with some water. Just to get whatever gunk was there from the ginger off of them, or at least try my best to. And then we can chat around here for a little bit, because I did my script already, so now I'll just look at chat for a little bit, I guess. That's what streamers are supposed to do, right? That's the part that we're playing here, right? Here's the question, chat. Am I a live streamer playing the part of the bartender, or am I a bartender playing the part of the streamer, or am I just a guy? Or am I a woman? So far, no, but the option's always there. Protect trans rights. Protect trans kids. Much love. And pride. Asta saying, Cameron befriends all animals. Yeah, and then I ruthlessly murder them to use their fat deposits for infused cocktails, like the monster I know that I am. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a bit of a process. I'm gonna try not to skin my people. 80's like, you're everything you can be, Cam. I am, I said. I'm everything I want to be. I'm the entire everything bagel. Who watched Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, Bagel Time? I think that was the name of the movie. Sans Bagel Time. I think that was just implied by the content of the movie. Oh, Renzo like, you're just a goofy little goober, but still with no access to Weenie Hut Juniors. I don't know, I guess you need to go to the... What was the name of the establishment in the SpongeBob movie where everyone was in fact Goofy Goobers. It wasn't Weenie Hut Jr. That was a different episode. I do know at least part of the Goofy Goober song. Not necessarily all of Goofy Goober Rock, but that movie actually came out very, very close to my birthday when I was a kid, and I saw it for my 7th birthday with my cousin. It was a good time. Good stuff. Renzo up above saying, so we've established when you shake versus stir, but what about slushify? I don't know, it just depends on what kind of texture you got. I will say, if you are slushifying a drink, as Renzo has pointed out here, you are likely going to have a lot of ice in it. It's going to remain very cold. So if a drink is going to be very, very sweet, or you're trying to make it slushified, if you're taking a drink and slushifying it, add a bit more sugar, because as things get colder, we taste the alcohol less and we taste the sugar less. So that's why at least the slushified recipe of sea salt ice cream, which is also up on the blog, which we did for a charity stream back in, I think, June of last year, has a lot more sugar in it than does the sea salt ice cream cocktail and mocktail. They have less sugar because they're not sitting with a lot of ice, and they're, generally speaking, not going to be as cold and aren't going to stay as cold for as long. That's the idea. Little Sauce saying it was the Krusty Krab 2. Oh, really? They were at the Krusty Krab 2? No. They went to whatever the establishment was after being rejected from being the manager of the Krusty Krab 2 to drink their sorrows away like I do here every Monday and Wednesday. But there's not a lot of sorrows recently, so I'm just doing it for fun. And exposure on the internet, and for the sake of the craft, all things considered. It's a lot of different things. I can be anything I want. Diamond, like, you're looking like a Goofy Goober's ice cream party boat. Thank you. Goofy Goober's ice cream party boat. Oh, that's what it was called. Oh. I see. Why's the boat underwater, though? That implies that the boat sank. I will say, as you're skinning these peaches, if there are some parts of it that feel a little chunky, it means it might be going a little bit weird. You might want to cut those off. That was the sign that I saw of the peach that didn't have a pit on the inside. So I've got a strange feeling there might be something lurking inside of this peach. What you could also do, too, like a smart person, is feel the weight of the peaches before you buy them, and if they seem to be a little bit lighter than usual, they might not actually have a pit inside of them, which could mean something else is living in there. Just be careful. Just be careful. 2 out of 4. See, we're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. What am I seeing out there? Asa, like, I've never seen Cameron use 1% of his power on chat. That's because typically I don't have to. That's what I got moderator for. Brad says the mods know nothing. Okay. I was trying to talk you all up, but here you are, talking yourselves down. Don't do that to yourselves. Cole saying, if you're looking for the place that was Weenie Hut Jr. first, it was the episode where SpongeBob tried to get into the salty spittoon. I remember that one. I see that one. I see a couple of, big little heart coming from pound 422. That's 422 pounds. That's the little hashtag symbol on the phones for you kiddos out there who don't otherwise understand. And that's okay. I'm not being condescending. I'm just trying to be a comedian. So if that's not funny, that's okay. I'll try again. The Fool. That's the part that I try to play. The Fool. I choose the Fool Arcana. And I choose Izanagi. I think I quoted Persona correctly. I played Persona once upon a time. Persona 4 specifically, can you tell? It wasn't Izanami, that was a different one, right? That was a different one. I see Pound out there saying, fun fact, that symbol is called an octothorpe. You know, I think I learned that one day while doing one of the, what was it? The New York Times quizzes. It was on specifically symbols used for punctuation and stuff. And I did not know what the heck that was. So I would like to say I knew that already, but I couldn't recall it in this moment. So thank you for reminding me. They say it takes about 7 times for you to really remember something, which is why I will say the pitch for the Bar with an X about 7 times in a row without stopping. Welcome to the Bar with an X, creating cocktails inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. Welcome to the Bar with an X, where we make drinks inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. Welcome to the Bar with an X, where we make drinks inspired by our favorite video game characters, cocktails, and more. Oh, I fucked that one up. I give in. I'm not gonna do that. I tried, though. Hopefully 3 times is enough to get the point across. I'm working on Sonic the Hedgehog right now. How can you tell? Because it's got peaches in it. Duh. To everybody who was watching during the Kingdom Hearts portion, I was like, I'm teasing the stream. That's why I have a bunch of peaches. And you were like, Princess Peach. And I was like, no. It's a reference to Sonic G Fuel. It's not a reference to Princess Toadstool, unfortunately. But that was a really, really good idea. And Ryan, I think that was you who guessed that. What I miss? Zafug says Asta. Peel stream, glorious. A little bit of a peel stream. We have an agenda. We have an agenda. We made the cocktail. That was the Chow Chicka Bow Wow, which I'm sipping on right now. We're peeling some peaches, starting a sous vide, and then we're getting on with things. Oh, and the infinity bottle was good. Oh, there we go. Thanks for the infinity bottle. And then we have to do the infinity bottle after this. Cole says, Trader Joe's classic bitters. If not that, then Everclear into the infinity bottle. Oh, I mean, the infinity bitters. The classic bitters are on the list. I hear you there, Cole. I hear you there. Let me get that out, just so I don't forget. Cole wants me to put 2 entire ounces of bitters in the infinity bottle. Good idea. I was waiting for somebody to do that. I was waiting for somebody to be like, wait, I can put bitters in the bottle? Yeah. If I have a big enough bottle of bitters, it can go into the bottle. Everclear was your second option? Cole, with the peanut butter. I had more faith in you. We'll get to that after I'm done setting up this infusion because it'll be relatively quick. Relative to the sous vide stuff. So good idea. Good idea. We'll make this infinity bottle our own yet. Glorious out there saying, finally tried some limoncello. High alcohol at 27%. What'd you think of it, Glorious? What'd you think? Actually, wait, did you try limoncello previously? Because I feel like we've talked about the Paupu fruit cocktail previously, and I want to say that used limoncello. So if you didn't use limoncello, and this is your first time trying it, what did you use in the Paupu fruit cocktail? Because I think I forgot. I know it's been a hot minute, so if you don't remember, that's totally okay. Diamond says, say the line, Cam. I'm not saying the line until we get to the infinity bottle. Or do you mean the pitch for the Bar with an X again? Welcome to the Bar with an X, where we make cocktails inspired by our favorite video game characters, concepts, and more. All for you for free. For free, you say? For free. Want me to make 12 or 15 different drinks inspired by your favorite video game series or otherwise? No problem. Just pop a thing in our suggestion box. Want me to do it, like, immediately? Reach out to me for pricing details. Otherwise, you're working at my pace, and you could be waiting months. I do cocktail commissions, by the way, y'all. Nobody's ever commissioned me before. That's okay. That's okay. I know y'all have really, really good ideas out there. Some of those ideas have been thrown around the Discord server a little bit. Sa saying, holy crap, Ken, you and I have the same yellow plastic strainer. Well, what's your size? Because this is the medium-sized one. Do you have all of them? I don't know. All right. So, this is not going to make it to the final edit, but I wanted to share with y'all, because it doesn't actually get used in the cocktail, that you can take the peels from your peaches, and you can macerate these as well in the style that we call an oleo sacrum. You basically take the weight of your peels and match it in weight with sugar. And then you can make a pretty cool syrup out of them. It's got those nice dry notes of peach skin while having some of the slight peachy forwardness. It's not as sweet and it's not as peach forward, which is why it doesn't make its way into the Sonic the Hedgehog highball cocktail recipe, but it's nice to have on hand depending on if you want to like spike up one of your coffees in the morning with a fresh new flavor or something. Hey, what I missed out there? Skilo is apparently screaming at Colmenez. Don't have enough points. Oh, you trusted Cole! You trusted Cole! Oh, what a shame. Glorious out there saying it was your birthday on Saturday. Oh my god, dude! Where's my party horn? Happy birthday from Glorious to you. And Ryan saying yours was yesterday. Oh my god. Happy birthday from Glorious to you, and from Ryan back to us, and the Bar with an X to you. Celebration time! That's awesome! Happy birthday all y'all out there. My birthday was months ago. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? All right, let me get a scale. I'm gonna real quick measure out the amount of peels, just about, that I've got in this container by taking all the peels, as much of them as I can. Just gonna keep them in my hand, just about. I gotta open this doodad here. Put a little thing on here. There we go. Turn on the scale. There we go. How many grams of peels do I got? There we go. We got 74.23 grams of peels, so I'm gonna add about 75 grams of sugar on top of this. To the person on the internet one time that said, I am judging you because you just pour sugar out of a plastic container, and when I asked for more details, you said it's because you're on a different plane of existence. What the fuck? But also, this came from a bag of 25-pound sugar, and I'm not strong enough to pour 25 pounds bags of sugar with the granularity of 75 grams, so I put it in this container. I'm gonna put this out until my scale reads about 150 grams, which honestly isn't a lot. All things considered. Almost. Come on. Come on there, buddy. Come on there. Little bit. There we go. Little extra, just because we can. Now, we'll take all this sugar and the peels, make sure they're all in this container, and just give this a little shake. Not a little shake, actually a bigger shake. Here we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I see Dante Looper popping in on our YouTube chat saying Bud Light and orange juice. That was pressed with, I missed the comment. It went up again. Oh, I missed it there. Was that a suggestion? I missed it. What are we missing out there? Any more questions? I say Jay popping in the chat. It's talking something about, I think it all depends on what you measure with. I think I missed the comment, but welcome to the both of y'all in the live chat. I've had my eyes on these peach skins, and I'm trying to make sure that there are no spiders in here, so my sincerest apologies. What did I miss? Disney Queen talking. Gloria saying maybe, because they don't like microplastics. Don't know if it goes like sugar. It does well. It goes water, though. Said about the peach drink. Renzo saying, so what was that peach drink that you said someone tried to pass as a Princess Peach drink? Oh, no. I was teasing the Sonic the Hedgehog series, and I was teasing it with peaches. Somebody guessed we were doing Mario because Princess Peach, and I guess technically my reference was just not really on point. Anyways. I'm seeing Skittle saying you're tempted to use points right now. Oh, excuse me. All right, where's the work that body from Skittle? The half jumping jacks. Oh, you know what? This works kinda. There we go. This is how you incorporate all of your sugars together with your peels. Those are half jumping jacks, by the way, so I do those with my feet or my hands. But I choose my feet. Oh no, there goes my coaster. That actually kind of helps, so thanks, Skittle. That was perfect. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove the skins from these peels, from these peaches, and I'm gonna put them into a bag after I quarter them, so. Jay's saying, ever fix the infinity bottle? Oh, I mean, what do you mean by fixed? The infinity bottle works, it was actually already redeemed. I just gotta get to it. We're putting this bottle of bitters in it next, because Cole is a masochist. And because we love creative additions. All right, so let's cut these into quarters. What I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna cut around the edges. Try to get in these. If you find that you were able to cut through the center and there's no seed in there, watch out. There might be bugs instead. Because that's happened to me before. I don't really like it. I'm gonna try to get this apart as best as I can, but not really being my friend here, to be honest. Willpower, welcome in, y'all. Banjo-Kazooie. Ooh, how was it? How was it? Jay saying the chat was broke last time I see you live. Oh yeah, I do recall that. I do recall that. That was actually an issue on Twitch's side. I don't know what the heck happened with that, but it was working for YouTube. It was working for YouTube. Because I think you were in YouTube last time, but honestly, I can't remember. People hop dimensions in this stream all the time, and I can't be held accountable to keep track of that. Willpower and Co., welcome in, y'all. Working on some infusions for our Sonic the Hedgehog highball cocktail. Then we'll be getting to some Sonic Shadow Generations. First, I'm trying to separate these peach skins from stuff, but it just ain't happening. I see Paragon Chainmail popping in on YouTube saying, hey, what's going on, Paragon? Good to have you at the bar with an X. Trying to separate these peaches, and it's just not doing me... These peaches are doing me dirty. There we go. I got a little bit of it out. Now I gotta get the other peaches out. Note, this would be easier if your peaches are a little more ripe. So this is very much on me. Let me see if I can get a little creative with this. Get the peaches out. I'm trying not to cut myself here, chat. Be careful. If anything, and you're having trouble getting the things off, you can use a knife. Just cut around it. Get as much of the peaches as you can. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut around the core. What we'll do is we're trying to quarter these. But if the peach is being difficult, don't play by the peaches rules. Play by your own rules. Try to get as much of the flesh off of there as possible, and then take that pit, and I'm gonna chuck it, because I don't yet know how to safely utilize a peach pit. But here we are. I see Asta saying, what happens if something that can spoil like egg gets redeemed? It's not eligible, so if somebody does redeem for egg, I will deny it and refund it. No cream liqueur is going to the bottle, nothing below 15% goes in the bottle, and if it's not eligible on the website and I don't have it, then naturally it's just all for naught and I'll just refund you the points. I see Paragon saying, been watching your shorts on YouTube and loving them. Oh, thank you, thank you. Props to my editor. His name is CameroxnWithAnX, and he's the same person who's cutting peaches today. It's not me. At least that's what I'll leave you to believe. It's me. Austin, welcome in on the YouTube side. Good to have you. Good to have you. What am I missing out there? Gloria's saying, anyone still play Dress to Impress? Nah, man. Last time I played that was during the charity stream where we're doing community games. Are you still playing? Glorious, you've been giving us updates about Dress to Impress on Roblox since that stream happened. It seems that you are absolutely obsessed with the game. I love it. I see Big Skittle saying, Cam, how does it feel knowing that two of us are working together against you on the Infinity Bottle now? I mean, I was under the impression that the entire internet is working together, but the internet isn't quite aware of the rules yet. But when they learn, oh, they'll come running. That's one of the reasons I added a delay on the Infinity Bottle, so that everybody pops into chat, everybody waits for the Infinity Bottle, and then stuff happens. Calls like me and Cam slayed. Yes. Slay. Slay, Queen, slay. Renzo out there, Foxworks, and I was remembering a previous conversation when you were talking about Final Hearts, and you said you were looking forward to me character-inspired drink that wasn't just that they try to pass off. Oh, you know what I was thinking of? I was thinking of just generally like uninspired drinks that people come up with. And when I say an uninspired drink, this is my opinion of an inspired drink. This is a bit of philosophy. Dude, these peaches are really hard to get apart, dude. Oh my god. I'm trying not to crush these things either. Get! Come on, buddy. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna use my knife for this. Use your knife. Don't fight with it. Give in to the temptation. Use technology. No monkey brain. Just Kanife brain. Just Kanife brain. You really can't get the peach pits out. Just use a knife. Be careful with that knife, though. But I was saying, this is kind of my philosophy on at least my inspired drinks, right? Not everybody has the same philosophy on the drinks that they make, right? But at least here at the Bar with an X, anything that comes out of the Bar with an X is going to be more so than just the drink that we're trying to do matches the color of the character. Because a lot of recipes that I see that are inspired by characters from various video games just kind of match the color, and that's kind of it. Or have something that's vaguely related to the character in name only and just kind of stops there. For example, I was criticizing a peach cocktail that I saw on the internet a while ago that basically just took... Actually, it wasn't even peach. There was no peach in the Princess Peach lemonade. It was just pink lemonade, and that's all it was. So it matched the color. It was garnished with a peach, but there wasn't actually any peach ingredients in it. And I'm like, listen, if you're gonna make a drink inspired by Princess Peach, could you do the royal a little bit more than just making it look like her? In terms of color, right? And Princess Peach has more going on than just the color pink. Y'all saw that Princess Peach Showtime game. It looks super cool, y'all. But I feel like it's just so low effort, and it really doesn't give any sort of respect to the character, let alone the people who designed the character. Like, come on, dude. That's just my thought, at least. Spread that peach, Cam, says Skittle. Oh, I'm trying, dude. But the peach is resisting. Probably because it's fresh and has a sense of individuality and doesn't want that being taken away from it from some white male on the internet. Be fair. It's a very fair point to resist upon. But here we are. Here we are. Jay out there saying, an uninspired drink is something like vodka and cranberry and trying to name it something cool, you know? Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, if the recipe already exists out there and you're just slapping another name on it, like, stop. This also applies to people being like, this is my version of the caipirinha. I put my own vodka in it. And I was like, dude, first of all, caipirinhas are typically made with cachaça, and what you're thinking of is a caiprasca, but it's served in the same style. But also, it's not your caipirinha. It's just a caiprasca. So, can you kind of crawl your way out of your own ass for a second and maybe be a little bit more creative? Add something else to it, yo! By the way, I know we have ads on here starting in a little bit. I'm gonna keep chopping these peaches in the background because I do kind of want to get to the game, and I knew this was gonna take a while, so sorry for leading you on. But I've got drinks to make, and I need footage. And this is that footage. And you're in it! So smile for the camera, or frown. It doesn't really matter to the camera. What did I miss out there? I think I did that, right? Foxworks saying, would you, but this is on ice or slush, Scion of Sage, Alpha Nod, an ounce of champagne syrup, an ounce of creme de cassis, half an ounce of gin, half an ounce of Aperol. In my opinion, and not all drinks need to have a balance between sour and sweet. That has no sour in it to balance the sweetness in it. Depends on how you make your champagne syrup, though. You can make a champagne syrup by adding a little bit of tartaric acid to it, and acid adjust that syrup to be up to the level of a lemon. But it depends on what you're going for. Depends on what you're going for. I hope I answered that question. Gloria's saying, would it be bad to suggest canned peaches? They are cut already. No, it wouldn't be bad. I do have canned peaches. I just didn't want to use them. They're just too sweet for me. I wanted something a little less sweet, so I went for fresh peaches, as opposed to the stuff that's sitting in syrup usually. Good point, though. Not a bad suggestion. There are never bad suggestions on this stream, unless you're actually just trying to be a dick, in which case, it's still a suggestion nonetheless. What did I miss out there? Color Princess Toadstool, you make a mushroom drink. I like that. Just finished my Princess Peach cocktail saying Foxwork Renzo. Sorry, I read the word Foxwork, and I know I'm supposed to map it to Renzo, but it's a little bit difficult for me, so I apologize if I get that wrong a little bit. Skittle saying, I don't have them thanks to my first sub. You're welcome. What was it? That Peach has standards. Oh. Jay saying, how do you feel about smoking whiskey and stuff like that? It's cool if it's done right. I find that smoking a drink just for the sake of making it look cool can sometimes fall a little flat depending on the flavors that you're working with. But if it serves the drink and it works, then great. We got ads running, so our friends over on Twitch probably can't hear this side of the conversation, but I'm going to continue with these peaches only because I want to get to the game. There we go. That kind of worked. Now, what I'm going to have to do is I will have to go in here and take off the any parts of the pit that have gotten stuck to the inside of these peaches, because that's not the flavor that we're going for. We're going with peach flesh. That's what we want out of this. And this is going to go in that Sonic the Hedgehog highball. But yeah, going back to that smoke thing, for example, like the only drink that I've officially, the only original drink that's come out of the bar with an X that is officially smoked is a drink for a character named Robert from the Dream Daddy series. He's a smoker, so it felt right to add some smoke into that. In addition to the fact that we have smoke on there, they're from a town called Maple Bay or something like that. So we used Maplewood smoke. Not only does the smoke serve the inspiration of the character, but also the place that the character is from, but that flavor of smoke blends a little bit with a split base between a little bit of single malt whiskey as well as blended Scotch whiskey to complement the smoky notes already present in the liquid part of the drink. You're not just there because you want the smell of smoke, but also because you want the flavor of the smoke, and you want the slight adjustment of those blends of scotches, as well as whatever interaction is going to happen between the blended maple smoke on top of that already smoky liquid drink to provide some extra complexity. Is it going to be a very specific type of smoke? No. And despite the fact that he smokes cigarettes and stuff, I didn't want it to be a tobacco flavor, because if I wanted to do that, I would have just thrown in some Turkish tobacco bitters from Fee Brothers, and I would have caught it at that, but I wanted to add more smoke in a way that wasn't just adding liquid smoke per se. And to me, that's putting more effort than just, I smoked it. Without reason. If that kind of makes sense. Oh, I dropped one of my peaches. Fine. Glorious, like, do you have any recipes with mushroom in it? Nope, not yet. Haven't had any good inspiration with it yet. I actually do have quite a few different mushroom things here at the bar with an X, which, by the way, if you popped into the mid parts of the stream a little bit recently, we've been doing some custom infusions just to play around with stuff. I do have mushrooms here. And if you go to the Barstock website and you take a look at what we have and search mushroom, there are a couple of different types of mushrooms, and we could do some infusions with them. Give it a check if you want to. Skittle, like, love the stream so much, I just had to sub when I got the chance. That mush was a typo, but it works, so I'm gonna leave it. Meth smoke cocktail? Only if it becomes legal. And to my knowledge, it ain't legal yet. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to trim off all the parts of these peaches that look like they were in direct contact with the center of the peach. I don't want those. I do not want those, so I'm just gonna discard those. I'm going through and doing a final peach inspection. I'm trying to remove any seed bits. I'm trying to remove any skin that I see, and any parts that look really brown like this. I don't really want those. I'll eat those instead. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm going through and I'm trimming the parts of the peaches that I don't think will go well in the infusion. The bruised parts, as well as parts that look like they came from the center of the peach. I'm just kind of eating them. Because what else am I going to do? I wonder how that goes with this Chow Chicka Bow Wow. It's so gingery. It is very, very ginger forward. Very ginger forward. Welcome back, y'all. What you may have missed was me going into a little bit more detail about at least the way that I interpret inspired drinks, as well as responding about some mushroom comments, as well as a methamphetamine comment. Bunch of weirdos. I love you. Asta with the pasta saying, you know that horse silhouette on some Don Q products? That is actually a reference to a character from a story called Don Quixote. Indeed. You know what Don Q stands for? I'll let you fill in the blanks on that one. We love Don Q rum around here. It's one of the moderator's favorites. One day I hope to visit the distillery. I think that'd be so cool. And I'd love to take y'all along for the ride too. Foxworks saying, Skittles like, just smoke it though, Kim. Don't gotta do it yourself. Actually, please don't. Renzo out there saying, so if I make a drink that uses that ginger vermouth, can we make that tonight? Maybe. It'll be between the ginger vermouth, if we find that it is at the infusion point that we're happy with, or Cole's garlic martini drink. So we got a couple of infusions to check in on tonight. A couple of them. I can't do all of them, at least not the way that the stream is currently formatted. So it all depends. Y'all can decide amongst yourselves though. Like if you two come to an agreement, I'll abide by that agreement. Makes my job easier. I am a busy bartender after all. At least here. Whoops, excuse me. What'd I miss? Gloria's saying, this one channel, this guy has a pic of a peach and it says, spread cheeks, not hate on the wall. I mean, to be fair, I would much rather spread cheeks than spread hate. But like, within the right consensual context, all things considered, let's just be nice people. Easy. Alright, so there's a very brown peach over here. Very bruised one. So I'm gonna sacrifice that to my tummy gods. You're good. Little bruised. Tummy gods. Tummy gods. And, a little bit of this guy. Tummy god. Alright. I did it, y'all. I spread the cheeks just like you wanted me to. Now, for the most part, I'm done with cutting my peaches, but I'm just gonna make sure that they're all quartered as best as possible. So one more cuts on these things. The idea here is we're going to infuse these peaches with some shochu, some Japanese sochu. And so by cutting these up a bit smaller, we're gonna maximize the infusion force. By not including the peels, we're gonna dial back on some of that dry texture. And by not including the seed in the center, we're also going to additionally dial back some of the bitterness that you might get from the pieces of seed in the center, the stems on the outside, as well as the skins. Now, not only are we going to infuse these peaches into a spirit, we're also going to separate the peaches from the spirit after the sous vide and cover it with sugar to create a shochu peach syrup that is also going to be a part of the drink to maximize the flavor of peach that we get from sugar, which pulls out some type of flavors while adding sweetness, and the spirit will pulls out other types of flavors from the alcohol infusion via osmosis. I think that's pretty cool. Renzo out there asking, do you have honey syrup ready? No, but we can make some. I've got honey, easily. Ryan out there saying, eat another piece of peach and you'll become a real Georgian. I did. I made multiple. Saw out there going, I just got done watching the Krusty Towers episode of SpongeBob sped up. Literally insane. Which one was Krusty Towers? I don't remember that one. I see Cole saying, I just got a big uncut piece of ginger with some food, so it messed you up. I bit into it and it was instant regret. I like the taste of ginger, so ginger spice to me is great. When we were out for sushi the other night, I absolutely took a little bit of that ginger and I put it in my mouth. And the wasabi. It cleared my sinuses. It's a wonderful experience, I think. Okay, so for all intents and purposes, we're done with that. Now, let me get my bag is over here. So now what we'll do, let me grab a coaster for my drink. A little bit of food science happening over here, so if you learn something, cool. If not, whatever. All right. So what I'm gonna do next, we're gonna take all of our cut up peaches and put them into a vacuum sealed bag with some Ichiko Seitan. This is with some barley shochu. So when I did this with 2 peaches, I used about 6 ounces of spirits. I think for the amount of peaches that I have here, which I'm gonna say is about 3.5-ish, I'm gonna go for about 6, 8. I don't want to completely double it. 12 ounces. Let's do 10 ounces. I'm gonna do 10 ounces of this. But I would recommend for every 2 peaches, add about 6 ounces of spirit. That would be my recommendation. So I'll take this vacuum sealed bag. It's not sealed yet. It will be sealed though. I'm gonna open it up a little bit. Put it into a little stirring container. Give myself some space. I'm gonna put in all the peaches. All the peaches are going in here. Little piece. Go in my mouth. Diamond and Saw talk about Krusty Towers. It's when Mr. Krabs reinvented the restaurant at a hotel. I don't think I watched that one. Is that a newer one? There was a lot of, like, all the new SpongeBob stuff, I don't know anything about. I watched only the classic stuff. I have not watched SpongeBob since I was a kid. Actually, I more recently watched SpongeBob in German, more so than the original. That was hilarious, dude. Absolutely hilarious. Now, if I had bigger measuring cups, I'd probably use that for measuring my shochu, but I don't have it, so. And then after we're done with this and we get the sous vide going, we've got an infinity bottle redemption from Cole that I haven't forgotten about. Cole saying, when the ginger mixed with the meat, it looks no different. Needless to say, I'll never be getting that meal at college again. Gosh. Foxbrook asking, do you have rosemary? Not specifically. Not in the bar stock. I don't believe. Check the bar stock. If the bar stock says I have rosemary, then I have rosemary, but I don't believe that I do. What did I miss out there? Express your weaknesses, says Skittle. I love the fuckery in this community so much, man. Dude, I like this community too. It's almost like I built it this way. Diamond saying old season, like single-digit season. Really? Dude, I don't remember that episode, like, at all. Interesting. Done peeling. I've added my peaches to here. So now let's do this. And I could measure this with, specifically cups. Do I have no measurement on cups? Let me see. I'm gonna add, what I want to do is add 10 ounces. Alexa, how many ounces are in a cup? Oh, 8, no way. Oh, okay, so I do a cup and then 2 ounces. Oh, it's perfect. That's great. I'm gonna use one of these. Perfect. All right, so I'm about 10 ounces here. That's what I'm going for. Of this Ichiko Seitan barley shochu. And that should give me enough to work with. I want to make sure that I don't completely screw this up. Dude, I'm absolutely going to screw this up. I hate this. I hate that. Let me see if I can do it this way. There we go. Oh, hello there. Don't fuck this up. I kind of fucked it up. It's okay. And then 2 ounces on top of that. I actually bought this bottle of shochu for a competition that I was going to enter, specifically utilizing shochu spirits. I have 3 of them in stock here at the bar with an X. But I never actually entered the competition. Just didn't have a good inspiration in time. So instead, I used it as inspiration for the cocktail. Now, when the peach shochu is done, and I'm done utilizing it for the recipes and I'm done workshopping with it, I will attempt to add it to the bar stock. So we can figure out what else we can do with this later, because it's going to last for quite a while. It's a spirit after all. And this shochu in particular is on the higher end of the ABV range. This is 43% alcohol by volume, about 86 proof, as opposed to some of the other shochus that we have here, which are lower in proof. I see Skittle out there saying, most professional content with the most deranged followers is great. Oh, beautiful. Ryan saying, Cam, why isn't Old Smoky available for the Infinity Bottle? Probably because I don't have enough of it. I think the only Old Smokies that I've got, the Blue Raspberry Moonshine is too low. I don't have enough of it to put in the Infinity Bottle. Good question. Good question. Put those away. I'll save this measuring jigger for the Infinity Bottle. Put that back off to the side. Now, vacuum seal this and put it into a sous vide bath at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours. Look at my vacuum sealer. I only have one spare plug here at the bar with an X, so I can only do things one at a time. How's this ginger drink going, by the way? I see Krabs asking, do I like mango juice? I like mango juice. Is that a question? I do like mango juice. And if it wasn't a question, then how the hell did you know? Impressive. Lil Abe popping in chat saying, I think the raspberry is marked as Infinity Bottle eligible. Is it? Wait, which Old Smoky then? Which Old Smoky do you mean, Ryan? Let me double check. Smoky. Smoky. The Apple Pie Moonshine, the Apple Pie Moonshine and the Hunch Punch Moonshine are small bottles. There's not enough of those, but the Peanut Butter Whiskey and the Raspberry Moonshine are both eligible. Abe saying, Anna and I say hi. Hello. Also good to know we gotta re-up your Raspberry. Hey, I keep my stock public for a variety of reasons, not just because I know that I have angels out there watching over me. All right, y'all. So actually, I'm looking at this right now, and I see that there is not enough shochu in here to cover the peaches. So what I'm gonna do is add an extra 2 ounces there, just to make sure that all those peaches are covered. Don't fall over, Cameron. Oh, consumption. Got you. Crab's asking, do I have a Game Boy? Yeah. The apple pie though one. Yeah, that one is a little bit too small. I don't have enough in there for a redemption, unfortunately. That was a little nip that I bought. If I have a little nip, nips typically come in 50 to 60 milliliter ranges. That is just enough for the infinity bottle. So if I had a full nip, I can use it. But I typically don't have full nips that are unopened. Typically, especially with sous vide infusions, you want to cover up all the stuff that you have in your thing here. Not gonna matter too much. It's only 150 degrees for about 2 hours or so. I'm gonna take it out after the fact, and we will be around here for the stream for that. I don't plan on stopping until the sous vide is done because it needs to be done. Otherwise, I can't do my workshopping tomorrow. Put this in just like I did before, this vacuum sealer. Let me get all the air out of this. And we'll seal it. Just like I did before. Diamond, like, don't blow a fuse this time. Oh, I don't have my heater running. If my heater's running, I typically blow a fuse. And if I had the sous vide at the same time, that will also blow the fuse. Now, you might hear this thing sizzling, and that's because there is a bit of liquid that got caught where the sealing is actually happening, which is why I tend to do a double seal just to make sure that nothing comes out of solution. It looks like a pretty good seal, but I'm gonna do one more just to be absolutely sure. And I usually hold this thing down because I don't trust it. Oh, is that another consumption? I don't know, I got that consumption, I got you. Ryan saying, if I remember correctly, you said the aviation gin has a bit of maple elements. Is that correct? Not to my palate. Oddly enough, Ryan, I was thinking about the aviation gin the other day only because I saw a discussion over on r/gin where people were talking about aviation as a really shitty gin. And I don't think it's a very shitty gin. I just think that it is a gin that is not as forward on typical gin notes as folks who might appreciate, according to the Redditors. The people who potentially call themselves gin fanatics, whether they actually earned it or otherwise, say that aviation is a bad gin because it really doesn't taste like gin. But, like, that works for some people. And I think it will work for somebody like you. So let's make sure our seal is a good one. To very quickly try to... little thing here. I'm watching for any leaking. And it seems like there is a small little leak on the back. I can feel that in there, but that might have already been, it's either a leak or it's just some liquid that fell out while the thing was sealing. But I think for all intents and purposes, this is good. So we got a vacuum sealed bag of shochu and peach. And now we're gonna get the sous vide and put it off to the side. And then let that go. And then we've got an infinity bottle to do. It's all a part of the agenda with an X. Mind you that. Renzo out there saying, Crab saying, I'm making him a new one. A new what? Do I have a Game Boy? A Game Boy? You're making me a Game Boy? Oh my god. I think I read that correctly. Asta with the pasta saying, my vacuum sealing thingy makes a lot of noise and is electric, so that's probably why it makes noise. Oh yeah, there's a little motor on the inside that just pulls air. There might be a big one. Cole's like, Trader Joe's, they paid me. No, they didn't. Don't lie. Ryan saying, what was the liquor that I asked about last stream? I mentioned doing a charred maplewood infusion for it. I don't remember. I can't say I remember. I'm so sorry about that. I think we might have talked about using the charred maple wood to infuse the gin. Maybe. Maybe. Hello there. Get your hands off of our infinity bottle. Demon! She's trying to ruin the infinity bottle. She's put her dirty, dirty paws all over our infinity bottle, which is already very dirty because I didn't clean it last time. What are you doing? I'm not ready for it yet.
Why not?
Put it back!
But I have to go to bed soon.
Oh no, this stream works on my schedule, not yours. Oh man, I just need to put this in like 5 minutes. Where are you going? Why are you taking the infinity bottle?
Wait. It's hostage. You have to finish this fast.
Vacuum sealer, put it away. Partner coming on my stream saying I gotta do my infinity bottle is making me do things at a pace that isn't along with the agenda. The Suid's not over yet. I mean, the infinity bottle doesn't happen. There's a question mark. There was a question mark there for a reason, because I didn't know if anybody would have the gall to do it. Cole did, though.
Who doesn't want to?
Who doesn't want to do the infinity bottle? I don't want to do the infinity bottle. I literally can't do the infinity bottle. So, like... Oh, did I pour shochu in this? Damn it!
What?
Ooh. Abe's screaming, we can't see the infinity bottle, it might be tainted. I know! Just seeing. Anybody got ideas for what to do this infinity cocktail as? I'm low on ideas. She's tampering with our infinity bottle! Get her! I'm gonna put these sliced pears back on the shelf over here because I don't know what the hell to do with them. Oh, hello there. Put this thing over here, put this thing over there, there we go. Actually, I'll put the canned peaches over here to remind myself I gotta put that in the inventory later. Hell yeah, brother. Sous vide. What am I missing out there? Did I miss something? Asta's like, she must be stuck. I agree. Renzo saying earlier, I was talking about the Keyblade, but I can make a Game Boy. You want a color advanced recipe? No, I don't want a Game Boy. You're good. I've got my own Game Boy. I've got all the Game Boy I need. I'm the Game Boy, so to speak. Degenerate Roach popping and saying hello. Came in at the perfect time. Oh, there's chaos happening, y'all. Welcome in, Roach. It's good to see you. Cole is very excited about these bitters. Renzo being like, no response. It takes a little time. It takes a little time. Soup vide. Brad saying, I need tasting notes with how it is now before she adds a bunch of sweet stuff in it off camera.
What? I'm not that.
Get your fingers out of it, you sicko.
I'm in my work bag.
I am making it seem like you're tampering with the infinity bottle, despite the fact that you might not be actually.
This is why they don't trust me.
They shouldn't trust me, to be honest. I'm an unreliable narrator. Have you ever read The Catcher in the Rye? I'm not holding Caulfield, by the way, nor would I ever want to pretend to be, but I'm just saying this concept of the unreliable narrator exists here for a sense of dramatic irony between the broadcaster and the broadcastee. You, the audience. Don't trust me. I am just some random guy on the internet. Christopher Smith popping in saying, what game are you playing after Sonic? I'm not at liberty to tell you, but after Sonic Generations, we're playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and that's all you get to know. So, I'm setting the sous vide to 150 degrees. And we'll put our peach bag right in. I just need a little, I need a clippy. Gotta get me a clippy. Let this sit in a sous vide bath at 150 degrees for 2 hours. I'm gonna put something metal on top of it so that it doesn't sink very much. I have a spare little cup here that I'm gonna add on top, just to allow it to fill up with some water and sit on top of it. There we go. It might degrade the thing, but whatever. Egg Monkey popping and saying Gushers are Chaos Emeralds. How did you know that? How did you know that? That was my idea. How'd you get that, Egg Monkey? What are you doing on my brain, Monkey? I know I got Monkey Brain in here somewhere, but how the heck you in the brain, Monkey? What's going on? I don't understand. Welcome in, Monkey. Egg? Should I call you Egg or Monkey? Or Egg Monkey? I'm just gonna go with Monkey because I think that's hilarious. All right, welcome in awesome tubing, by the way. According to the agenda, it is now time to continue. That sous vide has about 4 peaches in it that have been quartered, in with about 12 ounces of barley shochu. It is going to sit at 150 degrees Fahrenheit for about 2 hours. It's not at 150 degrees yet, but when it does get there, I'll pop things back over just so we can set the timer on. Or maybe I'll do it off camera, I don't really know. Now, about probably, what was it, like an hour ago? Like 40 minutes ago. I know it's been a hot minute, but Cole Menez over on the, I think it was the Twitch side, redeemed the Infinity Bottle to utilize this bottle of Trader Joe's Classic Bitters. The problem with these bitters is that I can't get the top off of this.
Why aren't they redeemable?
Because there's enough in the bottle. So, hold on. Oh my goodness. No, don't take it back. It's Infinity Bottle time! Somebody approached me on the street the other day and said, how's the Infinity Bottle? And I was like, bro, boundaries?
They did not.
They did not actually. It was just a comedic bit. Could you imagine if I was actually recognized in real life? Pfft, unheard of. Unheard
You
of.
have been.
No, I haven't.
You were at a con.
Oh, stop it. Anyways, what'd I miss? Awesome saying, I got a job doing asphalt. I'm stoked, dude. Oh, dude, that's cause for celebration. I was wondering why there were all caps out there. Celebrations. Celebrations and generations. Christopher Smith saying, same with generations. Sonic Battle 22 is a game you loved. It's a great game, you loved it. Yeah. Yeah. Ryan out there suggesting an Infinity Fitzgerald with some simple syrup, a little lemon juice, freshly squeezed, dashes of orange bitters. Have I done an Infinity Manhattan?
What's a Fitzgerald in comparison?
A Fitzgerald is, I believe it's a gin-based drink, typically. It's a gin sour, basically, with some Angostura bitters on top of it. It's a little Martinez-like without the maraschino. All right, y'all.
I was about to say you don't need the Angostura, but it's not in there yet.
Yes, to be fair. Yeah, well, anyways. Are you ready? Are you ready? She's ready. Oh, wait, the people who are watching the Infinity Bottle are going to be like, why the hell did you pull your sleeves up?
Oh yeah, stop looking.
People on the internet are incredibly perceptive, by the way. Excuse me, let me put myself back together. The dirty work is ready. Brad's like, I'm ready. Austin Tubing's like, can we get a kiss? From who?
What?
From me? Sure.
Why?
Because the internet says it looks like a butt plug, and I absolutely feed that kind of
Don't
feeling.
encourage them.
Oh my god. I didn't actually put my mouth on it. You can prove nothing. This is your Infinity Bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Oh, wait a minute. There's a glass over here specifically for this purpose. Why do I reach to the right-hand side?
I thought you wanted the stem flip there.
I don't know, dog. Who cares? No, you. Ryan, I see that comment that was just caught by the automat.
Wait, I don't see it.
It's up there at the top.
Is it the tub?
I see you there. Oh my gosh.
Bad.
Oh my gosh.
It's really bad.
Renzo out there saying I finished the infusion recipe. He kissed the butt plug. I did not. You can prove nothing. All right, let's give this a try. Palate cleanser. Ginger drink. A little rummy too. 80's like, I think this has been the longest time at the bar.
You had the 2 hours for making that
Yeah, dude.
pumpkin soup at once, pumpkin soda at one point.
Yeah, dog. Sometimes it takes a while. For all intents and purposes, it's like 10 o'clock. For all intents and purposes, I consider the bar stuff to be more important than the game stuff. Also, we're just trying to collect the chows this evening. That won't take too long. Would you like to try it first, love? She really wants to try her Infinity Bottle. Take it back from her,
Oh my
chat.
god, wait, this smells
What did we add to it last time?
the Baltimore.
Oh, Baltimore. Ryan's like, I'm happy that you saw that. Oh yeah, dude. I can sometimes see all. With my all-seeing butt plug glass bottle decanter top.
Baltimore was supposed to taste like?
It's kind of minty, pine forward. It's interesting. Very herbaceous. Super herbaceous. Herby bootylicious. How's it taste, love?
Brad, why do you keep putting things in there that make it taste like mint? But it's like whiskey mint now. It's no longer sweet!
The Infinity Bottle! It's beautiful! Brad's like, cause I like Fernet. Michael, welcome in, bud. Good to have you.
I don't know if I can make this fruity anymore.
Let's see, would this go well in a little Fitzgerald? A little sour drink? Oh man, I smell the Amaro. With a hint of those jam notes. Oh, that's nice. I like that. If you added herby notes to like a nondescript fruity jam. Oh, that's cool. No, that's so cool.
You still get jam?
Oh, that's really cool. I can still taste the peanut butter a little bit. I can taste the mint notes coming back with a passion. But the mint is back, but it's like strawberry mint, if that exists.
Where are you getting the fruity notes from?
I don't know.
It just tastes like whiskey and mint now.
That's so cool. I am absolutely doing that in a Manhattan. Ah, man, that's cool. Oh my God, that's awesome. That is so complex. Oh my God, I'm doing another sip of this. There's almost, dude, from the underlying whiskey, it's almost popcorny in a way.
I need to go look through your liquor cabinet to see what I can do to correct this. I don't think I can get
Please
out of
don't
your
ruin
palate.
this for me.
See, it's now your palate.
Don't
versus
ruin
my
this
palate,
for
and
me.
This is an issue for me.
I like
Mine
this.
Doesn't work. No.
This is really cool.
You have to put
It's
it in.
like somebody took movie theater popcorn, not movie theater popcorn. If somebody took popcorn and smashed it with peanut, no, less peanut butter. If somebody took popcorn and combined it with like a raspberry strawberry mint, that's kind of what I'm getting. But it's got that note similar to peanut butter. That's so cool. Somebody fuck this up for me, please.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get it to a light floral or a light like.
You and everybody else.
Anyways.
Hey, I've been told that there are people colluding in the Discord server about how to screw up this infinity bottle so everyone can be a part of the conversation.
You're putting in how many bits? I don't think I can correct
This is wild.
because I like the light flavor taste. Sorry, I'm not trying to say. I'm trying. Yes, I'm trying to influence.
Dude, you're really taking over the conversation here, aren't you?
I like the infinity bottle.
Do you not like it anymore?
It tastes too much like what you like, and that's an issue for me.
Mixology is a devil. It is on no one's side. But for now, it's on my side.
It does have a very like classic cocktail-y flavor, and I know that's not. It tastes more like an aged cocktail. I don't like that.
Let me catch up the chat for a hot second. Abe's saying the more D Queen hates it. Oh, I missed it. The chats are coming already.
The more I hate
It's
it,
out.
the better it is.
Thank you for your service. I love this beautifully. Ryan's like, I'm gonna be going for a cold brew coffee liqueur when I can redeem the infinity bottle. Please! I love Mr. Black. This is for chat's palate, Sam Brad. Don't worry, Cam. Me and Skittle both get 10k each. It's gonna get worse. Oh, I believe you. Awesome tubing being like, I could destroy the bottle with Everclear and minty schnapps. You could.
I feel like the
Nobody's
Everclear
stopping
would
you.
actually fix that a lot. I support the Everclear.
And Brad's being like, we need a separate Anna bottle that gets filled every single stream. Don't give her that power. Community redemption. Anna gets her own bottle.
That sounds awesome!
I was gonna say, don't forget to breathe, honey.
The only thing that would go in it is fruity stuff.
That is really
Fruity
cool.
and probably a little bit of nutty stuff.
That was really cool. Skittle being like, just remember, we provide pain with love. Oh, absolutely. Dominic, welcome in. Ornix, welcome in as well. Y'all just caught me before the infinity bottle cocktail was made. We've just had a new addition. It's gonna be a whole 2 ounces of bitters from Trader Joe's. That's gonna be really difficult to get, by the way. Yeah. Awesome's like, put it up for a poll to decide. Those decisions are happening in the Discord. We'll set that up later. Somebody remind me. A poll in the Discord for how to do something like that?
What, a glass?
Kind of corny in a way.
You have to get a glass. Oh, you
There's a suggestions channel in the Discord. There we go. Ryan's like, 2 ounces? Yeah, duh! We do that every single time! That's gonna be overpowering. Yeah, dude.
So wait, do I get a glass?
No more questions. It's infinity bottle time. Time to move on.
I'm putting this in suggestions.
Suggestion from Ornix saying,
No,
eat
it
it.
looks bad if I do it.
It looks biased if you do it, but nobody's stopping you.
Yeah, but I don't want them to all think
Corruption.
that I'm self-
Corruption and collusion at its best is here. Ball away the next, we like to encourage weird things. For the sake of better cocktails, we haven't even gotten to the video game yet, y'all. We've just been drinking this whole time.
You can make a reduced one where it just has to be the things that I'm doing.
It is time for the infinity bottle. Did I already say we were doing in Manhattan? We're doing in Manhattan. We're absolutely doing a little infinity Manhattan. This is before the bitters, by the way. Before the bitters. So, there we go. That's what we're gonna do. So, grab a glass, put a big old ice cube inside of this. That's the way I like my old fashions. That's the way I'm gonna do it. That's the way I'm gonna do it. And I got orange peels. We're actually gonna garnish this with orange this time, because I can. Ryan's like, it's too much. Oh no, that's the beauty of the infinity bottle. It's always 2 ounces. Always 2 ounces. 2 ounces, 2 ounces. Nothing more, nothing less. Always, always infinity bottle 2 ounces. All right. Let's take 2 ounces from our infinity bottle. Collating the stuff that we got. Pour that right over a big old ice cube. I think the last time we did an infinity old-fashioned the one time, and I really liked it, so... When I really like it, it tends to go in a classic-style cocktail like this. Or a Negroni. I also like that. There we go. A little bit extra there. What'd I miss out there? Disney Queen being like the bitters is gonna take over the bottle. Oh, yeah. Trinidad Sour is great. Oh, I see. I hear you there, Brad. I hear you there. Awesome saying, hey, Cam, thanks for the gifted membership. Crazy thing, my birthday's tomorrow. Oh, my God. What? There's so many birthdays happening in chat. Excellent. And it wasn't me. I didn't gift the membership. Somebody in the community did. And it might have been... I know Ryan was gifting some memberships, I think, earlier today, so you might have him to thank for that. Put that out to the side. We're going to add half an ounce of sweet vermouth. This is the way that I enjoy my Manhattans. I like to do a 4-to-1 ratio if all is possible. There we go. Half an ounce of sweet vermouth. What else have we got? Don't forget to put in your gas on your vermouth and put it in the fridge. Oh man, there's so much happening. There's so many birthdays going on out there. I'm seeing Brad out there saying I've not had the Trader Joe's bitters, but I imagine you're gonna get a lot of holiday spice from it. Yeah, dude, it is really, really holiday spicy. Trader Joe's bitters tastes like Christmas. Like really, really Christmassy. Supremely Christmassy. Dare I say, overpoweringly Christmassy. All things considered, y'all, there are a couple of things that are infinity redeemable that I'm specifically afraid that are ever gonna make it into this bottle, and that's one of them. This is one of them. So you found one, y'all. Christmas coming early. Cole's just like freaking out there. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll top this. Top this with 3 to 5 dashes of Angostura bitters. I'm gonna do 3. I'm feeling gracious today. Ryan's like liquid Christmas trees. A little bit. It's a little more Christmas spices, more so than liquid Christmas trees. Stir this around until cold. Say spitting on myself, my goodness. What'd I miss out there? Awesome being like, thank you, it's tomorrow. Oh, don't worry, but we'll celebrate today, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. Owlboy, welcome in, reporting for duty. Fell, the 8 VA saying, so like gingerbread more so? No, definitely less on the ginger. It is very clove forward. To me, the Trader Joe's bitters, the Trader Joe's aromatic bitters, classic bitters, I just think they're very aromatic to me, so I put them under the aromatic category. It's very clove. A little bit of cinnamon. Could have some other stuff going on in there, but it's super clovey. In my humble opinion. It might say actually what spices are in here. No, it just says spices and natural flavor. So I'm gonna guess probably some vanilla extracts. I could see that in there. My guess is clove and vanilla. That's gonna be my guess. Fella being like, fruitcake? Less fruitcakey. It could be, to be honest. It reminds me of specifically a Christmas potpourri, like a Christmas candle, albeit without the Christmas tree. That's my thinking. Owlboy reporting that the porter is fermenting away. Owlboy out there fermenting some of their own stuff and whatnot. Sounds very exciting. I hope you'll share tasting notes with us when that's finished. All right, is this cold enough? I don't know. I like a nice bit of dilution in my Manhattan, so I'm doing this on purpose. For all we know, it might serve the drink well, maybe not. Typically, though, if you're trying to stir a cocktail like this, you could just put it into a stirring glass with a bit more ice and then pour it over a fresh piece of ice, but you don't have to do that. Depends on how lazy you are. And that's my opinion. Brad being like, clove, cinnamon, maybe vanilla bark, who knows, citrus peel? It's that I bought a holiday candle vibe, usually for aromatic bitters. Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that's good. I see you there. Oh, I can taste the Baltimore in there. I can taste that. All right, we're gonna garnish that. Garnish that with an orange peel. I was gonna do an orange wedge, but I don't want to. Woo! I caught it. I did it, y'all. I did it. Put a little orange peel over top. Nice fat orange peel. Zeep! There we go. And, I don't like the way this looks, so I am gonna just... I swear I washed these oranges. We're adding any anyway. There we go. There we go. I didn't like what was coming off of that orange. But we're going with it. The full send. The full send. What I see out there? Owl being like, I had an Amaro Montenegro Manhattan, and what did you think of it? Very orange forward, you saying? Or that reference to the porter? It all sounds very delicious. Color me jealous. Awesome tubing out there being like, truffle oil, 1 ounce egg white drink, Cam. Thoughts? I need a cool drink idea because you got gifted 8 ounces of pure black truffle oil. Dude, fat washing with oil. That could be very good for your application there. With the egg white might be interesting. All right. Little infinity hatton. Smells like the Garnish, who knew? That is so unexpectedly herbaceous. I am getting a note in there that reminds me of soy sauce for some reason. Like, it's almost a bit savory in a way. Notes of those almost like minty, piney spices with that characteristic almost light cherry note from the sweet vermouth in there. That is undeniably savory, like umami. That's wild. That is so cool. Get a bit of that orange spritziness over top. As well as that, like, it doesn't really taste like raspberry right now. It tastes more like a little melon-like, in a way. Slightly melon-like. I think maybe some of the notes from the Midori are popping up. Some of the notes of the Midori are bubbling up a little bit. It's melon adjacent, but not quite fully melon. That's interesting. And the texture is dry. Just the way I like it. That's wild. That is so cool. I love that. What's chat saying? Chat saying. Crab says orange juice. I'll raise you acid-adjusted orange juice, and I'll send it back to you. Ryan being like, I'm curious, if meat is just 20% ABV honey wine, what would it be if it was distilled at the 60%? Honey Jack? I don't know. Awesome Tubin being like, Infinity Hatton, that's the name. It is this time, at least. This time. Owlboy being like, low-key want to try making a Pilsner sake hybrid with Pilsner malt and koji rice. The idea is like a sake bomb in a bottle. Dude, I've always wanted to play around with the idea of taking koji stuff and fermenting grains over top. Actually, what you have there, if you take koji and you put it on top of grains, you're getting yourself closer to sake territory, as well as if you distill that stuff, not sure where you're based out of, if it's legal or not, you can make a shochu. And I got 3 different ones over there, and it can be made from a wide variety of base spirits and stuff. That's cool. All things considered, it's a sweet enough Manhattan with notes that remind me of Negroni Town a little bit. That is interesting. That is very, very interesting. Oh, missed a little bit of my stuff in there. There we go. Alrighty then. So, Cole says to put 2 ounces of these Trader Joe's classic bitters into the infinity bottle next. So, we're gonna take 2 ounces of that. It's gonna take a while, because the top doesn't come off of this thing. Don't worry about it, y'all. Don't worry about it. I see Owlboy out there saying, like, distillation's not legal in Oklahoma, although Texas is pushing for a bill to allow home distilling. Moving to Texas? Say what? Oh. I see Ryan out there saying, I guess it's time to find a holler in the mountains and build a still. I mean, technically, if you do at-home distill stuff or distilling things by cryojacking or other means, if nobody catches you, there's nothing wrong with it, you know? In my opinion. The book that I read by Dave Arnold called Liquid Intelligence actually has a whole section about he using a rotary evaporator to be able to do some home distillation and stuff. When he started owning a bar, though, he was unable to do that going forward because of the legality. So just take that into account if you're doing anything like that. I honestly want to get an air still just so I can have something that can help me distill things at home. I don't know whether or not I can share that on stream because of the legality of where I am in the States. However, I will do my research first, and if I can showcase it to you guys, I will. If not, I will merely talk about it as if I had it. And then share with you things that sporadically came out of my sister location. Because I'm a chaotic bitch. I see Renzo out there saying, got caught up with practicals. The question about Alpha Nod was, would that get put over ice or if it should be slushify? It's got a lot of sweetness in it, so I mean, slushify would be a good medium for it. You don't have to do that, though. But honestly, best thing to do with a drink if you don't know how it's going to turn out, give it a mix, try it shaken, try it stirred, and then check in with your own stuff, or check in with the people around you. That'd be my suggestion. We're almost at an ounce and a half, y'all. Almost there. Fell being like, we'll have to check Arizona on that. Oh yeah, dude. Awesome Tubin being like, gonna watch a YouTube video of a Yu-Gi-Oh player I watched, then I'll be back. Oh, dude, go for it. I hope you have play notes and how their performance was. Ryan saying, Tennessee is well known for not giving a shit about federal alcohol regulations. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. Something something moonshine made in Philadelphia apartments. Internet in a blaze when added to infinity bottle. Dude, my arms are getting tired. I don't typically jerk it for this long. I see Owlboy out there saying, if you want to get into fermentation, I highly recommend lacto-fermented pickles first. Oh, I hear you. I was just raving to Anna today about how I think I figured out how to lacto-ferment things. You just basically put salt and stuff in a bag, let that bag start to ferment, and there you go. The recipe I've seen from Kevin Kaz, for those who are curious of the method that I plan on trying at some point, is you take whatever you want to lacto-ferment, you measure out 2% of the weight, and add that amount of weight and salt to a bag, vacuum seal the bag, so that when it does begin fermenting, you can see the bag begin to inflate. Probably the method I'm going to use. Dude, my arm's getting tired. I don't typically go with my left hand, but here we are. Renzo saying, this is the perfect time for catching up on my Oitso messages from hours ago. Yeah, I know it's been a while. Sorry, chat. Ryan's like, pull the regular out. No, that'd be cheating. That would be cheating. We do have 2 ounces in this bottle. Brad's saying size and mod. He's gonna miss it. Miss what? Miss what? I didn't do anything. If you're saying pull the regular Dasher bottle out, the problem here is I have to get it into the other bottle, and I can't get this one open. Naturally, y'all, because there's not a lot in this bottle, this is the only time we're gonna be able to redeem this until this becomes back in stock. I have to go get it. How are we doing? Blake being like, imagine he spills it and has to start again. I wouldn't be able to start it again. I don't have enough in this bottle. Cole, if you're out there and I do spill it... Actually, Cole gave a backup and it was Everclear. You know, that's the other thing too, y'all. You know how I refill up this bottle? If 2 ounces doesn't cut it because we did sip quite a bit of it? Y'all know what happens. All right. I finally got 2 ounces of these bitters. We'll add that to the infinity bottle. And we'll check in on this again next time. Come back here, infinity bottle. Don't waste it. Dude. That was almost perfect. All right. I do have quite a bit of this left. Dude, this smells beautiful. Oh, man. So there's a small line on the back of this bottle that we fill up to just in case we wind up falling behind and we sip a little bit much for this. So I'm going to fill this up to the top with the extra bitters in here because that's the rules. Probably won't take too long, though. There's not a lot of bitters in this bottle. Blake being like, what flavor is the bitters? It's just classic bitters. I say it has strong notes of clove to it, but it's probably got some vanilla in there, some other, like, baking spices and stuff. It is very potent. And this might have been all the bitters. Almost there, y'all. I'm a scientist in a way. I'm looking at the meniscus. I'm just waiting till it touches the mark, y'all. I swear. What'd I miss out there? Did I miss anything? Ryan saying there's a regulator that makes the liquid come out slowly. Pull that out. No, I couldn't get it out. I promise you. I promise you. I tried. All right, that's it. That's all we get. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, my Joe Talk, my Trader Joe's Talk. All right, y'all. That's it. These are no longer infinity redeemable. Can you guess why? Because there's barely anything left in the bottle. All right, y'all. All things considered, there might be a little bit of agitation to be done here. So I'm just gonna give this a little shake. We're getting to that point again. Now let's update it. Thanks for coming to my infinity bottle, y'all. Or technically your infinity bottle. Blake's like, why don't you remove the dropper? Best way is to put a toothpick in it or something. I've tried with the Trader Joe's infinity bottle. I promise you that. This is not the first time that I've used those bitters, and I tried to get it out with a knife. I tried to get it out with pliers, and I don't want to destroy the bottle. That's why I haven't done it. Also, I mean, come on, if we're being more reasonable, it's because it gets clicks on the internet, obviously. Anyways, thank you, Cole. Thank you, Cole. Mads, welcome in. Good to have you. Bitters in the infinity bottle. Interesting. It's Cole's idea. They've been conspiring with Mads out there. Not Mads. Excuse me, Skittle out there. So there's going to be a small cut in the music just so I can update this in my notes. And that way, we'll all be caught up. We're all through the agenda, y'all. It's time to play a video game. It is time. It is time for the infinity bottle. Trader Joe's bitters. There we go, y'all. It's in there now. Back to Sanic. Okay. What did I miss, y'all? I see Phil out there saying, random question, but have you thought of making D&D drinks or other tabletop systems? Yes, I've thought about it. And that's as far as that went. Ryan's like, invert the bottle. I am not flipping that bottle upside down. Renzo out there saying, tasting notes, like kick from the anise flavors and cinnamon, the extra sugar to compensate for not being Iraq, and honeycomb makes it delightfully sweet. Are you referring to Axel? I think I might have missed that comment. All right, Cole is out there threatening that the infinity bottle will inevitably get worse, but here we are. So this is what we've done so far in the duration of the stream. It has been about 2 hours since we've started, and I'll admit some of that was to specifically do some things to hopefully allow us to progress through the games faster and stuff. I'm working on 4 Sonic the Hedgehog highballs, and Sonic the Hedgehog needed an infusion to happen. So the first thing we did was this Chow Chicka Bow Wow tiki cocktail from Wu Chow in Austin, Texas. And it's got very heavy ginger notes to it, which also has a nice grapefruit note, as well as it being a little bit banana-like, actually very banana-like, all things considered. We moved on to processing some peaches for a peach shochu infusion, this shochu being Ichigo Seitan. This is a very nice shochu. It's about 43% alcohol, and it is made from 100% barley, and it's got great umami notes to it, wonderful savor, and to me has flavors that are kind of akin to pear, which pairs, no pun intended, really well with flavors of peaches. And actually, I can see my infusion is almost at temperature, and I need to move my thing that's keeping it weighed down a little bit. Things are trying to float, I tell you. They're trying to float. They all float here. This sous vide is about to reach 150 degrees, so when it does, I'm gonna click a button, and it should have a little alarm in 2 hours. When we come back to it, we're gonna filter out all of the peaches from the shochu. We're gonna put it into a bottle and then clarify the shochu because it's going to come out potentially cloudy. It should come out a little cloudy as per my experiments from last time. And then we're gonna make a syrup by macerating the remaining shochu infused peaches with equal weights of sugar. But in the meantime, we also had a redemption of the infinity bottle. Cole out there made us put basically an entire bottle of Trader Joe's bitters in there. Yes, I allowed it to happen because that's the chaos of the internet. And I made this little infinity Manhattan here. So now you all are officially caught up. So it's time to move into the game, at least ever so briefly. I see Ryan out there asking about any luck on sourcing the Ugandan liqueur. I honestly haven't looked yet. I just don't have the budget for shipping, all things considered. Renzo out there saying, been making some D&D drinks. Excellent. Is there a thread on that yet in the Discord server? Renzo also saying, tasting notes were from when you asked what the Oitzo infusion. Oh, I got you now. Excellent. I see Blake out there saying, as a bartender, the amount of thoughts on making D&D drinks but never actually making them is like a dice roll itself. Dude, preach preaching to the choir on that one. And then Renzo also saying that it was like 1 a.m. in the morning, tastes like cider, did use a full honeycomb, haven't slept in 4 days, so last night, this morning, I checked on the syrup and made the oitso, and it's good with an apple mixer. It would be. I know when I was workshopping Axel, which that infusion does wind up going into, that I found that the notes that I got when mixed with an apple brandy were really, really tasty, but it wasn't what I was going for, so it did not make the final recipe. With that being said, I got water on my bar, so I'm gonna clean that up real quick. I probably should have put that pot on top of a thing, but I'm digging the grave, and I will lie in it. So now, let's move to the game. It took a little while for us to get here, so I appreciate your patience, but I've got 2 drinks in front of me right now. One's the Chow Chicka Bow Wow, and the other one is this Infinity Hatton that we just made using the contents of the Infinity bottles so far. Honestly, I like this Infinity Hatton, so that's what I'm going to be sipping on as we move our way into the game. But let's raise a glass to, honestly, the birthdays, because we had at least 3 different birthday announcements here, whether it's a birthday tomorrow or a birthday today or a birthday yesterday. Please don't share your personal details on this stream. It is a public space and people out there might be trying to do you harm. But here's a little cheers to, in case you're not here for your birthday, everybody's got one. Cheers to the people involved in your birthday. You were involved in your birthday. I'm sure the doctor who allowed the birth to or facilitated the birth was also there during your birthday. If you have a mother who birthed you or otherwise, cheers to all the people who were involved in your birth, including yourself. You had to be there for it. And potentially some twin brothers or sisters or siblings and stuff like that. Cheers to all the people who have ever been birthed. To you. I've been birthed. And I will not be sharing any more details about the situation behind my birth. It would make my mother look like a monster. Alright, y'all. It's finally time to play a video game, so let's do that. Let's do that. Hopefully that worked. Please allow me a moment just to double check to make sure that that worked. Because I gotta make sure these days, because the internet is not being very nice to me. Add snoozed. Yeah, I know, dude. Dude, dismiss it. I get it. I get it. There we go. Shadow Generations. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. Skittle being like, thank you, Cam. You're welcome, sir. I got you. Cole saying, what cocktails can be made later? Could my martini be made around midnight? Discuss amongst yourself. We have 2 ideas in chat right now. We have 2 ideas in chat right now, I believe. We try to run on a democratic system around here. Foxwork, I believe you gave us a recipe last time. What did we make? What did we make? Something with honey whiskey. Oh my god, what was it? Oh my god, what was it? I can't remember. But I'm inclined to think that Cole gives a turn because I believe Renzo had it last time. Discuss amongst yourselves. What'd I miss out there? I see Blake being like, man was grown in a lab. No, I was not. No, I'm not Frank and Cam. I just didn't necessarily feel whether or not it was a breach of my mother's trust to share that I was a natural birth. Because when you think about the consequences, not even the consequences, when I think about the image of a woman giving birth, or just a person with a vagina giving birth, I just think to myself and I just like, I hopefully will be able to experience that myself one day. And I'm sure when it happens, if it happens, all things considered, and thankfully in the future, that I will have a better appreciation for the miracle of childbirth. But I don't want to think about that right now. I have a bar that I want to think about. I don't want to think about birth by coochie right now. It's okay. It's beautiful. It's natural. Look at this beautiful looking Chow. Look at how wholesome this is. Just like the miracle of childbirth, regardless of how it happens. Stairs and a clock tower. Those are the consequent. Those are the, yeah, that's the situation of my birth. It involved stairs and a clock tower. Let's go with that. And I need classic Sonic, right? Yeah. There we go. Mads being like, birth is very personal for sure. Yeah. It's a beautiful thing, saying Blake. Yeah. Mads like, how do you think the Chow got here? Birth. Actually, there was no... Chows aren't mammalian. They actually don't give birth at all. They lay eggs, Mads. They lay eggs. Which I guess technically when it leaves the Chow's cloaca, because they must have one, it is considered a birth in and of itself, and that's just beautiful. That's beautiful. Anybody else need a drink considering their future children? Cole's like, wait, Cam was conceived at Big Ben? Dude, please don't out my mother like that. Oh, man. Foxworks saying, oh, it was Lion's Heart. That's what we did on Wednesday. It was tasty. I liked that one. What were my notes on that? I just edited that. I did a whole editing spree over the weekend, y'all. Oh my god, wait a minute. Stairs. Stairs. Stairs was first, then a clock tower. Stairs, then a clock tower. That's what we got going. These don't appear to be stairs to me. Wait, stairs aren't in the air. Oh my god, those aren't stairs. Those are spikes. I get the two confused. Oh, stairs. Stairs? Hold up, hold up, hold up. I saw stairs. I saw stairs. No, can you just, like, duck? Move! Silly hedgehog. All right, I went to the stairs. I went to the stairs. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I missed it. Oh, my God. Wow. Ryan out there saying, I found that waragi, war gin from Uganda, is illegal in the U.S. due to a history of methanol poisoning. Oddly enough, and I was doing a little bit of research on specifically methanol, not necessarily poisoning and stuff like that, but the theory goes that it is methanol that causes blindness. I don't think that's correct. Rippert, welcome to the bar with an X. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey-oh, but, you know, if you're not, then that's cool. I don't mind. Blake saying, so do you share cocktails here, or is there a place to vote? There's not a place to vote for it yet, because I haven't quite figured out a system to work for that yet, but you can share them right here. If you got the recipe, if you have a recipe, preferably with ratios, I would greatly appreciate that. I also have a stock up on the website. If you're not sure what we have so far, I can send the link over. It's CameroxnWithAnX.com, and there's a little section for stock on there. And I've got everything that can be used in a cocktail listed. From specialty ingredients to things that we can infuse with. If it's in something that needs to be infused, it'll take a little bit. But we've done some work with infusions before. It's just a more longer-term commitment on your part. All things considered. Ouch. Matt's like, Chow Cloaca is crazy, but it's accurate, I think. Hello there. Matt's saying, too, that you looked for waragi and couldn't find anything for sale. Yeah, I think, generally speaking, like, there's a thing about home distillation that says, like, depending on what you're doing... And another thing that I want to say, too, is there is a history of people unnecessarily adding a racial bias to certain things because of the perceived conditions of things that happen in certain third world countries. I'm not familiar whether or not Uganda is specifically a third world country or not, but I try to at least remain aware that the lens that we view certain countries through might not be a necessarily accurate thing. So I would want to fact check on whether or not waragi either does or does not have, first of all, something like methanol in it, and it's not just some way of discriminating against people from countries like Uganda. I only say it because it does exist in the world, and it just kind of sucks. Because in my world, it restricts access to some really, really unique spirits, and I think that kind of stinks. Anyways, I think I missed the stairs, Chow, so I'm gonna worry about the clock tower. Oh, you know, I know where that Chow is. I know where that Chow is, and I guess I missed it last time. Dang. Anyways, what did I miss up there? Renzo, Foxworks saying, I broke OG Baldur's Gate by stealing everyone's equipment, money, and magic in the tutorial, then importing my character. I was also given a katana, which is very rare. Ooh. Interesting. I never actually played Baldur's Gate. I have Baldur's Gate, because somebody gifted it to me, but it was gifted to me with the condition that we would all stream it sometime, and when I was like, all right, y'all, when are we streaming this? You gotta make sure that you're available Mondays and Wednesdays. I didn't receive much of a response. I have conditions. But I haven't had the pleasure yet. Not yet. I see Ryan out there saying, you'll have to buy it directly from one of the commercial distillers and import it. Yeah, that's one way to do it. We have moonshine that has a history of methanol contamination. And the only reason I kind of fight you on that is because I was doing some research about methanol contamination during Prohibition, and at least from what I was able to find, and I don't have the sources to be able to give to you, but from what I read, and I believe it was in a... I think it was in a video that I watched. I can't remember who did it, though. So, again, take that with a grain of salt. That it's not methanol poisoning that causes blindness. It was other stuff that caused blindness specifically. That's what I'm talking about specifically. Methanol can be poisonous in the right amounts. And I think for all intents and purposes, again, I might not be quoting it correctly, but I want to say the amount of methanol that would be obtained using home distillation methods at the time wouldn't be enough to poison somebody. Unless you really drank a lot of it. Which I guess some people would do. I am not a resource on this. I am not a well-defined source on this, so please take anything you hear there with a grain of salt. I am still learning as well. Hello there. Red ring. I'll take one of those. And that was the last one. And the Chow with the thing is up here. Hello there. Almost there. I see Blake with a recipe in chat saying 90 milliliters of cranberry juice, pomegranate vodka, raspberry cordial, luster dust. I do not have half of those ingredients, unfortunately. I don't have cranberry. I have some cranberry juice downstairs. I don't have pomegranate vodka. I have pomegranate liqueur. Raspberry cordial. I don't have specifically raspberry cordial. I got luster dust, though. Shake with ice, pour in a thing, and a little bit of blue curacao and lemon juice. Yeah, if you're going to make a cocktail request, check the bar stock website for what I have, just so it makes it a little bit easier for me. I'd love to try all the recipes and stuff. Okay. This Chow, I want to say, was... Oh, Clock Tower. Where was this little guy? Oziel, welcome in, dude. Oh, there was a red ring up here. That's what I remember. But where was the Chow? Where is this Chow? I want to say maybe it's on the bottom. Fell being like, is there a list on the Discord? No, but there's a list on the website. It won't all fit in Discord. There's a whole website for it. Now, where is this Chow, though? I feel like it's somewhere on this clock tower. Like on the clock face here. Uh-oh. There we go. Ah, damn it. Oh, there's an ad break. Hello there. Welcome to the ad break, y'all. It's when our friends on Twitch officially support the thing. I am not currently drinking a Chow Chicka Bow Wow right now, so I'm actually going to take that off the screen for now. I've got an Infinity Manhattan. I see Mads out there saying that the Waragi bottles you've seen seem pretty professionally manufactured, but I'm not great with alcohol laws and restrictions and whatnot. Yeah, it varies upon place, you know? And I only mentioned that thing about, like, potential discrimination only because it does happen and it does limit our access to certain really, really cool bottles. I don't know enough about Waragi or even Uganda in general to be able to make judgments on that, so. All accepting here. See, Foxwork, Renzo out there saying, I made the fluffy floor finder the other night. How was it? Did you find the nearest floor? Did you find it? I'm curious of that. Renzo saying, I've got 3 that you have stuff for. If you need one, let everyone get the chance first. I appreciate that. Diamond saying, out there on our Twitch side, saying, what ads did you guys get? I got Skins Cancer ad. Epic. Epic. Blake being that, damn, that sucks. About the availability of the ingredients and stuff? Yeah, it just depends on what I got on hand. I don't have all the ingredients. I will say this. Raspberry cordial, to me, means that there is a bottle of that you can get out there. If you have brands for specifically a raspberry cordial, please let me know what that is so I can get a bottle of it. It works a little bit better for me. If you've got a preferred brand of pomegranate vodka, that would also help out for me. I've never had a pomegranate vodka before. I imagine Ciroc sells something like that, or Svedka or something. The internet told me they don't like Svedka. But if Svedka has a pomegranate vodka, that's the thing. And also, if it goes, we have a Discord server, and in the Discord server, there is a suggestions channel, and if you put it in the suggestions channel, I can index on that very easily. Full disclosure, all the stuff that happens here on the stream is a little bit difficult to keep up with. I am one guy, and I am drinking. So, I'll put that out there. But you were also mentioning Luster Dust. I actually don't think that Luster Dust is on the website. But I do have luster dust, so I'm going to make sure to inventory that because I don't think that it is on the website. For things like cranberry juice, sometimes I have things down in my refrigerator, but it might not be inventoried yet. It all kind of depends. All kind of depends. Official saying, did someone redeem the infinity bottle? Oh, they did. Cole did on Twitch. And he put 2 ounces of bitters in it. What a guy. What a guy. Fell saying that you got a TurboTax ad. Now the General, eye drops. American Express, Blue Cash. Excellent. Thanks for supporting the bar with an X, y'all, by the way. It allows us to find interesting bottles out there like some brand of raspberry cordial or some brand of pomegranate vodka. I'm seeing Blake saying 23rd Street Distillery. I'm gonna look that up. 23rd Street Distillery. Do they ship? Australia? I'll have to keep my eye out for something like that. Steeped in bold history. Brandy, gin, rum. That sounds... Dude, they've got a yuzu gin. Oh, that sounds delightful. Oh, that sounds so good, Blake. Wait, which was from 23rd Street? Was that a gin? Or otherwise? I don't know. Ryan saying, regarding the infusion, I'm almost certain it was aviation gin with toasted, roasted maple wood to bring out the natural sugars in the maple wood. Possibly. We could do that. Go for that. By the way, my infusion, my sous vide over here is at 150 degrees. I don't know why I didn't catch it, but this is going to infuse for, I'm going to say about an hour and 40, because I think that's the amount of time that it's been sitting there for like 20-ish minutes or so. See, Oziel asking, is the Infinity Drink good? Yeah, dude. It's super interesting. It is a very, very interesting drink. It was very cool. I had some, there were some notes in there of, oh gosh. I was getting some cool little like pine notes, some fruity notes. Right now, let me see what I get right now. It almost tastes grapefruity in a way. Got a mild spice to it. It's minty, but it's not quite mint. It's gummy, but it's not quite gum. There was a hint of that air from the peanut butter that's transformed into something that's a little bit more jam-like. But yeah. Renzo asking, what's the difference between yuzu and oitso? Yuzu is a citrus, it is a fruit, and oitso is a distilled spirit, typically using anise seeds. Alright, where's this Chao at? I'm gonna hang on to this clock, and I'm just gonna hang around. Hopefully without dying. Okay then, that worked. That didn't work at all. Where did Chao at? Is there a Chao to be found? Can I, like, zoom out at all? Alrighty then, I guess we're going back anyways. Excellent. Oh, did it not update the death counter? Whoopsie. Hold up a second. I gotta update my death counter. Oh, there we go. There we go. First death of the stream, we did it. Oh, we got it. Alright, so somewhere along this clock tower is where this Chao is at, so I guess I better go looking. I'm sure the little guy... Oh, there you are! Oh. Speak of the devil, Chao, I found them. Alright, let's go up. Hopefully not die this time. Uh-oh, hello there. I see Blake saying, I'm a bar supervisor, and the bar at my work gives me free roam on making all and any cocktails with full bar access. Yes, you work at 23rd Street Distillery. We have a pomegranate vodka. That sounds delightful. Dude, I love the idea of a pomegranate vodka. Actually, if you are the, you see, you're the bar supervisor, do you work with the master distiller at all? Like, would you have details on how you actually make those spirits? Because I'm very curious if you've got the details. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's all I came here for. Dude, whatever detail, if you have any details to share on your distillation process, how you actually make some of those spirits, if it's not proprietary, I would love to know. I am very interested in this type of stuff. Whoop, here we go. Official, like, Sonic exploded. Yeah, dude. And I caused it. I see Foxwork Renzo out there saying, mother came to visit at the uncle's because she was a little emotional, so you had to force sober yourself. Decided to make another Shadow Flare after that. I love being able to force myself to become sober. Some people have it a little bit more difficult. If you've got the means to do so, though, there you go. Official, like, is your voice cracking because of the alcohol? No, man, it just kind of happens that way sometimes. I don't think so. I think it happens normally. It's just everyone here. I see the announcer popping in saying, oh, excuse me. Hello, everyone. It's everyone's favorite announcer. Not really. The announce. Welcome. You misspelled your own name, by the way. You forgot the R at the end. And you also forgot the extra 3 exclamation points to really sell it. I'm not trying to critique the announcer. I'm just saying I've got notes. Also, your username is in all lowercase. What the heck? The announcer says, yes, I know. Official's like, well, I'm officially official, so what is it to you? I don't know. Alright, so the first Chao is apparently around the stairs. The announcer says, I accidentally did that in just a normal voice, I assume, because there's no caps. Diamond being like, no way, it's the announcer. It is. But you forgot the 4 extra exclamation points. I inserted those myself, by the way. I just feel like it sells it. Oh, there's stairs. But is it the right stair? Oh, wait a minute. There's a bunch of stairs literally back there. Oh, dude. Bro's definitely up there. There you are! Alrighty then. We did it. Welcome in nonetheless, the announcer. Whether or not you're in your announcing phase or otherwise, I understand sometimes you don't really want to do your day job and the night job. I don't know if that is your day job or otherwise, but if you need a chance to take a break, this is a bar after all. And if you do need something to take the edge off, so to speak, what can I get for you? Something alcoholic, something non-alcoholic, something mega alcoholic? We've got options. We do have Everclear on stock. At least for now. Blake being like, yes, I do. What do you want to know? Quite honestly, I'm curious about how you were saying that you have a pomegranate vodka. So how do you do that pomegranate vodka? Do you take, like, pomegranate juice and put it into, like, a still? Because I've been doing a little bit of research on distillation, and I know there are some flavors that can exist a little bit more once you pass it through the still, or there are some places who add, like, flavorings and stuff after the fact. Here's my question. More distinct question. Is your pomegranate vodka, do you add the pomegranate after the fact? Oh, hello there. Hi there. Do you add the pomegranate after the fact? Like the pomegranate flavor? Or is pomegranate actually a part of what goes inside of the still? Either in a basket, something around the inside, or as a part of the mash that goes on the inside? Oh, hello there, Spikes. Hello there. There we go. I see officials saying, how come the other creature name were so hard to find? How's it seems they're just hanging around? I don't know. Chao are kind of mischievous creatures and stuff. I don't know, though. I don't know. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, do I still have the Chao? I hope I do. I hope I do. Hello there, big giant spiky dudes. Speed! I am. Crab saying, what level Sonic game? Rooftop Run. I think we found all the Chao if everything goes according to plan, although it rarely does on this stream. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Zoom! Oh my goodness, that was close. No! No, 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 no! I have a family! It's just me and my partner. But it's still a family! The announcer says, in the small voice, disclaimer, announcer is not a real announcer, but came up with the idea to become one for YouTube. Well, I mean, are you really an announcer if you don't have something to announce? I mean, you did announce your presence, and all things considered, that means you've accomplished at least what I would imagine an announcer is, so you earned it. You've earned yourself a drink, my friend. Don't feel like you can't be picky either. We've got some interesting brews here. We have nothing on tap, because I don't do a lot of beer content. Although I'm hoping for that to change at some point. I see official out there saying at the announcer that your name is the exact same backstory. We've all been there, but it's not your official name. I mean, official is your official name, right? And it is a very official name indeed. And the announcer's name is, in fact, an announcer, so to walk into a chat and announce your presence is very, very appropriate, all things considered. For example, my name is CameroxnWithAnX, and the X is silent, so when I walk into a chat, I just scream XXX in all capitals, which is not something I actually do, but I would do if it didn't have such a sexual connotation. To some people, it's kind of funny. To some people, it inspires a sort of childlike sense of humor, and to other people, it's just weird and uncalled for. So I just say, hey, what's up, party people? The party continues. And it works pretty well and doesn't get me in trouble. It'd be weird if I enter chat and says, I'm the bartender, what do you want to drink? And then they'd be like, nothing really. And I'd be like, all right, cool. Stay hydrated and have a wonderful day. And that would be it. Oh dear, whoopsie. Official being like, so then you just silently scream because the X is silent? Now you're catching on! I don't actually say a lot in live stream chats. I'm a pretty anxious person, all things considered. Oh, hello there. We got it. We got it. Yes, we do. I don't do a lot in live chats, all things considered. I don't consume a lot of live stream content. I have a lot of stuff that I have to do for my live stream content, and I really can't focus in a live stream. I do sometimes, if I can, but for the most part, if anything, the X's are silent because the X's never get shit at all. We're good! Cole's like, yo, what's good, triple Xers? Oh my gosh. Blake's saying in regards to the pomegranate vodka that the pomegranate flavors are added after the fact, but when it comes to your gin selection, all are done before and after distillation, depending on what flavors the distillers want to shine through. Well, this is in terms of your vodka, right? Let me ask you this. Does your vodka distillate become your gin? Because I know some places utilize their vodka and then just kind of spice it a little bit with juniper and stuff like that, and it becomes, you know, the gin. Or there's a different batch entirely. The announcer saying, I said I didn't have a way to get there and continue to go down the other 4 bottles of one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was Renzo. Oh my gosh. You have 4 bottles of Grey Goose? How much did that cost you? Wowza. Announcer saying, also as his own company, not really called Announcer News. Interesting. Are you a CEO? Or like a majority stakeholder? Because, like, you know, we didn't discriminate based on title here. Announcer saying, too, also I'm a fast typer, so don't mind the spelling. Oh, it's okay. I sometimes utilize the spelling as a means to take jokes and stuff, and it is a little bit bothersome. I know we have some folks in chat who are a little bit dyslexic, and it can come across as offensive. If it is an issue for you and you do find offense to it, I will try to make those jokes a little bit less often. Courteousness is my middle name. I see Mad saying, I always feel like I'm saying something stupid. LOL, IDK, why? For all intents and purposes, anything that gets sent in chat is stupid by default, so you're no different than anybody else. And I mean that in a loving way. Not in a way that means, like, you have stupid chats. Everything on the internet is stupid in some context, so you might as well just go for it. You could say quite literally the smartest thing in a chat, and somebody will still be like, that's stupid, man, why'd you say that? You can't win. So there was a Rocket Hallway in Speed Highway Act 2, and I haven't been there since Monday. So that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna go back to Speed Highway. What's we gonna do? I see the announcer saying, in their announcer voice, yes, I am the CEO of my own company and founder of my own company. The announcer out there is utilizing both the title and the majority stakeholder. So, like, what's your EIN number? Do you have credit cards and stuff? Do you want to share that information? Don't share that information in chat. Also, please do not feel pressured to share what company you work for. That is personal information. We frown upon personal information in chat. I won't tell you what company I work for, but it's publicly available on LinkedIn, so, like, make of that what you will. Let's go find our rocket. Renzo saying, my friend and his parents keep Grey Goose and other vodka on hand for when you're over. Oh, well, there you go. Officials like the announcer, do you have dental? Now, that's the good question. Y'all got benefits? What's the benefits of working at your company, the announcer? It's a real question. Krabs asks, have you eaten a raw egg with ice? No. Thanks for asking. Oh dear, hello there. Yeah, dude, official out there asking the real questions. The announcer has no clue what dental is. Oh no. You're not really talking up your company very well. It's okay, dog. Like, you know, for all intents and purposes, I'm like doing business as, and I don't have dental. At least I'm honest. Colby, I'm like, we're all lovable dumbasses here at the bar. The bar with an X, indeed. We're all a little lovable collection of dumbasses. Some of us know what we're talking about, and even still, when we do, the internet's just like, actually, you're stupid. And we just like to take that as a little, kind of a mild requirement for being here, nonetheless. Krabs being like, eggs are too much money to buy it. That's fair. Eggs are wildly expensive right now. Announcer saying, all of my employees are unpaid interns. Oh, boo! I have no problem booing you out. Pay your employees. I will ask though, announcer. Are you one of those company owners who say that you're paying an experience? The announcer says, so if you want to work for me, you're not getting paid. Hey, at least you're honest about it. At the very least, be honest about it. I hope that the people who work for you are actually gaining skills in what they want to work on. Otherwise, it just... My opinion. It's really shitty business practice. But that's just my opinion. I only say that because I worked for a company that did have unpaid interns, and they marketed it as you're getting experience and it'll change your lives for the better. And to be honest, the people that we were not paying, the unpaid interns, were not getting any good experience out of it. They were utilized for grunt work that had absolutely zero application outside of what we were doing. And it was, in my opinion, really shitty. They should have been paid at least something. That's my opinion. Announcer being like, I only pay people who don't say my name is stupid or else. That's okay. I'm not trying to get paid by you. Do people call your name stupid? Because that's really sad, actually. I'm so sorry. I don't think your name is very stupid. It's actually very good, and you grow with the bit, and that's something I think is really cool. Diamond out there being like, shady business practices. Fell saying agree. Hey, you know what? But that's just the internet talking, you know? You're a business owner after all. Don't let the internet tell you what to do. I have full faith that it's all for good reason. Granted, I don't pay my moderators. I'm not a business, though. But I'm honest about the fact that I don't pay my moderators. So really, all things considered, if I kind of step back for a moment and really think about the situation, I'm no different. I'm trying to build something that could potentially be a large business one day, and the people who quote-unquote work for me are not being paid for it. The person who I have, who's a fellow mixologist, doesn't necessarily get paid, but she does get reimbursed for things now that the bar is actually pulling in stuff. My moderators do not get paid. I did not find the Chow, by the way. So all things considered, I'm not technically that different at all. Maz, like all of his employees, said his name was stupid. Oh, that's the implication. I mean, I feel like I'd weed somebody out in the interview process if that were the case. All right, let's get back in here. I did not find the Chow, so I'm going to try to take a different route. I don't really know how to get to it. Ryan saying, I just did a significant amount of research on infusing spirits with wood chips. The best ratio seems to be 0.16 grams of wood chips per 10 milliliters of spirits. How long do we let that sit for, Ryan? 0.16. Hold on, let me write that down. 0.16 grams per 10 mil. 0.16 G per 10 mil. Hopefully I remember what the heck that's related to. Whoopsie. Official out there saying, thankfully you're getting paid for your internship. In Mexico, you're required to do a sort of internship for a diploma, and most of it is unpaid and grunt work. I mean, that's where some of that gray area starts to come in. Like, if you actually require the unpaid, like, you actually require the work to get something like a certification, you are being paid in a way, but the experience is measurable, right? As opposed to it being unmeasurable experience, which is where I think things get a little dicey. Announcer out there saying, disclaimer, announcer has his intern sign a contract. If he breaks their bones, he doesn't owe them anything. Interesting. Phil being like about to ask about that. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god. Wait. What the? Did you all see that? There was an actual thing down there. Wait, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip it. No! Oh man. I didn't have a boost. I didn't have a boost. I need a boost. Give me the boost. Wait, no. I'm not. Yeah, give me a boost. Give me a boost. No, I want a boost. No. I don't get no boost. Oh, I don't get no boost. That's a red ring. No, I don't get no boost. I gotta start over. I know now. It's a red ring. Dude. All right, we're gonna go back for it. Krabs being like, go one blue line, then go right boot. It. Yes. The announcer says, also the announcer does not drink, the only drinks coffee to get him yelling for his announcer job. It hypes you up.
How are you?
Maria Robotnik has just followed on the Twitch side. Oh, Maria, I'm so sorry.
Thank you very much.
Are you named after the original, or do you know what's up? Yes! Oh my god. Wait, did it work? Oh, what? No! Oh, alright, well. That feels like a tease. That feels like a total tease. That feels like a total tease! Oh, what the heck? I can't believe it. Wow. Official being like, Modern Sonic looks weird, like the teeth are way too shadowy. How can you see his teeth from here? Alright, I went that way the last time. I don't know where this rocket is that they keep talking about. Gotta find the rocket. Gotta find the Chow. I hear you there. I hear you there, Krabs. Find it, Chow. I will! One day. One of these days. But only after the dental kicks in. I've heard it's a policy at the announcer's company. There is no dental. And if he breaks my legs, there's a contract. The announcer says, also, folks, I played Sonic Generations on the Crocodile level to save and pissed the announcer off. Crocodile? Is there a crocodile in Sonic Generations? Can't say I recall where the crocodile is. Oh, do you mean Vector? Oh, that guy. Dude, Vector fucks. And I think that's awesome. I don't want it. Oh, I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to take it. Oh, man. Official being like, guess they don't get dental either in the intro sequence. All the folks in the intro sequence. No, nobody gets dental. Nobody gets dental at the announcer's company. But something in me thinks that the announcer knows exactly what they're doing, and honestly, relishes for it. What are y'all doing over here? Is there a secret place down here? I saw you all. I saw you all. I saw you. Nope. Not at all. Crab says, go right. I have no choice but to go right. Where did Rocket at? Renzo saying, how much do you think a bottle of pineapple whiskey will cost you? I have absolutely no basis. I have no idea. I don't know of any pineapple whiskey brands like off the top of my head. I don't really know. I'm gonna try to go right, just like what okay. I tried. I tried my best this yo. I tried. Or maybe I'm supposed to go right after the fact. Mads is like, right to dead. Death. Yeah, I got you. Death. I got you. Dude, it was still funny. You've earned it. Sometimes the slide whistle cracks a little bit. Go to the right. Can I even go to the right in here? Nah, dude. Official being like 233 deaths. Oh, in the intro. I mean, this is overall. Yeah. This is overall. Can you stop? Is there anything to the... Oh! To the right! Everything I want to the right, to the right! To the right!
Watch where you're going. And try not to run into the nearest door.
It's not working! Well, at least I gave it my best shot, you know? Foxwork even like, oh, I think my message got blocked. Oh, just try again. I know folks can get creative with how they send messages and stuff. The auto mod surely doesn't cover everything. Surely, right? The announcer says, and... excuse me. Also, the announcer, aka me, only will drink soda and coffee. I gotta keep my energy up for that announcer voice. You could also just use your diaphragm, my guy. It doesn't require soda or coffee. Take it from a guy who utilizes alcohol. Or sometimes none at all. You don't need it. You're more powerful than that, announcer. You have the power to be something... Wait a minute, how the hell did y'all get over there? How the hell did you get over there? Y'all see that? Did y'all see that over there? How do you get up there? How do you get up? Wait, how do you get... That's where I want to get. I see bouncy bounces right there. Do I gotta go up? Okay, hold up. Taking things slowly. Taking things slowly. I see a road up there. There's an upper level. There's an upper level. Hold up, Sonic. Hold up, Sonic. Stay up. Stay up. No! No, Sonic, please. Oh, man. Ryan's like, I'm a testament to getting things through the auto mod. And you do it very well. And you do it with such bravado. You like it. Block pass, go right. I need more instructions there, Krabs. Hey-yo. No. No. That's the rocket. Dude, that's the... Dude. That is absolutely the rocket. It's gotta be the rocket. What is this? What is it? Forge the future? SBO Digital? Forecast the future? What, are they trying to make SBO be like some clairvoyant sage or something? Absolutely whack. Blaze Motors? I see that advertisement. No! Oh my god. I was gonna go backwards. Oh, so the announcer is an immortal being and can see the future and announce his show. Don't mess with him. Clearly, the announcer is SBO in disguise. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Can I go backwards? Can we go backwards? Can we go backwards? Is this working? Is this working? No, because I can't. This is Act 2, right? Hell yeah, it is. We're starting this. I got a strange feeling. That's where we gotta go. Oh, man. Official saying, you gotta give them dental for them to show you the way. I mean, technically, nobody really has to do anything. What is the internet's role in this scenario? Announcer, what is your end game here? What is your end game? Talking about this company that you own and the fact that you were immortal here on some random stream on the internet. Are you trying to entice people to your word? You are an immortal after all. Perhaps if I can offer a sort of marketing consultation, I feel like you'd be better pitching people on the sake of immortality just like you, as opposed to trying to tempt people about the idea of potentially getting their legs cracked for absolutely no compensation at all. But you didn't come here for unsolicited advice. You came here for whatever your reasons are. Probably to spread the good word. Some gospel. The gospel of unfair employment. Incredible. I see Flip on Twitch saying, switch platforms now. Watching on Twitch to drop knowledge of 23rd Street Distillery for you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. In case you think swapping platforms means I'm going to see the messages a little bit clearer, it really won't. It actually just kind of gets me more confused because now your name is different. What was your name again? I'm so sorry. Ryan saying, hold up, this is important. Hidden Chat 3, near the end in a side-scrolling section, there will be a rocket you grab to bring you back to the highway. Jump over it to find the Chow. Jump over the rocket. Okay. Okay. Look for the rocket, jump over the rocket. That's what we're doing. Maz like the announcer hungers for bone marrow. I think that's Blake. Oh, Blake. That makes sense actually. Yes. I get my wires crossed, especially when people go quantum on me. Flipping like helps me type better. Sorry, YouTube was giving me a headache. Name was Blake. Got you. I'm gonna try to keep the association in my brain. But as I've mentioned already, I am drinking, and it does get things a little bit more difficult. Alright, where's this rocket at? It was a side-scrolling section, though. I think I know where that is, but I don't really know how to get there. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work either. I thought maybe running into one of them would help. It did not, actually. Wait, I saw... Wait! I saw it! I just saw it. Oh, I thought I saw it. I am so confident. I know. I feel so confident. I saw speed rails up there. I saw the zoomy things. Saw the zoomies. Flip being like, sorry, had to go quantum on you. It's okay, dude. Whatever works best for you. Official out there being like, fuck SBO. Ryan is the clairvoyant one. He kind of is, though. But Ryan's using the wikis. I don't even think SBO knows how to use Wikipedia. Oh, son of a chameleon. SBO's son. See, it's beautiful. Well. I see the announcer out there saying, disclaimer, the announcer's name was inspired by a character from the show Has Been Hotel named Alistor, a radio host demon who is very powerful but does not have the same powers as the announcer. I really want to make a reference to Has Been Hotel now, but like, I'm not going to do it. Instead, if I was going to make a reference to Has Been Hotel, I would say, let's begin, and then proceed to do the radio announcer voice. But I'm not very good at that, so. Unless you somehow, you know, have a change of heart and decide to start paying your unpaid interns and not threatening them with broken legs, maybe I would. Maybe I won't. Renzel's like, do it. Not until the announcer starts offering dental. Dems the brakes here, hun. This is my stream. Official saying, now that you mentioned it, you sort of look like Michael Kovac. Thank you. That's the first time somebody's compared my appearance to Michael Kovac. That, my friend, is a compliment. His work as angel dust is beautiful. Ryan says, my fever finally broke. Yes! That's cause for celebration. Oh, don't use up all your boost, Cameron. Don't use all your boost. Okay, if I boost after I jump. I saw it. No, I missed it! Is there a bouncy pad? There must be a bouncy pad. Please tell me there's a bouncy pad. I saw things up there. I saw things! How do I get up there? I swear I saw it. Oh, clairvoyant Ryan. Must I use that upper landing to find the Chow? Must I use the upper landing? I must know. I must know. What is it? Though, Sonic, what are you doing? Buddy. Must I use that upper landing? Son of a bitch! Here we are. The announcer says, disclaimer, announcer has more powers than just to get on his good side to figure out those powers. Oh, I gotta get on his good side? I assure you, somebody who doesn't offer dental gives me absolutely no reason to get on your good side. Dems the brakes, Mr. Announcer Man. See, that looks like it's the rocket. That looks to me like there's no more rockets. I don't think there's any rockets. Are there any more rockets? Look for a rocket cam. Look for side-scrolling rockets. Side-scrolling rockets. That's what we're looking for. Hello there. Go back, go back, go back. I swear. Go backwards. Yes, I don't know if that worked. Does it work? Does it work? Please, the Chow. The Chow and Speed Highway. Nope. Nope. We ride. We ride. We don't ride. We don't ride, actually. Actually, there's absolutely no... I can't even boost. Nope. Okay, we're not riding. All right, nope. We're not riding. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I see up there. I see a platform. I see a platform. There we go. Hello there. Hell yeah, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, man. I feel like there's a way. Where there is a will, there is a way. And the fact that willpower rated us earlier makes me think that there is indeed a will, whether or not we want there to be or not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, have I never just gone down here? Have I gone down here? I don't know if I've actually been down here recently. No, don't do the speedy bits. No speedy bits. Oh, it's a circle. They hit us with the roundabout, dude. They hit us with the roundabout. I can't believe that. Dude, that is infuriating. I feel like this glass can be broken. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, man. Official says Sonic has officially been stopped by the power of intentional game design. That he has. That he has. The announcer saying, if the announcer goes away for a second and starts saying other things that his assistant Kevin just announced, 3 times Kevin will leave. Correct. Oh, I see Flip. Oh, I see Blake on Twitch because Twitch doesn't have a character limit like YouTube does. Or not a really encumbering one. I see you there. As far as the vodkas are made, 3 out of 4 are made with sugarcane and are all made the same way as our gins, but 2 of the 13 gins we use are made with sugarcane. Can't remember the base off the top of your head, but the ones made with sugarcane are sweeter and tend to be a little bit more flavor forward. Tropical gin, pomegranate vodka, raspberry finger lime gin, yuzu gin, and red citrus gin are by far the best flavors. We've designed... Oh, and that was Blake's comment. That's interesting. I like hearing that you're using a different base spirit as opposed to something being a little bit more grain forward for your vodkas and stuff. I don't think I've ever heard of a vodka that uses sugarcane as its base, but I love the idea of it. I've played around with a little bit of... naturally, we've played around with a bit of cachaça, bit of rub agricole. I bought this bottle of Chow Chicka. Actually, where's the proof on those vodkas? I imagine when it comes out of the still, it's pretty damn high. But the shochu that I've got, which clocks in at around 20% ABV, I cannot remember the brand off the top of my head, but it's on the stock website too. I find that I love the lighter notes that we tend to get from the sugarcane distillates. It's very interesting. Flip being like 40 to 48% ABV. Oh, nice. A vodka indeed. That's so exciting. I've never heard of something like that. The most unique vodka that I ever had a chance to try was when we were in Vancouver for our honeymoon, my dearest Anna, Disney Queen, and I. But we were at New Liberty Distillery, and they had an oat vodka, which in her eyes was one of the best vodkas that she's ever had. It was really cool. Official being like, whoever designed these roads needs to be fired. They're drunk and probably didn't get dental. Official, like, I'm gonna take this joke until it officially runs its course. Dude, let it happen. All right. Ryan says, go back and jump over the edge. But like, which edge? Ryan, I know you said the rocket. I know you said the rocket. But which rocket? There's so many different rockets. Oh, man. Crab says, dark room cannon surrounded by 4 bots in the back room is what like wall, but is actually box you, have break a door lower, path toward the end, have break a door. I hope you're okay there, Crabs. Oh, son of a... Ooh. Let's do it again. Renzo being like, to drink or to get high? That is the question. My vice of choice is alcohol, so that's not even a question for me. Official, like, instructions unclear. I broke a cannon surrounded by 4... Oh my god! I don't even have a god. I'm basically an atheist. Although I don't deny the existence of a potential upper body, but I don't talk religion on these streams. So let's pretend nobody ever asked. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Blake being like, they hit like a truck when you drink them enough. We used to have a gin that was like 60 ABV and was grain-based. Now most of the gin spirit we use is made for a lot of our whiskeys. Ooh. That makes sense, especially if it's grain-based. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That would have been so beautiful. That worked out. Oh man. Mads being like, I never got the memo was give Cam a stroke night. Oh, all you gotta do is type out a bunch of things. I read chats as they appear. It's not to teach a lesson, it's just amusing to me. How did that not work? Oh, man. Whatever, dude. Renzo being like, that's called agnostic, that's what I am. No, not really. The way that I've read it, it's literally called, like, somethingism or something like that, but I stray away from those topics. You can believe what you want to believe. That's the beauty of the world. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Unless your beliefs, like, actively harm people, in which case, I don't think those beliefs are serving you. That's just like nepotism, oh boy. Official, like, you see the teeth? That's totally not law-abiding, dental work, Sonic. I don't even see the I don't see the teeth. I don't know what you're talking about. And I can't see the teeth when you're falling off the edge like that, you stupid hedgehog. Not stupid hedgehog. He's a very smart hedgehog, all things considered. Where is the Chao? Oh, the announcer says, disclaimer, the announcer has been around for 1,000 years and has gone insane. His announcer energy is his insanity. Again, might I offer just a small piece of unsolicited advice? I'm not saying that, like, it's a bad idea to go around about being honest about your business practices, but I feel like for all intents and purposes, depending on what you're trying to get out of your business, which is, I assume, profit, then maybe you should be using the immortality as your lead magnet, right? Not going around here telling people that I'm going to break your arms and not even pay you. Like, that doesn't really solve the problem for the consumer, let alone the people who are going to work for you. You got to sell it, man. You really got to sell it. And I'm sorry for referring to you as man. It was just a slip of the tongue. I don't even know if you abide by any particular gender. It might just be below you because of your 1,000 years of existence. Granted, I'm not going to discriminate based off the fact because we allow all people of no matter what walk of life they're in, male, female, somewhere in between, beyond. I don't fucking give a shit. But I'm just saying, if you're going to market your company, maybe you should do that a little better. Excuse me, I should probably hydrate. Skittle out of here saying, bro, PUBG sucks. Don't yuck someone's yum, bro. Don't yuck someone's yum. Krabs is like, did you drink 245 cocktails? Do I really have to go over this with you? It's a death counter. It's every time I've died. Chat, you've earned this. Oh, I was gonna burp in the microphone, but I swallowed it by accident. You've earned that too. No! Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! I know what I have to do. when the police officers chase me down the vertical skyscraper, I'm supposed to hit them. There you go. I've given it to you, finally. It just took a little bit of time to load. There's a bonus. Oh my god. Up and down and all around. I'm looking up a walkthrough. Crab says block door here. Wait, here? Like right here? Wait, you're saying it's literally right here, a blocked door? Do you mean the blocked door above? There's no door though. Up. Yeah, I know it's up! Are you telling me that I gotta go right up there? That's what I gotta do? Are you telling me the truth? Or are you about to spin a tall tale about how you're some undead announcer who's been living for 1,000 years who doesn't pay their employees and correspondingly cracks their arms? Hi there! Hi there! Hello there! Oh! How do I get more of you? Surely, they say. Ground yourself, Cameron. Oh, Skittle out there saying you're playing PUBG with your manager right now. Maybe we suck, but I'm getting sick of dying. That's okay. Ryan says it was the rocket after you crossed the road. That's the problem, man. There was no rocket. Official says, how many bottles do you need to go through? 246 shots, where typical shots are 1.5 ounces, so you can do the math. Go backwards at the start. Up and down and all around. Right? Up and down and all around. Is that what you guys have been doing? Have you just been gaslighting me this entire time? Up, down, all around? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I gotta stop saying, oh my god. I don't have a god. That's not religious, that's just a fact. What are you doing? Oh my goodness gracious! The announcer says, you are announcer's favorite YouTuber, Cameron, for you are funny, and it only took you 1,000 years to find me. Good for you, announcer! My wife is sleeping, I shouldn't do that. Ooh. I see Blake out there saying, damn, that's on me, trying to problem solve, and I've become the problem, never played a Sonic J. Nah, dude, you don't need to apologize. Any anger or stuff that happens on this stream is purely for the bit. It gets people engaged, it makes people laugh, and really all I'm here for is your amusement. Please let me amuse you, chat. Also, I'm aware that we have some infusions sitting that I'm sure everybody is really, really curious about. But I really, really want to find this Chao. Once I find this Chao, we'll go to the infusions. We'll take it back to the bar for a little bit, and we'll check on the infusions. Ryan says, new drinking idea, Cam. Every time Cam dies, take a shot. Nope, I would not endorse that. I would not endorse that. Announcer says, you have a wife? And wouldn't you like to know, announcer? Context clues. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Where are your parents? Blake, like, the stare made me lose my mind. See, I feel like streamers underestimate the power of just saying nothing and using eye contact. Like, just imagine for a moment that a comment comes up and you read it and the streamer just goes like... This is one of the reasons why I don't think I'll ever change my camera angle, because for the most part, I'm looking to the side, which means if I look at the camera, that means you really know something caught my attention. Yeah. Jump over, that's what Ryan says. Ryan made me do that. That's what he... Wait a minute, how did I end up back here? Oh, never mind. Nice emote, Krabs. Where'd you get it? Gotta catch up, says Blake. No, you don't. Renzo being like, so far, I think I've gone through about 14 or 15 bottles due to the death count. I really hope that's not true, dude. Please do not take my death count as a drinking habit. Maybe every 10 deaths, you know? Ryan says, go up the escalator. What escalator? What escalator are you referring to? Here, watch me jump. Watch me jump. I can't even jump. I can't even jump.
Watch where you're going and try not to run into
Shut the fuck up, Omacho. Block door, 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 block door. But like, I like, it's to the right after the skyscraper fall. But you can't go up the escalator. The escalator to your right. Are you saying right because the song is literally saying right? I'm trying to get to the escalator. I can't get to the escalator. I literally can't do it. You see the door block? No, I don't see the door block. I don't understand. I don't understand. Check this out. Check this shit. I don't see no door block. There's no door block. I can't do it. Ryan's like, I'm just yanking your chain. You were gonna get condescending silence while I look this up. Chao number 3, Speed Highway, Act 1, Sonic Generations, Walkthrough. 9, welcome in. If that is a Sonic reference, I love you. Act 1, Chao locations. Tell it to me. Tell it to me straight, yo. What is your... Shadio Chao. Chao number 1. Tell me Chao number 3. Chao number 3. Excuse me, that's for you, chat. Yes, I'm a Sonic reference from the show Sonic Prime. Excellent reference. Approved! I see the helicopter. Wait a freaking second! Wait, it's a... Hold up, wait, is it... I see the thing. And then I see the helicopter, and then... Oh, wait, no, I'm in Act 1. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be Act 2. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I looked up the wrong walkthrough. I'm here. Official, like, we made the streamer be silent. Dude, y'all have no idea how much power you wield over me. Act 2. I thought it was Act 1. I was right. No, I clicked the back button. Act number 2, please. Thank you so much. No more up and down and all around. Oh, no, there will still be up and down and all around. I assure you. Right? Oh, I mistyped it because I've been drinking. Number 2. Poo-poo. Act poo-poo. That's what I want. Act poo-poo walkthrough. Speed highway. Act poo-poo. Where to find every red star, ring, and Chao in Speed Highway Act 2. It's a TikTok. Thank you, Leon Armstrong.
Let's find every red star, ring, and Chao in Speed Highway Act 2. Sonic
Get to the point, Leon!
the first one, find the Chao waiting for you. The second Chao, starring Chao's to the left.
Wait, you fucking skipped it, dude. You get to the part. I'm not liking this shit. You skipped it. Dude got into the building and then skipped to a freaking rocket, and I didn't even see the rocket. How'd you get to the rocket, Leon? Leon. Much shade to Leon. Not from Kingdom Hearts. I'm not watching a walkthrough from Leon again. Dude just r/slashed the rest of the fucking owl to me. Redonkulous. Act 2. I'm going back to Shadow Chao. Dude was good. All right, I'm watching. This one was good. 1 and 2. I know that already. Number 3. I'm watching. Okay, we got through the building. It had nothing to do with the escalator. Nothing. Go to the side. Go to the... No, but I was in there already. I was in there already. Wait a minute, I was in there already. Oh, no. Oh. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yep. Yeah, they told me. Yep. Yeah, they told me. Yep, they totally told me. That's what they did. Yep, and that's when you, then you go up there, you go up the thing. They're the platforms that are trying to fall, and there's the rocket. Where's the rocket? You jump on, yep. Escape from the popo yet again. There, yep. There's the rocket. And what do they do after the rocket? Yep. And then they go behind the... Asiel, nice Kingdom Hearts reference. Yeah, totally. What'd I miss? Ryan, 5 minutes of prelude for 10 seconds of tutorial. It's Leon, the Sex Kennedy. Damn right. Oh, man. Triangle, welcome in. Are you still on break from the Squid Games? If so, can you please send a giant squid over and help me? It would really help right now. It would have helped me earlier when I was jerking off that bitters bottle. Watch this. Huh? Hey! Hey! Color Murray cocktail win. When I finally find a reason, Ryan. When I finally find a reason. That's all it takes, dude. Triangle like, sir, we don't sell squids. We play games. Then... talk to your fucking marketing team! Since when did this become a business advice stream? If it's not got squids, why put squid in the name? Check it out, chat. Check it out. No, chat. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. See that boy? See that boy? See him right there? Everybody asks Speed Highway, but never Weed Highway. No, Sonic, please. Of all times to be an absolute schmuck. Triangle, like, I don't know, man. I don't ask questions. Oh, I'll ask questions, all right. Can't keep me down. I've got substance in my system. Can't shut me up. By the way, Triangle, I just want to make clear that I wasn't trying to take my anger out on you. I was trying to take my anger out in the system, and you happen to be a part of the system, so naturally I shot the messenger, and there's no excuse for that. Now just don't die, says Ryan. Oh, you had to say it, didn't you? Official, like, this stream is way more chaotic than the last stream I was in. This is fun. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time. Renzo, like, dude, I love this so much, but I'm under the impression that this is jokes, am I right? Hold up. Flip, welcome for the follow.
Hello.
I'm clairvoyant, just like Ryan is.
How are you?
In all seriousness, all jokes that we make on the stream, all references to getting up and angry and stuff like that may actually be a welling feeling of anger boiling up inside of me, but if I mock you in any way, if I'm teasing you in any way, I don't mean that with an intent of maliciousness. I am a bit of a comedian, at least I try, and sometimes we make jokes at the expense of others. If at any point in time you feel that you are really being putting down by these jokes, I want to welcome you to let me know so that I can dial back on those jokes a little bit. I didn't mean to insult you, Triangle. Didn't mean to insult you, the announcer, in terms of the marketing stuff, but it is a bit of a, it's a bit that I am kind of going a little bit far with, so if it is crossing a line, you have full permission to say, hey man, this is a bit much for me, and duck out at any point, because all things considered, there are some jokes that I do make on this stream that are in fact at the expense of the viewers. So, yes. Is this a joke? Yeah, try it to be at least. And anyways, we did it, which means it's time to check on those infusions. Ryan says, Cam doesn't make jokes. Everything is 100% serious. You're right. You're right. Blake saying, I'm Australian. Rip me a new one. I mean, do you want me to do a handstand and then say, look at me, I'm from Australia? Because I feel like that would be offensive, actually. Triangle, like, why did I drop out of high school for this? I don't know. It's a question for you and your therapist. Do they have dental? Wait, do the Squid Games have dental? Oh my gosh. Cole's like, Cam, it's always speed highway, never slow highway. All right, y'all. I'm tired of this. Let's go to the bar. Let's look a little bit at food and drink. Let's check on these infusions that we had going. We got a couple of them right now. It looks like Ryan's got some ideas for what to do with the third one. So all things considered. So, what I try to do here at the Bar with an X every once in a while is share the joy of mixology and try to come up with drinks based off some of the things that we've got. I have an inventory list up on the website, which you can look at if you ever wanted to make a cocktail request and whatnot. If I don't have the ingredients, I would love to work my way up to having those ingredients. I love trying new drinks. I like trying your drinks, and I love being able to provide feedback. If feedback is what you're looking for on those drinks, I'm not the most experienced cocktail mixologist out there, but I have been mixing drinks for 7 or so years and did win a cocktail competition last year, so I at least have a little bit of clout that I can throw in your direction. What we do have, though, is we've got a couple of infusions from a couple of our community members here, and I've got space for 3 of those that I say I do for... Oh, and the ads are running. Oh, alrighty then. I guess I'm gonna cut that spiel a little short and just grab the infusions and stuff. Ryan's talking about the Maplewood chips, and I kind of like that idea, so I'm gonna go grab Maplewood chips and a smoker and a box cutter so I can get some fresh ones. Did I miss anything? Blake saying, those jokes are so funny, my gods, I wish I was upside down. And I never tried to do a handstand on this bar before. You know what I can do? Here's what I can do. Oh, you're watching ads right now. If this is offensive and you're from Australia, please educate me because I'm a white male, cisgendered, who doesn't know better. Oh. Alexa, is it offensive to Australians to talk about them being upside down? Oh, come on! That's an honest question. Don't worry, chat. I'm just in my liquor closet. Alright, so hold up, Ryan. I know there's more Maplewood around here somewhere. I have this. I see Cinder popping in saying, I just scrolled down to see Cam upside down and I'm very confused. Australia. Hold up, gotta go find my wood. My wood is behind the 3D printer, so excuse me as I go on an adventure behind the camera. Here I am, I'm behind the camera. It's over here, and I don't know why the hell I put it here, to be honest. That's a stupid glue ball thing there. I'm literally fighting on my desk. And I'm a little out of the influence. Here we go. Here's the wood! Shit! Oh my god, it didn't hit any of the glass. Thank goodness. Wow. This is the full block of wood that I was talking about. I see Russia popping in saying, hello, comrades. Don't you mean comrades? Dude, you're not even spelling it correctly. Come on. Anyways, what'd I miss? Triangle say, why do I have a feeling you're a bartender in real life? Well, I mean, I do tend to bar, and it's in my house, so... I would be a bartender if somebody would hire me. I did apply to a mixologist position the other day, and I told them I would like a 6-figure salary, and I never heard back. Wonder why. Ozio says, what was that sound? Oh, just my wood hitting the floor. That's what you do. That's what you do when you're in a live stream. Let your wood hit the floor. Makes everybody think. Russia says, I've been drinking in war. Cool. Thank you for sharing. Official being Cam behind the cam, Cam waving at the cam, Cam, the dan cam. Can you do the cam, can you do the dan? Ryan saying, I'd say we stick with 0.16 grams for all 3 infusions, 1 raw, 1 toasted, 1 charred. So this is the thing that I'm thinking of, Ryan. So when I charred the wood, it vaporized. So it quite literally became ash. And I know what we're trying to do here is char the wood. So I would have to, I think what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to, and I don't have a saw, right? So I can't get wood chips. But what I can do is try my best to shave off some of this maple wood to the point where I have some chunks of it, right? But I would need to shave off a piece of, or like use a saw. And I don't have a saw. I mean, no, I don't have a saw. Not for all intents and purposes. Let me grab these other infusions first, and we'll worry about the second one after the second. There we go. So to catch us up so far, did I set ourselves the food and drink? I totally did. Alrighty then. So we got 2 infusions going. We have a ginger-infused dry vermouth that we have from Foxwork, aka Renzo, and we have this interesting collaborative infusion of garlic and peppercorn and salt and a bit of pink pepper berry in there and some Szechuan chili. It's kind of intense, so we're gonna taste them all and see if we want to use one of these in sort of a cocktail. I know Cole's got an idea, and Renzo also had an idea, but I don't want to do 2. I don't want people doing the same thing all in a row, and Renzo got the last cocktail request, so if Cole and Renzo come to an agreement, we'll do one of those cocktails, but we'll see. Official being like, not even a gram, make the website come back, please. I'm making Axel. Is the website gone? I got you. There you go. I got you. I see Flip saying, aka Blake saying, Australia's like if grabbed America removed the guns, healthcare plans, they're a bunch of British convicts and mutated into a more rugged and stoic people, and the women were pumped with years of milk hormones from the pasteurized milk we consume on the daily. There's a lot going on in there. 10 packs of smokes, cartons of beers. We don't have guns to play with. Interesting. Gentleman asks, why is Cameron holding a brick? To flex on the haters. Russia out there making some weird references to war. Russia, cool it with the political references. In any case. So let's try out these infusions so far. The first thing I'm going to do is going to try these ginger infusions, because I am not going to worry about Cole's thing just yet. So instead we'll try these ones. So let me get a little bit of a pipette over here. You out there? Renzo, you out there? Butter soda, welcome in. Sounds like a good flavor, all things considered. So these are our ginger infusions. They haven't really taken on much a different color, all things considered. Well, let me take off the caps of these and see where we're at so far. I know I have some notes on these, so let me see if I can find them somewhere. It is a bit of a... Hello there. There you go. It's a bit of a... Oh, there we go. Here's my notes. Here's my notes. I got it. I see Butter Soda out there being like, I kind of like alcohol, but not at the same time. Dude, you have the right to do what you like with your own body. When you say you sort of like alcohol, but not kind of, what do you mean by that? Do you mean like you don't like the taste of alcohol, so you like mix drinks where it kind of hides the flavor of the alcohol? Totally valid, by the way. Regardless. Renzo is here. Great. Official says, do you like the infusions mean alcohol stuff with it? Yeah, exactly. Think of it kind of like making a cold brew coffee or a cold brew tea, where you take, instead of water, you use alcohol, and instead of tea, you use literally anything else. So let's try these so far, right? I'm gonna try a milliliter of, this is half a gram of ginger that's been sitting in dry vermouth for like a week and 3 days or so. I'll do half a gram of this. And, oh, actually, before I do that, I almost always forget, right? I almost always forget. Renzo, I have a little bit. I have just a little bit left of this Noali Pratt dry vermouth that I kept for control, because I wanted to get a good reference on these. Let me take a little bit of this, put it in a little cordial glass. A little bit, don't need much of it. Could be the rest of it, honestly. Might just use the rest of this tonight. Maybe. Butter soda being like, I mean like butter soda is like alcohol. Is it actually? I've never had butter soda before. Alright. Ryan being like, I'm throwing stuff all over the bars. It's true, dude. Cole saying, we can do Renzo's tonight, then we can do my martini on Wednesday. Oh, are you sure? Alright. Renzo, what's your recipe? I forgot what it was. Official saying pork soda, never had it, but sounds delish. Yeah, they sell some really interesting sodas over here. Butter soda saying, I can make a homemade one. Ooh, if you've got a recipe, I am very interested. So let's go to this dry vermouth. It's like, whoa, excuse me, don't fall over, Cameron. Holy shit. It's got some like nice white wine characteristics to it. I'm picking up on some flavors of some like sweeter fruits with kind of like a backing of like almost an oregano type spice. All things considered, dry vermouth to me is actually kind of sweet. It's not as dry. It is kind of dry, as the name would imply, and it's not as sweet forward as sweet vermouths, for example. But I am getting a note of almost like a pear-like fruit notes, a little bit of maybe, you could call it apple skin, but more, even less than apple skin. It's like dry oregano, maybe a little bit of thyme, for example, are the notes that I'm getting on the uninfused Nuali Prat dry vermouth. So now, Butter Soda saying, grab any soda than butter than any alcohol. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Let's do half an ounce. Let's do I'll do a full milliliter of this half-gram infused ginger. Fox were saying, check suggestions. Oh, I got you. Ooh. It's like... It's kind of like the dry vermouth amplified. Like, it is not forward on... It's not spicy, like, at all. But those more herbaceous notes that I was getting from the dry vermouth, kind of like the oregano, the spice-forward stuff, is a little bit more accented. If anything, it tastes a little bit more citrusy with the added ginger to it. So instead of it being a little bit more in the realm of, like, pear, apple, it's got a light note of citrus to it. Exactly what citrus? Like, I want to say yuzu, but I don't really have a good flavor basis for yuzu, but it's not quite orange, it's not quite lemon, it's not quite lime, so I'm throwing something else in there that's a little bit more bright, a little bit more floral in a way. So that's what I have as kind of an autocomplete. Let's try the 1 gram. My palate. Honestly, that kind of tastes really similar to the original. It's not super ginger forward. Like, I get a very light ginger bite, but it's only on my tongue, and only when I do like the thing, and then it's more or less gone. Interesting. Yeah, official out there being like, butter soda is literally just butter and soda. You put butter and thing together. Do you remove the butter after the fact, or you just mix that right in? Because that sounds a little unpleasant in my opinion. Official saying yuzu is a middle of American lemons and limes. Actually, yuzu, hold up. I'm gonna learn you today. I was literally just reading this in Tropical Standard today. I read the page this morning as I was eating my breakfast, which is always a bagel with cream cheese and capers. They have a note on citrus. And they mentioned yuzu specifically. Where is the note on citrus? This brief history of lime. Where are you? Kumquat, small thing. The lemon is across there. The ancient species is still around. Grapefruit is a further hybrid of that. The sweet orange is being have today. The key lime. Oh, here. Well, here's from Tropical Standard, this book. Did you know that the lemon is a cross between a citron and a sour orange, which the sour orange is itself a cross between a mandarin and a pomelo? The key lime is a cross between the citron and the small flowered papeda, whereas the Persian lime, the type you're likely to find in a grocery store, at least American supermarkets, is a cross between a key lime and a lemon. Sweet oranges we enjoy today are derived from hybrids of sweet mandarins and pomelos, and the grapefruit is a further hybrid of sweet orange and the pomelo. I'm trying to find, and the yuzu, a hybrid with the mandarin that has gained much culinary and cocktail acclaim. It says it's a hybrid with the mandarin, which is a type of orange. I don't know whether it's not an in-between of lemons and limes. It is an in-between of mandarin oranges and something else. Exactly what? I don't really know. Fork, welcome in. Fork, how are you? I'm doing all right. Thanks for asking. Sasa, and by the way, I'm still here. Was in a pretty long Discord call catching up with somebody who was still watching your Sonic Epic. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Official saying, in terms of flavor, to me, at least on my palate, yuzu it has floral aspects that are very similar to a lime, but not in the way that I find lime juice to be in particular. To me, yuzu is a very, very floral citrus. To me, a little bit more lemon, but not as sour. At least that's my palate of a yuzu. In any case, We have a 1.5 infusion, 1.5 gram infusion of ginger that I haven't tried yet. So let's do that. It's actually really interesting. Like, I feel like I had more prominent ginger notes on Wednesday than I do now. It seems it's actually lost its ginger characteristics. I don't know. Maybe it was because I was sipping on this cocktail earlier, so my flavor context has changed a little bit, but that is so much less ginger forward. If anything, the 1.5 is the most ginger forward, but it's not spicy like ginger is. It doesn't have a bite like ginger is. If anything, it just tastes like vermouth with a slight tingliness to it, and some of those more citrus notes being a little bit more accented. Super interesting. I see Abigail popping in chat screaming my name, but you forgot the eggs. What's going on, Abigail? Welcome in, welcome in. Blake over on the Twitch side saying Buddhist palm. Dude, I've got a Buddhist hand cello that I'm currently working on because I bought a Buddhist hand at Whole Foods the other day. All things considered, Buddhist hand to me, I wouldn't liken Buddhist hand to any citrus, because at least when I cut open the Buddhist hand, there was like no fruit on the inside. There was no juice on inside of the Buddhist hand. So I would say it's unlike any citrus. If anything, the Buddhist hand skin is very aromatic, very floral, incomparable to any citrus that I've had. At least the one that I got didn't have any juice in it. It was literally all pith. And the pith actually I candied, and it was a nice little spongy snack. But it eventually went bad. So I'm seeing Renzo out there like screaming. No, it's I think it fused for a little bit long. The bite is what I needed, but we can get it when we use for Sid. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the ginger infusion would be better served if we cut it up into smaller pieces. Because granted, so what we did this time, this is all a learning experience, right? So it's not a failure. And if it actually, no, it is a failure, right? We can call it a failure, but failures are not an issue. Failure is just something that allows us to get to something that's a lot more better. So in this case, long strands of thinly cut ginger were not working, at least in this context. It's really not that ginger forward like at all. It barely even smells like ginger anymore. And I'm not really sure what happened. It could just have to do with the flavor context of my palate, but at least from what I'm getting right now, there's not a lot of ginger in that. If anything, it might be better to use a larger amount of this stuff. So what I'll raise you is this, Renzo. Instead of using this in a cocktail this evening, we could take the rest of this dry vermouth and add them all together. I don't have any ginger left, except for the stuff that's in my ginger bug, but we could add a little bit of the ginger bug to this and see what happens. There is some scraps from the ginger that we were using from before, though I don't think it's going to have much of a flavor in it. But I'm totally a fan of putting this all into a single container and leaving it with a little bit more ginger just to see what happens, to see if we can recover from this, you know? Those are my thoughts there. Think about that. Official saying maybe try it before anything else next time, or maybe water tasting in between. Well, we tried it last time, and I think, you know, water can only do so much, at least for what I'm working with. We're not a perfect lab around here, or otherwise. I see Official saying Buddhist hand is made for infusions and essential oils. They should never have any juice. They sometimes do. They sometimes do. If anything, there's a little bit in the center, but it's not very often, at least from what I've read. Blake saying Buddhist hand has no fruit. It's just like a flavor for the rind and the white flesh. Yeah, it makes for an excellent zest. Typically, at least from what I've read online, Buddhist hand is used in zest, and mostly that. Abigail says that autocorrect is what's to blame for the X. I'll make sure Google pays for their sins. Also saying failure is merely the negative film of the picture to be processed. Dude, snaps to that. Renzo saying that you were down with that, which is great. So I think what we'll do is we'll assign these all together. I do have some smaller containers over here, mostly because the big one that we combined coals into was just not quite what we were looking for. So Cole, so back to you, right? Cole's like, I'm excited to see mine. So Renzo and Cole, which one are you feeling? Should we do Cole's Martini this evening? Because we do have ingredients for that. We do. But in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the ginger infusions and I'm going to put them into one container. So it becomes a conglomerate infusion to see if we can get a little bit more out of there. And honestly, what I'm inclined to do too is I want to... Well, there's a little bit of ginger left. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on out of there. There we go. Little by little. Little by little. There we go. Make sure I get all the good bits in there. I'm going to pour the rest of this dry vermouth in here. I'm gonna see if we can get a better infusion. Here's another idea. Renzo, another thought for you. So, sweet vermouth, at least this sweet vermouth, is only 18% alcohol by volume. What we could do is add something a bit higher in proof, like vodka, for example, as a means to assist with specifically the infusion that we're trying to get out of the ginger. Higher proof things tend to infuse at a faster rate, at a more efficient rate than lower proof things, so we could cut this with a little bit of vodka and see what happens. Blake out there being like, Everclear, true, true. Abigail says, your main is on Twitch, right? I mean, I main wherever is necessary. If anything, I would consider YouTube to be my main right now, because it's been treating me very, very well. All things considered. But depends on what you're asking for. Blake being like, Brutus ham was cultivated just to be a pith flavor, and hence growing no fruit inside of it is the highest quality. Yeah, I guess I got really high quality stuff from Whole Foods, at least. Official saying, too, the limes we have here are extremely sour, and American lemons, like the yellow ones, taste super sweet in comparison. Are they key limes? Are they? No. I know of a couple different limes, Official, and you can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I know of key limes, I know of Macroot limes, and I know of, I guess, what was the one in here? Persian limes, I think is what we have at the store. I'm very curious if you happen to know what, actually, Alexa, what species of lime is most prominent in Mexico?
In Mexico, the most prominent species of lime is the key lime.
Key.
It is a small, yellowish green citrus fruit with a uniquely tart flavor with key.
Interesting.
Rough lime. Key limes are widely used in
Alexa, stop. Official saying, ask about Kalima's limes. I'm gonna Google that one because I don't think the machine is gonna understand what I'm saying. Kalima's limes. Kalima limes. Kalima limes are a type of lime that are grown in Mexico and have a unique flavor and acidity. They are also known as Mexican sweet limes. Sweet and edible from the hand or juiced, aromatic skin or rind, slight tartness. Ooh, I've learned something new today. Thank you, Official. I really do appreciate when folks from their own local jurisdiction, whether you're across the pond or otherwise, share with me the things that I wouldn't be able to experience, as I am more or less landlocked here in Philadelphia. I'm not actually landlocked, but I stick around here so I can do these streams and learn more. Finger lime, saying Blake out there. That's cool, though. Kalima limes, that's interesting. I wonder if they're similar. I'm seeing Abigail saying, figure out which stream source to share with specific people to get them more inclined and engaged. Also to make sure the algorithm builds in your favor. I will say this, it is the hardest to grow on Twitch. So if you want the channel to grow in a way that is a little bit like to kind of shortcut that stuff, Twitch is probably one of the things that I would suggest sharing and stuff. And that goes to anybody too. Like if you really want to support the stream, if you share like bits or memberships or stuff like that, it helps the stream financially. But honestly, I'm not trying to benefit financially from the stream just yet, aside from being able to source some of the bars and stuff here. If anything, the best thing that I could ask you to do is just share it with somebody else who you think would appreciate this content. Not everybody is into alcohol. Not everybody is into mixology. Not everybody is into the kind of character persona that I portray here as the potentially drunk man angrily playing video games or just cracking jokes and at potentially people's expenses. So if that's not their kind of content, you don't need to worry about sharing it with people. Just pop in, say hi, and I greatly appreciate a like or follow or something like that. But if you're really trying to support, honestly, just share it with people. Some people say to subscribe, some people say to like, some people say to do that, whatever. If you think somebody else would enjoy this content, send it to them. Best thing I can think. Best thing that I can think. I really appreciate it though, Abigail. I appreciate it. Abigail saying too, I want to help build it to allow more opportunities for you to create more interesting projects. Oh, dude, I've got ideas. Don't let me. Got really big ideas. Ryan saying, Kalima, wasn't that the guy named Indiana Jones before? Oh, that's Kalima! Kalima is what you're referring to. Maybe. Official saying, BS, you can't eat those. They're really, really sour, but they're a bomb with a shot of tequila. Better than bigger limes. Dude, I would imagine so with that extra sourness, dude. Renzo, where are you out there? Vodka. It was my proposal for something to add to this to help the things in there. I see comments saying, I guess we can try that. It does. I'm not getting a full body yes from you, so you let me know. I don't want to do anything with your infusion that you're not totally on board with. In the meantime, though, because there is a little bit of vermouth in here, a little bit of inert gas to help with oxidation. I see Blake over at Twitch saying, Twitch is only great for the lucky few. YouTube is better for the grind to get out there. So from what I've seen as a content creator, it's almost impossible to grow on Twitch unless you branch out to other platforms, and YouTube's been very well. Foxworks saying, let's do it. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add just a little bit of vodka to this. I'm not really gonna measure it. I will measure it. I will measure it a little bit. I have been sipping from these dry vermouth containers, so all measurements that we've taken are kind of out the window right now. But what I want to do is I just want to add a bit of vodka to this. I think in between where it's currently at and the top of the bottle is how much vodka I'm going to add. Now, Renzo, before I get to that, I'm going to do Cole's infusion. Check the stock. I'll put a link in chat right now. Let me know what vodka you want to add in that. If in particular looking for something of a particular base, I totally leave this up to you. Let me know what vodka to use, and we'll use that one. So I'll put this off to the side and give a little label on it so I don't forget. I'll do Cole's thing. Oh my god. Abigail being like, gotta restart for security update. Oh, go for it, dude. Go for it. And to go back to Blake's comment, too, about Twitch is for the lucky few, I would say, too, that it's not just about luck. It's about a lot of other factors as well. So saying that it's only for the lucky is a little bit... It's just... I don't mean any negativity by it, but I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous to folks like... I would consider some content creators like myself to be a really hard-working folk, especially for the content that they produce. And I find that saying something that is all based on luck is a bit disingenuous to the people who, like, actually try. I'm not trying to say that I actually try at this stuff, although I try, but here we go. I see an official question asking, wine preserver, what is that? This is basically just some gases that block oxidation. When you use things like wines or vermouths, which are wine-based products, they're aromatized wines, this will have a layer of gas that sits on top of the liquid. It is heavier than air. Although, honestly, I don't even think it's really that heavier from air, because this is a very light can. So it creates a protective layer over the liquid so that it doesn't oxidize as fast, because introduction to oxygen will make things change. Think of iron turning to rust. Think of wines going sour. And this on top of things that are wine-based, like vermouths, is one thing I really honed in on. Will help the vermouths and keep them better for longer, as well as keeping them refrigerated. I like certain wines, for example. Ryan's like, is it argon? It's argon, nitrogen, and some other stuff in there. Carbon dioxide is the stuff in that. Let's see what I see out there. Foxworks saying, Grey Goose, my good sir. Also, Axel is done. Excellent. So we'll use Grey Goose when we get to that. Let's try Cole's infusion. Cole, are you out there? I will not proceed with this until I have confirmation that you're there. I'm sure you are, but... Oh my god. Oh, there he is. Oh, wow! Wow, that is potent. Woo, mama! Honestly, once you get used to it, it's very garlicky. I got a little bit of that peppercorn. This is gonna be spicy. This is gonna be very spicy. Potent or pungent? Yes. All right, let's try a little bit of Cole's thing. I'm using the same pipette, but I don't think it's gonna matter too much. I'm seeing officials saying air is really light as well. If it has any weight to it, it means it's heavier. It's true. Yeah, those cans actually, when they're full, they are lighter than air. They are lighter than what they would be. They get heavier as you use more of it. All right, Cole, I'm going to use only a half a milliliter of the... Excuse me, I can't even speak. Half a milliliter because I care for myself. Palate cleanser. Ryan saying carbon dioxide, wouldn't that allow for some level of oxidation? Maybe. I'm unaware of how the physics works with carbon dioxide. If carbon dioxide breaks down, there might be some oxygen if it breaks down to like carboxylic acid or something like that. I'm not a big chemist, but if it does, yes. But it's a proprietary mixture of gases, and they only mention those three, so... Ooh. It is spicy. It's very spicy. I don't know what the Scoville amount on this is, but it's not making me tear up as much like last time. If anything, my entire palate has been taken over by the spice that was most prominently garlic, but a little bit peppercorny in a way. I can taste the subtle floral notes that are coming about from that pink pepperberry that we used. It's kind of blocked a little bit, though. It is very, very garlic. It is very garlic, but it's garlic adjusted just a little bit to be a little bit more spice forward. Now that my palate is done with being shocked by the spice, I'm going to go in for another one because that first sip is not a very good representative one, which is why I did a half a milliliter at first. This was infused with garlic, Thai chili, as well as pink pepperberry and a little bit of salt. This is typically a marinade recipe that the Mez family use. I see Little Saw on the Twitch side saying, not me testing out Twitch side to determine whether it registers a chat message slightly faster or not. It really depends, dude. It depends. Dude, it's kind of sweet in a way. Let me be clear. I don't taste sweetness. My tongue is so burned that I cannot experience the sensation that I am typically familiar with as terms of sweetness. However, the same sensation that I typically get for things that taste sweet, I can't taste the sweet, but I can feel the sweet. There is a mild sweetness in there, and I wonder if that's the salt kind of doing some fun things with the other things that are in there. Garlic, in a way, does have a sweetness to it if you dial back the sort of allium sulfur fluoride flavor that's kind of burning. On my tongue, it is very numb. And it is very, very difficult to get an accurate flavor note for this. It is spicy. It is garlic forward. It does have a mild sweetness to it, probably because of the whiskey that we used underneath. And this was, I know I don't have the reference on me, but it really wouldn't matter here anyways. We used the cheap blended American whiskey for this, and on its own, it has a vanilla-like sweetness to it. And it's rather sweet, as a lot of whiskeys will go. It's not a very good whiskey, at least in my opinion. Not a lot of complexity there. It's like vanilla, it's a little bit of char, it's got some sweetness to it. I taste that here. It's very muted. Very muted compared to the spice, at least from how we've infused it so far, all things considered. Excuse me. Ryan out there being like, Scoville meter when? Can you get one of those? If somebody sends me a link to the Scoville unit, like a meter, I'd test that. I see Official out there saying, for my testing, it's a location thing, but YouTube is way faster, but Twitch has a better experience. I know there might also be some like slight delays depending on the platform, which might be imposed by the platform. So just, take that into consideration. Different localities and stuff like that. I see Official saying, steak with this marinade when? Oh, I don't do cooking very much. Not unless it's for charity. Foxworks saying, Axel is awesome. I wish we had a mesh strainer so I can get something out, but you did awesome with that. Thank you. Oh, dude. Also, you're eating out another half of the edible because why not? Absolutely, dude.
How are you?
Celtic Canadian, welcome into the bar with an X. Foxwork, thank you so Renzo. Thank you very, very much for your notes on the drink. If you have any sort of critiques and stuff on it, by all means, let me know. You also have a slightly different experience than I do because instead of using an Iraq liqueur as a base, you're using an oitzo, and oitzo is not typically as sweet as a liqueur would be, although it really depends on what oitzo you get. And honestly, the only reason that I know that Iraq liqueur that I have is a liqueur is because I had to do research after the fact, because when I tried Iraq next to oitzo, next to oh my god, what was the other one? Am I having that dude? Oh, what was the other one? Oh, compared to Sambuca. I compared Sambuca. No, I didn't. Oitzo, Iraq, a little bit of absinthe. I can't remember what my comparison was. But the Iraq liqueur was like very sweet. And I was like, is it really a liqueur? And when I looked at the bottom, I did some research and I confirmed that it was indeed an Iraq liqueur, not an Iraq-based spirit. I've never tried an irregular Iraq before, but that's what we had, so. I see Official saying, all right, I'm gonna leave for the night. Thanks for serving me, Mr. Streamer. Absolutely. See you Wednesday, maybe? Oh, I'd be happy for it. Thanks so much for popping in. Renzo saying, too, I added extra sugar to make it the level as the Iraq. The anise flavor really elevated. Well, no, there we go. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Thanks so much for your notes. Cole, where's your recipe? I want to make a martini out of this thing, and we're probably gonna split it with. I don't have any more. Oh, actually, I do have the blended whiskey. Let me get the blended whiskey, and we're gonna do Cole's with this infusion that we did. And I'm also gonna get some Grey Goose so we can add that to Renzo's infusion, so we don't forget about that. And then Ryan, what are we infusing? We're infusing Aviation with the maple. Let me go grab that too. I'm grabbing Aviation, Grey Goose, and the blended whiskey. Check them out, y'all. I got it. Some people ask, oh, this is 3. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not Grey Goose. This is 3 olives. Oh. Excuse me. That's not the right vodka. Whoops. Trying to cheat you out of a good vodka. Getting a fresh bottle crack out of this one. Nobody's talked about the Grey Goose before. Here we go. Cole's saying it's the Mez Martini. A couple of drops of the Mez family whiskey mix, a little under 2 ounces of classic club blended American whiskey, half an ounce of vermouth, shaken or stirred, depending on how you prefer. Top with a Thai chili. Oh, I gotta get the Thai chili. Or garlic clove. Or rimmed with salt and pepper. Excuse me. Ryan out there saying the Scoville tester is called a chili pot. There's a few others as well, but that's the first one I've had. Ooh, excellent. Skittle, welcome back, by the way. Did you win? Been looking, so I haven't seen. How's the Chao hunting going? Oh, we're almost there, dude. I think we have like 3 or 4 left. So before I forget, let's top off Renzo's infusion first with this fresh bottle of Grey Goose. It's okay. I have plenty of Grey Goose, so you're not taking the quote-unquote good stuff from me. It's fine. Here we go. Oh, and the top is... You're kidding me, right? Seriously, Grey Goose? Piece of shit. Jeez. How am I supposed to get this open? Bottle cap, bottle cap, bottle cap. Dude, come on. Grey Goose, I thought you were supposed to be a good vodka. You can at least design a good bottle. Gee whiz. Ryan's like, hit it with the knife. I got this. I got this. Fresh bottle pop. And to Renzo's dry vermouth infusion, we're gonna let this sit for a lot longer, but we're gonna add a little bit of vodka to fortify this a little bit to produce that oxidization. But we're also gonna add a bit just to increase the proof of this so that the ginger flavor gets pulled out a little bit more. That's the idea. I'm gonna add a shy half an ounce of this in there. And that was exactly what I was going for. All right, that's what we'll do. And I'm gonna put this back on top because apparently that's how Grey Goose rolls. Could you imagine being so pretentious about your vodka product that you decide to make a bottle that you can't even open normally? Sal's like, just get the hammer. Oh wait, he got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's okay. I don't typically struggle with stuff like this, typically. All right, and this is ginger. Oh, hello there. Ginger dry vermouth Nuali Renzo. Alright, this is gonna go back in the refrigerator, so I don't forget about it. Nice cute little container, I love that. Grey Goose we're done with. Ryan says, that's the 3rd bottle you've struggled with to open in the last month. Dude, I'm not strong. I am not by all means a strong individual. I'm also not really that smart, much to what some people will tell me. My mother likes to tell me I'm smart. Thanks, Mom. Get down there, silly infusion. Get in there. Let that go. All right. The Mez Martini. That's apparently what we're doing. I'm gonna put that in aviation off to the side. Put the ginger bug off to the side. Ginger bug's been doing good, by the way. I added a bit of ginger juice in here just to make it a little bit more spicy, and I think it's working. Skittles like, a stuck bottle is always a fantastic omen for a great stream. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. All right, let me clean up a little bit because I got a bunch of gunk everywhere. So the Mez Martini, Cole, can you bring the recipe back? It was 2 ounces, a couple of drops, and then a garnish with a Thai chili. I'm not gonna garnish with the chili. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna garnish with the chili only because it's dried, and I know if I try to do anything to those chilies, it's either gonna float on top of the drink and I will potentially swallow it, which I don't think is your intent, or it's just gonna break apart and get the seeds all inside of it, and I also don't think that's what you're going for. The salted rim feels a little bit too much, especially for a drink that's like a martini. I don't think this requires a garnish. If anything, what you could do is you could do a little bit of like a citrus twist, either an orange or a lemon if you're adding orange bitters to your form of a martini and stuff. But for the most part, a piece of garlic could be cool, but I would be a little bit less inclined to add garlic because typically, dude, if you're gonna put garlic on there, honey it. Maybe add a little bit of honey to that so people can actually eat it. I see Theovar out there saying, good night, Bar with an X members, Night Fox. Good night, Theovar. Thanks so much for popping in. It's always a pleasure. All right, Foxwork being like an olive, then olive would be a pretty good idea, but I don't have any olives on me. The Mez Martini, a little under 2 ounces of Classic Club, a few drops of the Mez family whiskey mix. We got a half an ounce of vermouth, shaken or stirred, however you prefer shaken or stirred. I'm gonna stir this. I stir my martinis. And then Thai chili, garlic blend, or orange zest. We can do a little bit of orange zest. Let me make sure that I clean off these oranges though, because I was getting a weird like waxiness over top of them that I really didn't like. And I think, I don't know where it came from to be honest, but let me give these a little bit of a wipe down just so the zest that we do this time is gonna be a hell of a lot better. I do have some oranges because I was using these and I did a little TikTok live where I was basically just peeling oranges and answering some questions from the over 7,000 followers we have on TikTok, so try to give them a little love too. I will never do these streams on TikTok until the TikTok live service doesn't require administrator access to my computer, which I think is really stupid, very unsafe. It's not that I don't trust TikTok the same way that like the American government doesn't trust TikTok. I'm just not a fan of giving some random broadcaster administrator access to my computer. It feels weird. Alexandra, welcome in, dude. Hi there. All right, I got my zest prepared. Let's make a little Mez Martini. I stir my martinis, so I'm putting it in this glass. Let's add 2 ounces of the base of Cole's infusion, this Classic Club American blended whiskey. 2 ounces of that. A whiskey martini. Next, we're gonna add a half an ounce of dry vermouth. I just ran out of my typical dry vermouth, so instead what I'm gonna do is I've got this bottle of Molly Pratt Extra Dry that I've honestly been looking forward to giving a try, so fresh bottle crack. Half an ounce of dry vermouth. This was an extra dry. That's the way I like it. How does that taste on its own? Oh, I see the extra dryness now. Oh, that's fresh. That is a nice fresh vermouth. Put a little gas on it. Don't forget. And keep that in the refrigerator. God, I love it so much. I like it, I like it. What'd I miss? Ryan says, I don't trust TikTok at all. I've never installed it on my phone, never even signed up. Well, there you go. Cole's saying we do orange zest for chicken, so we're basically doing a chicken marinade. Oh, there we go. I like that. I see Renzo out there saying, also the randomness. Thank you. Paying attention to the fact I had another name and asked me about it. Renzo is a very special name to me. It's been forever since I've actually heard anybody address me about it. It means a lot. Oh, no problem, dude. Sid and Cloud needed that vermouth. The extra dry. Extra dry. All right. Next, we're gonna add a few drops of this custom Mez family infusion, which is this Classic Club blended whiskey with a bit of garlic, pink peppercorn, Thai chili, and a pinch of salt. This is apparently how the family does their marinades, and this time, it's going in a cocktail. Let's add, I'm gonna do five drops. I did 2 more for good luck. Just to see how it plays. There was a single flake of pepperberry at the bottom of that. This is used sparingly. All right. We took these down, put it down here. Let's fill this up with ice and make sure we stir it till it's cold. And if you've got a martini glass, great. I've got a coupe glass, so that's what I'm gonna use. Add a bit of ice to this. And stir it down. A little bit more. There we go. Ooh. I'm gonna use this new bar spoon that I got from Annie and Austin. The longer your bar spoon, the more you get to talk about how big the other parts of your body are. That and just, it provides more torque for your spin, all things considered. Cole saying, this is the first ever drink made with the marinade. It's true. Saw saying another infusion from Minezland. Cole certainly knows the way. Oh, he does. Well, that was the first... Actually, Cole, have you done an infusion yet? Have you facilitated an infusion? Because I can't remember whether you have or have not. Ryan saying, was it here that we discussed why James Bond ordered his martini shaken? There is a little bit there. I think I did mention that once upon a time. I think the general... There's a bunch of different reasons why he orders it shaken. I think it's just because he's the international man of mystery, and naturally you wouldn't expect a man to shake his martini. Also, there was a game theory where I think they did, or it might have been a food theory, where they talked about specifically James Bond's like reliance on alcohol. And so if he wants to continue functioning, he needs a high enough drink that's got enough alcohol in it, but by shaking it, you tend to have a bit more dilution, a bit more air knocked into it. And like at that point, he's not really trying to taste the vodka at all, you know? Also, by the way, our sous vide has finished. So after we're done with this, we're going to strain out the peach-infused shochu that we had. And we got other things going on. Interesting. Interesting. All right, strain this into a coupe glass or something. Let's see, I got this guy over here. I'm gonna strain this into a tall-stemmed glass that's been chilled. Hello there, ice. And we'll garnish this with orange zest. Now, Cole, to me, orange zest means that I spritz it over top and then discard the peel. Am I discarding the peel? I need a better one than that. I have some of my favorite zesters here. Colson, I've done my own infusions, Skittles, Milos, and stuff. Oh, no, I was thinking about on the show. That's what I was thinking. Let's see. Cole saying, oh, we do, like, the actual zest. Oh, you zest it? Oh, you zest it? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not putting zest on top of this. Typically, if you put it literally on top, then, like, you're gonna have pieces of orange in there. It's a texture thing. Can it be done? Sure, of course. Do you typically do that? No, not really. What I'll do, though, at the very least, is I got a very thin peel on this, so I'm gonna spritz that over top as much as we got, and I'm thinking I'm gonna drop it in. Why not? We'll drop it right in. Oh, it's such a beautiful, beautiful color on top. I don't know if y'all can see this, so I'll bring the cocktail angle over just to show. But on top of this, I see such an interesting, like, I don't know if y'all can see it in this light, to be honest. But there is a very cool little oil on water effect that's happening, and I don't know if y'all can see. I can see it from my angle, so like, hold up a second. Hold up. Unplug that. Wait for a second. It should come back online. There we go. Check it out from my angle. Hello there. Oh, come on, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. I see what looks like hair. Nah, there's no hair in that. Not in this one. I think it's just the bottom of the glass. But, like, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, it's focusing. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all see that? Oh, don't adjust the light again? Oh, it was so perfect. It looked really good for a moment. Wait a second. Let me try to auto-adjust. Y'all see, like, the interesting strata? Oh, I lost my toothpick. Oh, my God. I lost my toothpick inside of my... No! Oh, my God. All right, well... Yeah, I'm going to touch it with the juice. I'm going to touch it with the thing. There we go. I think that's just beautiful. That's all the oils. That's all the orange oils that we expressed on top. It's kind of cool. Put that back in. Put you there. There we go. Cocktail angle. Foxwork being like, or Renzo being like, garlic oils could be. Could be garlic oils. Might just be the orange oils that I just expressed over top. That's what I'm thinking. I see Phil up there higher up saying, I remember that when I used to work at a sushi bar, we made nerd-infused vodka. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, man. Look like a map of the earth the way you'd have to stir it. Dude, it's so cool. All right, y'all. The Mez Martini with a little bit of a kick. For the amount of infusion that we added, I don't taste much of it. This tastes like a whiskey martini. And I take, honestly, the orange oil from that expression actually overpowered all of the notes that I was getting from the drops. Cole saying, let's add more drops. Let's add more drops. See what happens. Double the drops. Double the drops. Bring me back my pipette. Bring back here. Renzo saying out there, I know what infusion I want to do after ginger. Ooh, ideas. Instead of adding a couple of drops, I'm gonna add a full milliliter of this. See what happens. Give it a little stir. See what happens. I see Little Saw out there saying, heavens, I recently just read up on lemonade infused with a couple of rosemary sprigs and a cup of honey. Could be a hard lemonade touched with a Tito's or a St. Roch vodka. Dude, if you give that a try, tasting this. All right. Round 2. More drops. There's the garlic. But it kind of tastes like orange oil and garlic. Not a lot of spice. Leaves a garlicky aftertaste with like a hint of those kind of like vanilla oak whiskey notes. Honestly, as far as martini goes, there's not a lot of flavor happening here. The dry vermouth is very muted. The whiskey's very muted. It tastes really watered down for what I'm typically used to in martinis. Not necessarily a bad thing. I do taste, if anything, I do taste everything. I taste the orange oils expressed over top. I taste a bit of the whiskey. Now that I added more drops, I taste a bit of that garlic. The peppercorn notes are kind of lost. The dry vermouth, fruity notes are kind of lost. If I really search for it. If I really search for it. There's a slight bite from the Thai chili. And I think that's the vermouth in there. Kind of hard to piece out, though. Not too bad. See Skittle out there saying those expressions read as very confused to me. I'm trying to look for stuff in there. It is nice. It is nice and cold like a martini is. It's very spirit forward like a martini is. But to me, and this is a little bit of my bias, I'm not a big fan of the whiskey that went into this anyways. And there's so much of this drink that is that classic American blended whiskey. The cheap whiskey, by the way. And I can really taste that coming through. There's just not a lot of character to it. It's a very one-note whiskey until you add things to it, right? Now, adding more of the Menez family infusion might be kind of interesting here to kind of jack up those notes a little bit. But if anything, I think all you're doing at this point is adding more garlic and you're adding more spice, and it's not really enhancing the drink in any way. It's just further pushing it down a particular lane of flavor that wasn't necessarily serving it to begin with, at least in my opinion. Colson, I think orange zest may have hit it. Yeah, maybe. The orange zest might have been a choice that kind of overpowered things a little bit. I'm gonna go in for it again. If you do a little trill, and then you breathe in, and then breathe out through your nose, those more floral notes from the dry vermouth can be found, but I feel like you're really gotta go digging for them. It does smell like orange, though. I wonder if this would go better, like specifically as a season for meat. This was different, Cole. This was very different. Thank you. See Foxwork out there, Renzo, saying, I'm going to make my own ginger vermouth. I remember I have pineapple whiskey. I want you to try it at some point. I just got to get enough reason to get a whole pineapple and bring it to the bar. Oh, man. Cole saying, too, we got to do some form of marinade with this. I will... Cole, would you like me to use this for a marinade? Because we just made our next order of meat, and I'll just do a small little marinade. We'll see what happens. It won't be something that I do on stream, but I'll do it. But a meal with it. It was a marinade. All right. I'm gonna take Cole's infusion. I'm gonna put it off to the side, and I'm going to specifically let that sit when I decide to use it for meat. There are like little bitties floating in here too. I think that's some piece of the garlic and peppercorn. I'm gonna let that sit. I don't know whether or not I'm gonna sip on that for the rest of the stream. I don't know yet. Let me think about that. Ryan saying sous vide next or maple gin? We're gonna do the maple next. We're gonna do the maple next. So now we're gonna move on to Ryan's infusion. And Ryan was saying that we had this idea to basically take some chips of this maple wood that I've got here. This is uncured maple wood. There's no varnish or anything over top of it. This is just a solid block of maple wood. It's actually very, very rough on one side, probably not the side that was trimmed with like a proper saw and stuff like that. So we're gonna try our best to get some chips off of this, give them a bit of a char, and then infuse them in some aviation gin. That's gonna be the test. I see lots of word popping in here saying, hey, kuza kira drinking absent. I don't understand, but if you have an English translation, I do cheers off to you with the little wine goblet glass. I've got this very interesting martini here, so that's all I can offer in your direction. Is that German? I do a little bit of German, but I apparently don't know that German. Let me get something to cut this off with. That old box cutter over here. I'm gonna try to pull off some very large pieces of this. I'll grab my cutting board for it so I don't lose them. Michael saying, I'm fine to head to bed. I'll see you on Wednesday. Thanks so much for popping in, Michael. Also, cheers to your streaming endeavors. I know you got some stuff coming up. I'm looking forward to it. I see Ryan saying, if you have a heavy knife, you could probably take care of it. You can probably use that to get some decent chunks. Let me see what happens with this box cutter, because that's what I got. I do have decent knives, but they're my kitchen knives, and I don't really feel like dulling them on wood. Not today. We'll see what happens, though. See if I can get a little bit in here.
Nice.
All things considered, I don't have very good knives here. And I really don't want to hurt myself either. I think shavings are probably the best that I'm going to be able to get off this. Maybe a couple of chips. I want to see if I can get a nice corner piece off of here. I don't exactly know where the grain is on this, and if I play a little bit, I might be able to figure out where that is. Kind of pliable there. Very pliable there. That's kind of pliable. You know what I can do? Oh, was that Renzo out there with the super chat? No need to do pineapple Buchanan's. Pineapple Scotch whiskey. I got it for 41 bucks, so this should cover it if you find it. Oh, dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, Voxwork. Thank you, Renzo. Cheers off to you, dude. Thank you. Just as a quick note here, anybody who does super chats and stuff, that stuff doesn't hit my account until like a month from now. But I will absolutely keep that in mind to try to get some pineapple whiskey. Buchanan's was the name that you said. So I will be on the lookout for Buchanan's pineapple whiskey. Thank you very much, Renzo, especially for the support there. Ryan's like, you're taking too much off at once. Try whittling. All right, I guess we can do that. The only reason I didn't want to whittle was because I feel like when I whittled before, the shavings quite literally disintegrated. Hello there. Whittling works though. I was never a Boy Scout, by the way, so whittling technique is going to be lost on me. But I will do that and just like dig into my cutting board. Taco, welcome in, dude. I caught the stream in time. Absolutely. I've been streaming a little late recently because I've been having a lot of fun with these infusions. Hello there. Oh, there you are. This is going flying. I should really be wearing goggles for this. Come on, dude. Yeah, there we go. Nope, my hand is stuck. There we go. Goggles. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Gotta do this way. A little bit of that. A little bit of that. Granted, so Ryan, I know you said we're only trying to do like 0.16 grams of this, and I'm pretty sure I have more of that already, but I cooked some bigger chunks off, and I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my chunks, I'm gonna put it on my cutting board, and I'm going to set fire to this. Then we're gonna take 0.16 grams of that, add it to the aviation. Your choice here. Do we want to do a sort of fractional here? Or do we want to just take, 10 milliliters or whatever, just put it into one glass? Let's see. Ozzy being like, OSHA approved. Let's get my goggles on. I see in Renzo saying, I need someone to try this with me that has some semblance of what they are doing. I mean, I think I have. Naturally, I get that. Ryan saying, it looks like a crotch cut. Grain is going to be all over the place. Yeah, probably. I'm not a Boy Scout. I never learned how to cut wood properly. Michael saying, I thought I was going to stream on March 8th because you were going to get a haircut, change your plan. I'll be doing a haircut Thursday, February 27th. You'll be streaming on Saturday, March 1st. There we go. We're looking forward to it. Renzo saying, being high with a knife probably isn't a good choice. Sober time. Oh, yeah, dude. Being potentially under the influence of alcohol and playing with a knife. Also wouldn't necessarily recommend it to people. But here we are. So let me take a little bit of this. I'm basically using the rest of the maple wood chips here, but we can always make more. So, again, oh, the ads are running. Okay. I guess we'll wait then. Ryan, I have a question for you, if you're still out there. Right. I see we do 3 10 milliliter vials, keep 1 uncharred. I mean, we don't necessarily need to do, I see. Do we want to vary the level of charredness? Because what we could do is 0.16 grams normal maple wood, right? Then we do 0.16 grams of charred maple wood. And then, to be honest, what we could do is we could do a toasted maple wood, in which case I would actually put that in the toaster oven, but I don't have access to the toaster oven right now, so that would be something I'd have to do at another point in time.
You go back, Chip.
Big Dog, welcome in on the Twitch side. Welcome to the Bar with an X. We're working on some infusions with our viewers right now, specifically Ryan over on YouTube. We're playing around with some maple wood that we've got going here, but there are ads running, so here we are. Welcome in. Renzo saying, how do I need to cut up the ginger? I would say as small as possible. It really depends. I want to say, from what we've learned so far with the ginger, that the size that you cut it matters even more than the amount of the actual weight of the ginger that you put inside of it. Depending on what you want to go for, a faster infusion is going to happen if you add small little diced up, or even shredded pieces of ginger, if you like shredded it or something like that. I did small little columns of it, and it didn't infuse super good. I think what happened with that vermouth was that it oxidized, and the ginger flavor just kind of dissipated, oddly enough. Although, I'm not exactly sure on that. Ryan's saying, 100% agree on that, and you can toast with the torch a bit further away. That's true. I see Big Dog out there saying, drinks? I don't drink personally. Well, what do you mean by you don't drink personally? Do you mean you don't drink alcohol? Because in which case, totally fine, by the way. But I'm sure you drink something, whether that be water, tea, coffee, or otherwise. If you are truly a water person, ever have infused water before? Totally valid. Big Dog being like alcohol. Oh, no problem, my guy. We do with all types of mixology here. It doesn't just have to be alcohol. Alcohol just makes a really good infusion solvent. But water does pretty well. I mean, if you've ever had tea before or coffee, then you know how good water can actually do. All things considered. Big Dog being like, I like Monster. There we go. That's a place to start out with. So an energy drink kind of person, right? Is what I'm getting. Have you tried anything? Have you tried different types of monsters? Because that's not something that I'm particularly interested in. At least I haven't played around with very much. It's very sweet. It's very potent on flavor. Renzo out there saying, is paper thin too thin because I can do it by hand? It really depends. I like to think of it this way. If you were working with the same exact measurements that I did, then the rate of infusion is going to be quicker. So if you do things that are paper thin, it's going to infuse really fast. So taste it every once in a while. It also depends on the the volume that you're working with, because when you're doing something that is so small in volume, when I say small in volume, I mean the dry vermouth in this case, the physics are a bit different because the relative amount of infusable to thing that's being infused, the solvent in this case, is way out of whack. And it's hard to get a reference because we did in such a small sample size, all things considered. I'm seeing Chao popping and being like, you're still going? Yeah, dude, we haven't found all the Chao yet. All right, welcome back from the ads, everybody. What we're gonna do with Ryan's infusion is I'm gonna grab, I have 3 vials, and we're gonna fill them all with 10 milliliters of aviation gin. It's a little bit less on those gin notes, as I'm sure some people are familiar with, but we're gonna try to infuse it with varying levels of charred maplewood and just kind of see what happens. So first we're gonna do 10 milliliters in each of these containers of aviation gin, you know, Ryan Reynolds' gin. In the first one, we're gonna add as best as we can get to 0.16 grams of untoasted maplewood chips. The second one, we're gonna try to do a toasted maplewood chip, and then the third one, we're gonna do like a charred maplewood chip. Then we're gonna see what happens. I see Big Dog out there saying that you love Monster and you've had so many and you consume so much sugar that you can't even taste the sweetness anymore and you might be getting yourself a little diabetes. Well, hey, if it serves you, great. If it doesn't serve you, it's your life to live, you know? Let me grab a scale off the side, put that over here. Let me also take my peach sous vide and remove that from my sous vide path. This really should come down to temperature, but before we do anything with it. So I'm just gonna try my best to, that was not quite vacuum sealed. Oh man, that's really not, that really didn't seal very well. We'll taste it. That or there was a lot of air in here. We'll see what happens. I'll put you up here to hang out for a bit, if you will. Will you? Might you? It's not gonna work. All right then. Excuse me, I got a towel over here. Right there. Cool off, dude. Big Dog's like, I've never tasted sweetness. What does it taste like? Sweet. That's all I got. That's all I got. I see Phil out there saying, what he's doing. I'm looking forward to that. I missed that one out here. Ryan said the Monster Import was the best Monster ever. They actually brewed it. Oh, interesting. Cole saying you gotta hop off for a little bit. All good, dude. Looking forward to seeing you on Wednesday. All right, let me grab this aviation. Let me grab a teaspoon is about 5 milliliters. So, let's take 2 teaspoons and add all the. I see Big Dog out there saying, please call me Eddie. I'll try my best. I get my wires crossed here sometimes. So it's like 10 milliliters, just about, of this aviation. And add that to each of our vials to get the infusion started. Try not to do too much of it. Got plenty of aviation. I got plenty of this stuff. I got a big refill bottle of this, actually. And the bottle is bigger than my head, dude. It's actually quite impressive. It's a very impressive bottle of aviation. Swap this to the next one. I don't have the cocktail angle up because honestly, you're not going to see very much that's exciting here. It's just the clear liquid. And it kind of has mild notes of juniper and a little bit of sarsaparilla, at least according to some folks. According to some. I see Taco back saying, that's what I said. What are we talking about? I'm shooting Bacardi tonight. I'm chasing it with Dr. Pepper. Woo! Never tried me a rum and Dr. Pepper before. That sounds delightful. Anna's favorite version of a Dr. Pepper substitute is this Dr. Thunder that you can get at Walmart's. A bit sweeter. Not quite as cherry forward in my opinion. But I've never actually tried it with rum before. You were saying just a Bacardi. We're talking like a Bacardi White, like no aging or anything? Or something a little bit more potent. Potent aged, whatever you want to call it. I see Diamond out there too, but let me do this pour real quick. What's the Diamond saying? Heading to Macca's. What do you want, chat? Can I have a taco? What is a Macca's? I do not know what a Macca's is, but I want it. I want a taco. Oh, that was actually not... These are a little bit inconsistent, so I'm going to add enough till I have up to the mark of the others. There we go. A little bit more in this one. I think all things considered, that's about equal. It's not exact here. One of these days, I want to get like one of those exact pipettes. They're actually not that bad. Oh, Ryan says Macca's is an Australian McDonald's. Really? Oh, it's McDonald's? Oh. Can I just have a cheeseburger? Cheeseburger's fine. I really like their Big Macs. I used to be a Big Mac kind of guy. Not anymore. Not anymore. I've evolved beyond. Taco being like regular white Bacardi. Shasta's the goat for discount sodas. Shasta? Ooh, I've never tried that before. Color me interested. All right. So to each of these vials, I'm going to add 0.16 grams of some version of a toasted or untoasted maple wood. I'm going to grab out my scale. Equal this out to my maple wood, which hopefully I didn't just spill gin all over, because that would be hilarious. Try to see if I can add 0.16 grams of this. I see Eddie saying it's not Australian, it's Australian and Kiwi. I don't think I understand. Renzo saying, what power would you want just for the quality of life improvement? What power? I wish, you know how your tongue kind of knows what everything feels like before you lick it? I want that, but flavor. That's what I want, personally. All right, so how many grams do we get out of this little sprinkle of maple wood? 0.9? Okay, very small pieces then. There we go. A little bit of splinters in there. 0.14? I got 0.18. Look it up, 0.18. I see the pit boss popping in saying, greetings from Chicago. I hear there is liquor here. You have summoned me from the internets. There are. There is liquor in Chicago. Have you ever heard of Malort? Specifically Jepson's? I guarantee Chicago has some. Very much do. Amy Chow saying, Taco mentioned Shasta, and I got instant nostalgia. I've never actually had that before. Never had that. Chicago handshake. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. All right, so added. Oh, this actually says 0.16 grams. Exactly. There we go. 0.16 grams of maple wood. Now, I'm going to take a subsection of my maple wood chips, which looks like I got a little bit of gin on them, so I'm going to take the unadulterated pieces and put them off to the side. And I'm going to use a smaller torch, which I put in another location. We're going to see if this works. I don't really know whether or not it works, you know? I see Eddie out there saying, here's a compliment, and I'm not going to read that because that doesn't seem much like a compliment. But if you meant it that way, thanks, I guess. All right, let's do a little thing here. From a distance, mild toasting. It still kind of burns, so let me bring it even farther away. Even farther. Nope, nope, don't burn, don't burn. That's not the thing we're trying to do. Not trying to burn them. Trying our best. Nope, don't burn. See, that's the thing. That was the thing about these particular chips. I see the pit boss asking, what's going on here tonight? So right now, what we're doing is taking a break from the video game. We're trying to do some infusions that one of our viewers over on YouTube suggested. Specifically, Ryan wants to infuse aviation gin with varying degrees of toasted maple wood. And I think it's going to be very difficult for me to toast these because I don't have a toaster oven. And because the chips are so thin, they really just want to set on fire. So it's not really going to work. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to take some proportion of these, and some of it is going to be a little bit more charred than the others, and that'll kind of approximate some of that toastedness. So Ryan's saying it looks fine to me. Great, and that's what we're going to use. That's what we're going to use. I see Eddie saying, you look handsome. Is that a better one? Thanks, I guess, but also very forward, especially for your first time in chat. But I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, let's try. Ryan says it looks good. So we're gonna let it go. Take a little bit of this toasted maple wood chips, and throw that inside. Just a little bit of char on them. That's kind of what we're going for. We're going for 0.16 grams if we can. At the very least, they have been heated up mildly. That didn't even read on my scale. What the heck, dude? Dude, these things just like totally dissolved. Okay. Why are you not reading a weight, dude? I'm gonna add a little more. 0.5. All right, now you're talking. 0.4. I don't know about that. These are really light chips. Really light chips. All right, putting in a little bit more. 0.16. 0.12. 0.14. Getting there. A little bit more. Teeny bit more. Little bit more. This scale does have 2-digit resolution, but it seems to be struggling a little bit right now. I don't know. You know, that looks like a lot more wood chips. All right. No, actually, that looks about the same. Never mind. All right. That was good. Cool. Pitball saying, Ryan Reynolds Gin. I think Lever Burton is a spokesman for it now. Is it really? Ryan saying, how much higher can Cam talk? How much higher? Much higher. Super high. Let me tell you. All right, so this was toasted. That is the idea here. We've got toasted. Oh, come on, dude. Right on the container, dude. Toasted. And then I was gonna burn the shit out of the next ones. Toasted. Toasted. You just get maple, because that's easy to understand. And then burn. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Let's bring out my... Where'd I put my... There you are. I'm just gonna let this burn ever so slightly in a small pile and see what happens. Go for it! Burn. Let's put it in gin. This is exciting to me because I like the idea of things that taste like they're charred. I like that. First time we've done anything like this before. All right, put that on my scale. Try as best as I can to tear it. And then we've got what, like 4 more Chow to find in Shadow Generations? Yeah, that's the one. All right, let's put some charred gunk in there. Here's some. Here's some more. That was 0.13 already. All right, cool. Can I get some more charty bits? Charty bits. 0.12. All right. So it somehow went down. More char. More char, please. A little bit of that. A little bit of this. All right. A little bit of this. Oh, that's too big. There we go. 0.16. We got it. We got it. And this is charred. This is what I'm labeling this one as. Charred. Not toasted, charred. Exactly what degree of char? There actually is a means to measure how, like, charred something is. Like in the whiskey world, for example, but I have absolutely no idea how that works. I wouldn't know. Now we gotta do our sous vide. I completely forgot we had to do our sous vide. Oh my goodness. All right, Ryan, that's going off to the side. We did that. There we go. I see Pitball saying cheater stick. That's how they speed up and infuse charred oak flavor for young White Dog unaged bourbon. Oh yeah, I know White Dog. Actually, we infused some of that for one of our Hedgehog highballs that I'm working on. Amy the Hedgehog specifically. She is young and I guess spry and something White Dog whiskey. I just finished the infusions for those over the weekend actually. I see Renzo asking, how much longer on the highballs? I'm so excited for you to do Shadow. It's gonna be a little while. I need a couple, I probably need a week or two or 3 more weeks on it. The garnishes are taking longer than I anticipated in terms of workshopping, as well as the infusions are coming along really well. It'll take a little bit, so apologies. Ryan saying, this is gonna be very interesting. I'm hoping the heat brings out the natural sugars in the maple wood. Let's hope so. Renzo asking, which Kingdom Hearts character would you want to go drinking with? All of them, dude. Especially the ones that I've made drinks for already. All right, let me put this box cutter away. That's not safe. Let me take this and put it back on my maple wood chips. I'll put that away. And now, the last possible thing that I have to do, and this is specifically to get closer to the Hedgehog highballs that I'm working on, is this shochu, this peach-infused shochu that we have been letting sit in sous vide for about 2 hours now. So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna separate this out. I'm gonna put this into a small mason jar. I'm gonna add a couple of drops of Pectinex to this, specifically to kind of clear things up a little bit. And then we take the peaches and we infuse them with specifically some sugar so we can get all the gunk out. Amy Chow saying, something you would get hammered if you drink with all the Kingdom Hearts characters, naturally. So let me go quickly grab a mason jar so I can put this infusion inside of it. I think we'll be good to the races. I think I have another container over here as well, which I'll let sit for a little bit. So we have a filter, and a coffee filter. And I can let this filter out. This is actually going to take a little while, but this will eventually come out clear on the other side. We're probably not going to get to the Pectinex part this evening because that'll take a little bit longer, but I will have footage for it, naturally. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wet this coffee filter just to make sure I get as much as I want out of it. We pre-wet our coffee filters just so that the filter absorbs the water, not necessarily the spirit that we put inside the coffee filter. Get out of here. No water. What am I at? Image saying, any luck finding that Mugicha you wanted? Mugicha? 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 I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like this wasn't actually sealed. Because I feel like there's air inside of this. Let me try to double check that. If I try to push the air out, what happens? If I try to push it out, does it come out? I don't know. I don't know. Works. Oh, barley tea! Oh no, I didn't find it. I didn't find it. I haven't gone looking yet, honestly, Michelle. I appreciate you asking, though. I see Pit Boss asking, how'd you pick up this hobby? Interesting, I work with distillers and brewers for the last 20 years. Oh, no way, dude. How did I pick up this hobby? Long story short, I've been mixing things when I was young, since when I was young, and I started mixing drinks in college because the beers that I had at the fraternity were not that good, and my dearest partner, that my then girlfriend, my now wife and life partner, didn't really like the drinks that they were making, so I started mixing drinks to try to find something that she would like, and it was a whole rabbit hole that I never thought that I would be a huge fan of. And now I'm trying to make it a career. I make cocktails, hopefully for a living. But that's a long time off. You're saying that you work with distillers and brewers for like 20 years? Dude, tell me more about it. Color me interested. Color me interested. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm separating all of the shochu out from the peaches. But we don't want all the shochu to be gone. What we do want to do is take some of the shochu and allow it to sit in another container with some sugar so we can make a syrup out of it. So I'm gonna let this go. So, and this is for my edit. After we're done infusing the peaches with the shochu, we're gonna separate the shochu from the peaches and filter it out. Let's try to get all that out. I'm not trying to squeeze these peaches. I don't want to juice these peaches. It's not what I'm trying to do. Just let all the shochu run out of the bag. We're not trying to juice the peaches. Just let all the liquid sit out. I see Renzo out there saying, I mean like one-on-one. Oh, he would like to go out with Riku. Not just because he's canonically your husband, but because I feel like he would tell the wildest stories about behind the scenes. Honestly, I'd want to share a drink with Ansem the Wise. Wise man. Wise man. That's what I would want to know. I'm all about knowledge. So I'm trying to get as much shochu out of this as I can. Taking a little while to drip. When it stops dripping heavily, I think we're good. Yeah, that feels good to me. All right. I'll let that filter. The peaches we're going to put into another container and cover them with equal weights with sugar. This is going to make the syrup that we're going to use for the cocktail later. So let me grab my scale again. Oh, come on now. Get out of here. Yeah, I would go with Ansem the Wise. That's my answer. I feel like it'd be really cool. We'd have knowledge. Knowledge is power, so to say. All right, turn that on, as well as with this container over top. Try to get a good measure of what this is. There we go. All right. For the rest of my peaches, there's a little bit more juice. Any more juice? Any more juice? Now we're pretty much good, and there goes some of my peaches. That's okay. Here we go. Grab some of the stragglers. Ooh, they're nice and soft. Oh, one more. One more in here. So that says about 263 grams of sugar. So 263 divided by like 2, multiplied by 2. I'm gonna do like 526. 526 is what I'm trying to read on this meter. So cover this in equal parts sugar to the weight of the peaches. I'm looking for 5. What was it again? 263. 526. 526 is what we're looking for. A little bit more. A little bit more. 400. Might be all my sugar. That's okay. I got plenty more. 126. About 500. Just regular granulated sugar, and I've maxed the thing out. So let's say that that's about 526, and be done with it. Reload on my sugar. All right. Cap these off, give them a shake, and let this sit until the sugar becomes a liquid. And that is the idea. Keep them refrigerated too, by the way. I see Pit Boss saying, you've been in the liquor industry since 1988, worked for Wirtz Beverage, liquor distributor in Chicago, now breakthrough, started working in the bars, become a corporate bartender trainer for Cheesecake Factory. Now you run a liquor department for Hy-Vee, a grocery chain based out of Iowa from 309 stores. Check that out, dude. Now consulting part-time distillery. That's awesome, dude. Damn. Got quite the credentials ahead of you. So you've done consulting. Oh, no, you did the corporate bartender trainer for the Cheesecake Factory. I'm trying to think of the last Cheesecake Factory drink that I had. I want to say that one of their margaritas was pretty good, all things considered. But honestly, can't remember. Haven't been back to the Cheesecake Factory in a hot minute. I'll ask you, if you don't mind answering, because I am very interested naturally in the industry that you were a part of for 20 years or so. What is, if there is something that you would reflect on was one of the most challenging things for you to do in your career, whether it's something with the bartending training, with it's something with your consultation stuff. I'm curious of what that might be. No pressure to respond. This is a lounge time for the folks who come into the stream, but if you're willing to pass on any sort of that knowledge to somebody who's very, very new to the industry, I'd really appreciate it. I see Renzo out there saying that Diz, Ansem the Wise, or dark-skinned daddy Ansem the Wise. Oh, no, Diz, Ansem the Wise. That's what I'm thinking. Ryan saying, I think I missed the taste test. Oh, I didn't even do a taste test on this. I didn't let it sit through yet. I got plenty of it, though. It's got a nice, mellow sweetness to it. To me, this infused shochu with the peach tastes a bit more like a pear, with some mild notes of that, almost a mushroom-like umami-ness. To me, it's very sweet. The peaches, especially these peaches, they had a lot more, it seemed a lot more, actually, hold up a second, Ryan. Hold up a second. I have some of the stuff that I already made, and it's down at room temperature so that I can get a little better tasting. Let me go grab that from my closet. So this is batch number 1 of this peach shochu, and I'm done workshopping with it because I fixed it. I fixed it up. So let's do a little taste test of what this is going to be like, just about. We add it to a glass. A little bit. I'm seeing Angelina pop in and saying, how are you? Did you have a good Valentine's Day? I drink peach water from Walmart, Cameron. Really? Nice. What are your tasting? What are your tasting notes on the peach? I suppose it tastes like peach, right? That's pretty good. I had a good Valentine's Day. We didn't celebrate Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day. We did stuff after the fact. Because my dearest and I are working fellas. Honestly, smells partially like peach. It's peach-like in a way. But it's got a certain note to it that's almost like, it's kind of leafy in a way. Almost like not a negative kind of detritus, but almost like a mellow fall detritus note, like of fallen leaves and stuff. Now that it's come down a little bit, it's got that tartness that peach has, but it's got those savory notes that kind of back up a little bit. This, combined with the syrup that is currently being made from this, makes for a very, very peach-forward highball. All things considered, one of the reasons that I found that the Sonic cocktail really worked, at least from what I'm workshopping with right now, is that the peach-infused shochu and the shochu peach maceration has such a potent flavor to it that it pushes through the club soda and the tonic water, and the tonic water adds its own little set of sweetness too. But we'll get to that when we eventually do the Hedgehog highballs. In the meantime, this stuff is going, so I'll put these off to the side so we can finally finish with our main goal this evening, which is trying to find all the Chows in Sonic X Shadow Generations. What I will do with this infusion is going to be cloudy at first, so we're going to add a drop or two of Pectinex Ultra SPL to clarify it over the next couple of days. When I did this with a single serving of this, when I did this with 6 ounces of the shochu, I did 1 drop and it was totally good. So for this, I'm going to add 2 drops. 1, 2. If you're not familiar with the way that Pectinex Ultra SPL works, this is an enzyme that breaks down the pectin that is present in cell walls and stuff, and this is going to help clarify this and make it beautifully clear like this. I'm going to let that sit for a little bit longer. I'm actually just going to kind of squeeze. Nah, I don't want to be impatient. No. It's going to take a little bit. I see Angelina saying, Cameron, did you get a lot of chocolate? Nah, not really. I'm not big a chocolate guy, all things considered. Pitball saying, you worked for the Darden, Smoky Obnus, Rock, Red Lobster, Olive Garden, then their latest concept at the time, Bahama Breeze, which had the #1 beverage program in the U.S. for about 3 years in a row. They brought in a company to teach us how to show tend. Bartending with flair, flipping bottles and stuff. The company was called Flair Tenders out of Orlando. They consulted for a movie called Cocktail. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cocktail. Anyways, it was the hardest training that you ever went through. Out of 20 bartenders, 8 passed. You were one of them and had been bartending for 12 years at the time. It was amazing training though. Dude, flair tending is a whole beast all on its own. And I cannot even pretend to know the amount of dexterity that you need to be able to do flair tending. First of all, without hurting somebody, and second of all, to make it look like it's easy. Because the people who do it, who exhibit such skill that it looks easy to other people, are the folks who really know what they're doing. So clearly you're a part of at least, what was that? 20 times 5, what does that? 40%? 40% of folks? It's kind of cool. I watch a couple of bartending flaring accounts, and I'll be honest, I don't do a lot of flair tending. But that's just because I got a limited space to work with. If I mess up, I'm gonna wind up spilling stuff all over my monitors and stuff here. After you add your Pectinex to your container, give this a seal and shake it around a little bit. And let that sit in the refrigerator, or actually, you don't really need to refrigerate this. Let this sit at room temperature for about 2 days or until it's cleared up. And then, after the fact, you're gonna separate all the clear stuff from the cloudy stuff, and that's gonna be your peach-infused shochu. That's it. I see Deakin saying, love you, Cameron. You're one resolute guy. Thanks, dude. Is that a reference? Are you from Chicago, by chance? Because if so, wild. Wild. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna label this. So this is currently peach shochu plus pectin. So this is currently clarifying, and it should be clarified probably the next day or so. Deacon being like, it's entirely possible. Oh, all right. Not the answer I was expecting, but that's cool. Anyways, I see Renzo out there saying, I think I'm having a straight glass of Amaro Montenegro. Oh, dude. Sublime. Let me put this Pectinex away for all intents and purposes. I am done with infusions. I am done with the sous vide. I just want to collect all the chows and eventually call things quits. It's 1 o'clock in the morning for me now. I'm absolutely going to bed late tonight. In any case, Cole, I know you went to bed already. Thank you very much for giving us that marinade infusion for this interesting martini. And what else do we have out there? Ryan, I'm looking forward to seeing where these, or these Maplewood infusions go. That is an interesting concept that I can't wait to explore a little bit. I actually will be sipping a little bit on the Mez Martini for a little bit. Pit Boss, thanks for the follow, dude.
Thank you very much.
I love bartending stuff. That's kind of what I do here, so here we are. Let me switch us back to the game as we make our way back to Sonic Shadow Generations. Pit Boss saying, you're 56 now. Your flair is getting your drink fast and right in front of you. But back in the day, you made bank. COVID killed the bar scene. People stayed at home and partied and realized they can have fun and cheat. Dude, I agree. Honestly, I don't go out to bars that often unless I'm trying to do some cocktail research and stuff, because lo and behold, if you buy the bottles yourself and you make your own cocktails at home, some of them are just as good, if not better, than some of the dive bars, and plus, it's so much cheaper. It really is. All right. I see Renzo out there saying that the Amara Montenegro, you like it a lot. It's terrifying. Every time you do it, you've broken so many bottles Oh, the flare tending specifically. You've broken bottles practicing. You've gotten to a point where I can do it semi-confidentially. I will say this. If you're trying to practice flare tending, wouldn't recommend using glass bottles. You can get weighted wooden bottles and they don't break. They will break things if they hit them, though. All things considered. But we have 4 more chows left to find. That's what we need. Skittle popping in back and saying, back I finished my brewskis, was reading Invincible while I drank them. Have a good night. Oh, wait, not gonna? No, I'm not done yet. I got 4 more chow left to get. And they're all in Planet Wisp, so that's where we're going. Above the trees, around the cannon, and a bunch of other things. So, above the trees in Act 1. So that's what we'll do first. Oh yeah, we're continuing. I haven't gotten all the chow yet. I am determined to get this done tonight. And then now that I've got my infusions going, we are on track for the Hedgehog highballs, which is exactly what I wanted to do, because I am very behind on those. Pit Boss, if you're still hanging out there, I'm curious, have you worked with people who aren't behind the bar, but who are still cocktail mixologists in a way? Because I'll admit, I haven't had any professional experience behind a bar yet. Nobody's really given the chance on me just yet. I'm interested, though, but I just know it's a very cumbersome use of at least my time right now, split between the live streaming and stuff. But I did go to a bar over in Pittsburgh, actually. Maybe you've heard of it, the Space Bar. And they employ a cocktail mixologist. And they basically contract the guy for recipes. And I've tried some of their cocktails before, and I love them. I think they were very, very tasty. But I talked with, Captain Elizabeth while I was there. And it was just one of the most wonderful conversations I had ever had with a bar owner and a bartender. And, dude, that bar visit changed my life forever. Hello there. Oh, my God. Above the trees? This feels above the trees. Cool. Coolio. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dude, you got it. There we go. Oh, but it's not quite above. Oh, there's the trees that I have to be above. That's the trees that I'm trying to be above. Oh, I see what's happening here. Oh, I see. No! Oh, no! What is going on? What is going on here? Sonic, you good? What is going on? Did I break the game again? What the? No, I had the perfect opportunity. Oh my gosh. My fellow man popping in on the Twitch side saying, what is Cameron's thoughts on martinis? It depends on what kind of martini. Dude, am I stuck in this? I broke Sonic again. Oh, jeez. All right. That's fine. I know when to quit. Oh my gosh. Foxworks saying, I took your mom's empty wine bottles and filled them with water and practiced. Well, that'll work. But I guess they broke, right? Yeah, I mean, gin martinis, I personally prefer gin and vodka-based martinis with dry vermouth, as opposed to the more sweeter martinis and stuff. But then again, I'm just not much of a sweet drinks kind of person. So that's my thoughts on it. But, like, depending on where your thoughts is with martinis. I'm not the kind of person who says, like, let's say, like, a Cosmopolitan or, like, an Appletini or even, like, an Espresso Martini isn't, like, a martini. It's just it's a different martini. It's a sweeter martini. It's a more contemporary martini. As opposed to the folks who are just like, oh, they're not real martinis. Like, dude, put it back up. Suck it up, dude. It's a martini. People are calling them a martini. That's just how it is. Fellow man being like, dirty as it gets with vodka. Dirty? Ooh, I like a dirty martini. I do like a dirty martini. My dirty martini of choice uses olive brine. Okay, hold up. That's what I wanted to get with. There must be a Chao up here. How is there not a Chao up here? Wow, dude. I mean, it said above the trees. Did I just miss him? Oh, no, hold up. Well, dude, this is not near the trees. There were literally trees over here. I mean, I guess there weren't that many trees, all things considered. No, I remember the Chao being in here. Ryan's like, what is the name of this level? Planet Wisp, Act 1. Act 1. Skittle up there saying, sounded like we were ending stream. I was so ready for Hedgehog highballs and finally getting our Shadow playthrough. We'll get there. We'll get there. One of these days. One of these days. Yeah, this is Planet Wisp. The hint that I had was it's above the trees, and I'm pretty sure we found the Chao inside of these mechanisms, but I missed it, dude. Bryce, welcome in, dude! What are y'all doing? Just chatting? Well, what were y'all chatting about out there? Welcome in, MK Bryce and Co. What do we got going on here? You actually just caught us coming back from the bar for a little bit. I've got this very interesting martini that has a little bit of a garlic infusion in it. It's actually a lot sweeter than it was before. And that dry vermouth is playing tricks on me, dude. Now that it's kind of come up to temperature a little bit, it's a lot warmer than it was. It's interesting. It's a very sweet dry martini, all things considered. Oh my gosh. Wolfie out there saying chess, GeoGuessr, a little bit of Azul. Oh, I've never played Azul on stream before. That's the board game, right? Anna and I have never had a chance to play that yet. Hito Chao 1. Follow the lowest route from the beginning. The Chao is found on top of a mushroom-esque tree after the quarter pipe. Alrighty then. Don't gotta tell me twice. MK Price being like garlic martini product. It's pretty cool. Big Azul. Huge. Huge Azul. Huge Azul. Large the color blue. It's my favorite color. How'd you know? Was Bryce any good at GeoGuessr? I've popped in a couple times with some of the chess you've done, some of the GeoGuessr stuff, and even some of the... There's like a song guesser thing that you've done. Which has been pretty cool. I do not know what that's called. I see Fell saying, if you're looking for another board game, look up Arcs. Ah, I've never heard of that one before. I'll write that one down. My dearest and I love board games. Arcs game. E-game. I wrote down really cool suggestions. Wolfie's saying the song one is called Spottle. Oh, nice. It's nice. Spoodle. Spoodle. And I gotta look for the, oh, here's a quarter pipe. I gotta find the mushroom-looking thing, apparently. Oh, yo, bet. There he is. There we go. Ryan, thank you, dude. Ryan's gonna be the reason that I actually get sleep tonight. Bandle is fun. Oh, he's Bandle and Spottle. There's two of them. All Wordle offshoots. Oh, Nat. Oh, that's what they call it. The old. That's where the old's coming from. It's just basic English, Cameron. I'm surprised you didn't see this ahead of time. Oh, come on, Sonic. You got this. No, you don't. I thought you did. You didn't. In any case. Hidden Chao 3 underneath the Spike Ball power. Oh, we got that one already. You're good. You're good. Rest easy, Ryan. I'll need you again during Act 2. Which is modern Sonic. MHR being like, buddy, we got him. Felt saying, if you've heard of Root, the board game, it is the same creators for Arcs. Oh, I have heard of Roots. I saw them advertised heavily at the board game conventions. Just to put into perspective how deep in this board game stuff that I and my partner are in, we go to Gen Con every single year, which is like the biggest board game convention like in the world, I think, or at least in the United States. And we love it. I actually applied to do a panel at Gen Con this year, and it's currently still awaiting approval. It would be kind of like the stuff that we do here, except inspired by, I don't know, fantastical characters and stuff, so not approved just yet. It requires a little bit more approval because alcohol, naturally. But it'd be cool if that comes to fruition. But nothing yet. Not just yet. We're getting there, though. Get on up there, buddy. Ryan saying, I got you, so all you have to do is not die. It's true. Even if I do die, I already reached the checkpoint, so we should be just fine. Felbian, like, you used to work at a board game store. Oh, no way. Is that what caused you to fall in love with things, or were you a fan of board games before you got the job? I say I come to think of it, I think I know 2 people who specifically work for board game stores. No, one of them works for a comic shop. I was getting confused. It's fun stuff. Phil being like a fan before, do you have a favorite board game? I know that's kind of a loaded question. If I had to pick a favorite board game, it's probably... I love Betrayal at House on the Hill, just because of the joy that it brings to friends of mine. I even more like the Red Dragon Inn, just because of the D&D aspect of it and the kind of deck-based card mechanics. In addition, I just like the simplicity of Splendor. But they all kind of exist in different places in my head, so it's hard to pick an absolute favorite. I see Fel being like, that's a good one, but the question is, which one? I think they're all good, honestly. Red Dragon Inn? Oh, dude. Well, the family in general. Anna and I and the people we surround ourselves with are huge fans of the Red Dragon Inn. It's just so... Dude, it's D&D. It's nerdy. We love it. I see Image Chao saying I've got chemical plants stuck in my head. For good reason. It is an absolute bot. But the question is, what version of chemical plant? I need the spikies. Give me the spikes. Oh, this way. There we go. Got him. Up and over there, buddy. Oh, are we good? Can we make it? Dude, we totally could. That's amazing. That was awesome. Renzo being like, I love board games, but haven't had anyone to play them with for years. That's the other thing about board games. Sometimes you just gotta have somebody to play them with. That's why one of the reasons that we like going to conventions and stuff too is because a lot of the games that require like more people, especially some of the more complex stuff, you get to play with people. And generally speaking, I have found that the board game community is really, really open and very accepting. And so it's a really, really nice place for people to just kind of potentially exist in a place that's not necessarily comfortable. It's a safe space. I like it. All right, get along there, Sonic. I may Chao being like, dude, imagine if we all got the mods together for a game of Red Dragon Inn. It would be so chaotic. I'm absolutely down for that. That would be so cool, dude. Could be the next charity event. Actually, you know, Imi Chao, Anna's trying to plan the next charity event, so if you've got a suggestion for that, at her, please. Please, because that'd be such a good idea. Oh, we could do Red Dragon. Oh, dude, we could do Red Dragon Inn themed drinks. Oh, man. I'm going to try to remind her about that in the morning. She's asleep right now. Ryan giving notes of the various hidden chows. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Spike them up. Taco saying, I finally got my wife to play Pokemon cards with you, and she really enjoyed it. Well, there we go. Dude, even better if the people you surround yourself with, especially like your partners and stuff, are also a fan of the games as well. Now, I assume, Taco, that you're into Pokemon. Otherwise... Was it just a mutual thing? Like, just something that you kind of wanted to tackle together? There we go. I got, let's see, did I get into anything in particular? Nah, not really. She got me into things. I see Fel saying, the house was great. Your favorite is Root, but older is Clue. Ah, classic, a classic. Fel saying, too, tabletop sim for that could be fun. Digimon card game is also fun. Wow, you're biased. You love Digimon, right? Did you like Digimon the card game before Digimon, or did your love of Digimon spawn a preference towards the card game? Because I felt that way with Pokemon. I started playing Pokemon before I well, actually, I was gonna say I started playing Pokemon before I liked the card game, but to be honest, I don't know what I played first. I don't remember whether I played the Pokemon games first or the Pokemon card game. Like, interesting. All right. We got 3 more Chow left. That's it. Fel being like, so, here comes the story. Taco saying you've been playing for a few months and she was up for playing with you after you wore her down, naturally. That's how Anna felt about Minecraft. I had been bothering her to play Minecraft with me for years. And so the deal was, on our wedding nights, we would play Minecraft together as a means to quote-unquote consecrate the marriage. She never actually played Minecraft with me. And that sort of consecration is beyond anything that you're allowed to ask about. However, we never actually played Minecraft together. She's like, all right, Cameron, whenever you want to, like, we can Minecraft, but you just have to tell me. I was like, nah, I don't really care about it anymore. Search around the cannon. Missiles. Orange rocket lands. Cannon, missile, rocket. There we go. Final 3. We're getting there. We're getting there. Renzo saying, showed a card game for both Pokemon and Digimon. So the show inspired a love for the game. There we go. Fell saying, oh, hi, Charmy. Orange Rocket. Yeah, I got that. Fell saying, the card game is on its 3rd try, and it is the best one. So it was the anime that got you into Digimon. It is only in the last few years that Digimon has been getting some support like anime, cards, and games. Well, there we go. And I would wager that the support that you find seeing that thing that's happening in the Digimon community is something that you have personally been able to kind of bring in. Because it appears that you were like, I mean, at the very least, you're very vocal about how much you really like Digimon, which, in my opinion, is an excellent way of supporting the people behind it. Oh, hello there. What am I supposed to do? What was the first hit? After being fired from the rocket, you can find the Chao a few steps away from the next one. Was I fired on a rocket yet? I don't think so. I don't think I've been fired on a rocket just yet. Not yet. Although I honestly can't remember. Oh, there's a cannon. There's a cannon. Fired on a cannon. Is this the rocket? Oh, Chao. Are you hanging in the bushes, little guy? Are you hanging in the bushes? Where are you, little dude? Was that not what it was? Was that not the thing? Oh, little Chao. Little buddy. I was fired out of the cannon for this. Where are you? I don't know. I guess it's not that one. Should I look around a little bit more here? I don't know. We'll keep moving. We'll see what happens. Oh, actually, I feel like oh, hello there. All right. Dying is also an option. Phil saying, you were in an old group from DA. That is how you've kept your love of Digimon alive. But with a new state of play showing off the Digimon game, it's got you hyped that we'll get some more support for it next year. And Digimon Con is next month. Oh, really? I didn't know there was a Digimon Con. That's awesome. MHS says up ahead. Oh, did I actually? Oh, did you see it? Did you see it? Never mind. That wasn't an. Oh, okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. We tried though. Rocket, not cannon. Oh, okay, okay. Don't worry about the cannon. Instead, I'm gonna go down here. Feels fun. I like it. I kind of want to go up this little rampy thing. Can I go up here? Hell yeah? Hell no, you can't actually. That's fine. Try my best. Drift! Where the rocket at? That's not a rocket! That's my wasp-shaped enemy. Fell being like, God, I really need to play the Sonic games. Oh, dude, don't rush yourself. Don't rush it. Only when you really got the feel for it, you know? Oh, hello there. Oh, I know how to get up there. I know how to get up there. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. No! Whoop. Hello there. Fell saying, I know I may be out to do Monster Hunter Wilds. Ooh, dude, somebody else in chat was hyping me up about Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't think I'll play it upon its release because I just move very slowly through games. But somebody was saying, oh my God, it was, I think it was Pro Wolf actually, who's enlightened me about specifically Monster Hunter Wilds coming up. Oh, oh, I thought there was a path over there. Whoopsie. Renzo being like, hydrate me hearts, yo-ho. Oh, yo-ho, a mixologist life for me. Oh. Yo-ho-ho-ho, mixologist life for me. Hydrate me hearts, yo-ho. Hydrate me hearts, yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho. I am finding Chao for free. Alright, so... can I even get to that thing? Nope! Okay, that's fine. Maybe the Chao isn't actually up there. Or maybe... Oh, it's just a quicker way to get here. So, where's this rocket everyone keeps telling me about? Hello there! Rocket? 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 No rocket? No rocket? So no rocket? No rocket. Spoop! Oh, hello there. Alrighty then. Boop. Where my rocket at? I don't see any rockets. What's up with that, dude? Are you sure it's not what is that not that cannon there, Ryan? The next thing was missile, though. Boop. Get up there. Chat, I'm not gonna do it, but did you know that if you tell Alexa to crank that Soulja Boy, she'll actually crank that Soulja Boy, and I think that's pretty awesome. There's another cannon. Any Chao around here somewhere? Oh, hello there. Oh, okay. Oh, well, it was pretty close. pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thought that was pretty awesome. Instead of going into that, what is this? What the hell was that? Oh my god, it's literally sitting right there. I got him. So, actually, it's not... Those are considered rockets, apparently, which doesn't make sense to me. But here we are. Now I'm looking for missiles. Oh, and also pickaxes being thrown in the air, which is also a very good way of identifying a location. Not often you see that. Oh, there's the... Oh. Oh! But if I was looking for the rocket, then I wouldn't have found it! Alrighty, then. Missiles. Missile wall. Missile wall. Missile wall. In the side-scrolling section with a series of worm enemies, the Chow is found nested in the right corner below a moving platform. Observe the worms. The worms. Find the worms. Actually, it kind of looks like that. Oh, hi there. That's fine. No, it's cool. It's cool. I will find you. Nope. Hello there. I will find. I will find. I will find. It didn't actually work. Don't know what that was all about. Anyways. Renzo saying, I remember this really messed up meme about Sonic in the game using the Chao Gardens like Epstein's Island, and that's why they were never added back. No. Skittle saying, have a good night, Cam. I've had a few too many drinks, and I think it's time for bed, but you have a wonderful night. It's been a great stream. Much love. Oh, peace out. Peace out, Skittle. Stay colorful, as I imagine Skittles often happen to be. So something, something, something. It's a platform that raises, right? In the side-scrolling section with a series of worms. I haven't found the worms yet. Do I want to go that way? I'm going to try to find the worms. The worms, the worms, the worms, they'll tell. Probably not the past, not the future, or anything else as well. Hi there. Oh, oh, dude, I saw worms up there. Oh, I saw worms. Y'all see the worms? Top left corner of the screen. I saw worms. It opened up my germs. I saw the worms. I saw the worms. Oh, hello there. Rocket! Oh, hello there. Shit! Come on now. Oh, worm. Oh, worm. Oh, worm indeed. Worm a damn, worm a dang. You know what I'm saying? Gee whiz. Pokemon. Oh my gosh, how did I screw that up? How did I screw that one up? I don't know. I don't even know how I screwed that one up, man. Like, I did the rocket just like I was supposed to, and then I did the thing, and I just gotta hang up here. There's the worms! Don't die, Cameron. Worms. 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 Worms? Oh, this could be it. This could be... This is not gonna be it. Oh, there he is. There he is. I see the little halo. I see that halo. Oh. Oh, man. I didn't do it. Skittle being like, actually, I can't leave this stream. I'll fall asleep to it before I go to bed, man. I love it too much. I'm just gonna be watching. Respect. It'd be a miracle if I fell asleep to one of my own streams. I don't think it's ever gonna happen, though. Maybe. Oh, no. Oh, I died. Oh, no. I have a second chance. This could work. I found the worms. I found the worms. That seems cause for a celebration. Oh, my. Yeah, there are a bit more conflicting notes happening in that Mez Martini, all things considered. Oh, hello there. Go for the worms, Cameron. You must go up. If you don't go up for the worms, you will never find the Chow. Do you want the Chow or not, Cameron? Use the rocket. Rocket? Rocket? Rocket! There we go. Get him. Yeah! Yes! That's what we wanted. Oh, consumption. Water yourself. Tell me what to do. Ryan's like, finding worms is better than having worms, but you know what? I mean, like, some earthworms are actually kind of nice from what I've... So some people keep worms as pets, you know? All right, where the worms at? Where the worms at? There you are! All right, well. It's time to, worm my way out of this one. I don't know, dog. Here's a small one. Gee whiz. Well, now the last one was what again? Rocket. There was another rocket, I think. Or was the rocket the first one? Oh god. Sonic, please. Found after crashing through a barrier in rocket form and to the right. Okay, well that certainly narrows it down. Not. It's okay, it'll be great. Dude, could we get all 3 of them in this one run? Now that would be... Oh my goodness. Oh, hi there. Hi, everybody. You thought one pickaxe was bad. Just wait for until a bunch of them pop up. What is going on here? What the... Did I crash the party or something? What's going on here, y'all? What's going on here? Nice. I just gotta find a place where the rockets crash through. Something about that feels like it should be like in a song or something, right? Like somewhere where the rocket slashes through the sky, something red flowers do. Where are the wisps? I miss you. And I think to myself, Sonic Lost World, which this game did not debut in, but let's just put that to the side for just a second. Not worry so much about it. We don't really want to think too much about it. Doesn't really matter. This one's actually from Sonic Colors, all things considered. I think you knew that already, but hey, if you want to hear it from me, here we are. Sonic. Oh, look at that, a barrier. Oh, I need another rocket. Through the barriers. Shit. I missed it. Is there another one? Oh. Well, hopefully it wasn't that one. Could be, though. Oh, can I crash? No, I can't crash. Wrong game. This is Sonic, not the Bandicoot. Hedgehogs, no Bandicoot. Oh, ads. Oh, cool. Really? There were ads running still? Well. How long have we been streaming for? Gee whiz, y'all. Dude, I've really been taking my sweet old time at the bar for these past couple streams. It's almost as if all of these streams happen at a mixology bar where there is constant innovation happening literally all the time. I'm innovating right now. I've also been standing for like a number of hours and things are beginning to hurt, y'all. I wonder how this Chow Chicka Bow Wow was tasted from earlier. Banana and ginger. Hint of lime. Honestly, not that... All things considered, really not that bad. It's a pretty nice combination. Skittles saying, I feel spoiled for being subbed and not having ads. Oh, no, dude. You spoiled yourself. That's what you did. Renzo saying, maybe you should move away from the bar. You mean like back here? Like I can play from back here if you want, but like... Might just be a little bit harder to play, you know? Like, I don't know if you can hear me as well. Like, we can do this if, like... Is it serving you? Like, is it good for you? Because, like, if it's good for you, then, like... Hang back here a little bit. Makes getting my drink a little tough. I gotcha. Come to Cam Daddy. Oh, I can taste the salt in there. Oh, there's the spice from the Thai chili. Oh. Yeah, that ain't doing it for me. Not this time. How's the ginger bug doing? Got a lot of particulates in it now. Oh, it's got a lot of sediment in it now by adding that ginger juice. That's cool. Renzo like, now you aren't at the bar, so no interruptions. Problem solved. I see. This is as far back as I can go. There's literally a wall behind me. I could go that way. Can't go that way. That way is a window. I'd wind up outside. And I've never tried streaming from outside, and I don't really ever plan on doing that. Amy Chow's like, yeah, I cannot sleep till this last chow. Yeah. I wonder if you get anything for collecting all the chow. I never expected myself to get to this point, but here we are. 11 seconds, 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And we're back. Whoops! I got myself conflagrated again. Not the first time that's happened. Certainly won't be the last. Oh, no. Oh, Sonic. Oh, this works. Renzo being like, we've got a visit from the Balls Wizard. The Wizard of Balls. That's what they call him. Balls Wizard, as facilitated by sodium alginates. No, I want the... No, I want the... No, I want the... No! Yes! Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. All right. Oh my gosh, here we go. Skittle being like, never expected it, but you work towards it. Yeah, dude. Miraculous things can happen on a Twitch stream. And a YouTube stream or otherwise. Oh, I know exactly what I must do here. No. No! Oh, no! I didn't want to do that. I did want to do this, though. Up to the... Are you kidding me? Oh! 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 What was that hint again? It's on the right after a platform that I break from going into rocket mode. This feels like a pretty good surface to be broken with the thing. Crashing through a barrier in rocket form on the right. This could be it. Right here. Where's the barrier? There's the barrier. Where's the Chao at? Where's the right? Oh my god, wait a minute. Do you see that platform up there? Do you see that platform? I saw a platform, dude. I saw a platform. I saw it up there. I saw that platform, dude. I absolutely saw a platform. I gotta find a rocket and come back. I must find a rocket and come back. I think I found it. No, dude. Oh, red. Oh, cool. All right, that's the last one apparently. Renzo being like, Modern Sonic should have a costume for Sonic Boom. Then everyone would laugh at him. Dude, I think I know where it was, but there's no rockets. Mucho disappointment. Mucho disappointment. I don't know what disappointment is in Spanish, so that's all I got. That's all I got. All right, I'm looking for another platform. Platforms, they're no fun. Actually, they kind of are. Haha, it's Sonic fun. I feel like I want to go over there. Here we go. Oh my goodness. This could work. This could very well. Are you kidding? Oh. Oh, we have another chance. We have another chance. Can we somehow pull off the same bullshit that we just did? Let's see. Nope. Not this time. I'll try it again, though. I'm gonna try it again. I got a feeling. Inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Don't ask me what I'm turning on. You don't want to know. You really don't. Oh, wait. This is a platform that gets... It's the Shadow Chao. Wow. Wow. Incredible. I have no words. I have absolutely no words for how happy that made me and how relieved I feel right now. Incredible. I'm coming along for a ride. Can I hang out? Dude, if I did stick the landing, I would have missed it. I would have missed it. That's the last one. Don't die. Excellent advice there, Ryan. Now Chao can go to sleep. Right? Platform. For the sake of all of us and our sleep schedules, it is time to rest our weary little heads. On to the next one. Time is running out. We gotta go for it. Foxwork asks, how did you, Renzo, excuse me, how did you like the Werehog Sonic games? Too high, remember the names. Sonic Unleashed, I didn't play it. I watched my brother play it, but I didn't play much of it myself, so I have no opinion on it. If anything, purely because of Sonic's Werehog scream, I like it. We should get a remake. HD remake. UHD remake. I need it. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Get up. Get up. Get up there. You got it. You got it. Rocket. Ryan, like, I'm gonna pass out myself. Dude, the fact that y'all are standing up for this, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. I'm not the only one suffering here. Rescue professional, achievement unlocked. Rescue all the Chow. We did it! We got to the Chow! That was great! It only took a little bit of help from the live studio audience. Which happens to be, the cap to the gray goose that I threw out earlier because it was being a bitch. All things considered. And this shaker that I used to weigh down the sous vide bag. Taco being like, it's about sleepy time for me too. Well, there we go. Diamond being like, it's like 2 in the afternoon here. Well, okay, dude. We did it all. Shall we look at the Chow? No more excuses for highballs now. Well, I mean, we haven't collected all the red rings yet. Haven't collected all the red rings. Haven't done all the missions yet. Check a look at all these little dudes. A little Chow appreciation. Look at all these little guys. Look at all these little guys. Look at all these here. Diamond Sand, let's guide the raid. Hate and syrups, that's what we're doing. Hate and syrups, that's where we're going. Check out all these little guys. All these little guys. I like this little aquamarine Sonic Chow. I like Pothead. I like Beanie Head. I also liked other Potheads, specifically Clay Pothead. Sonic Chow's great. Little horn dude, great. Little angels, like that. I like how all these angels are in alignment. There's a little Chaos Chow up here, love that. Applehead, Dark Dude, Skullboy, Amy Love, Tails Dude. Got all the dudes. Paper Baghead, feel me. You feel me. This cool guy looks like a little volcano. And then this Shadow Chow. And we did it, we got all of them. They're beautiful. And that, I think, is an excellent place to end it. We did it, y'all. We sipped upon, we finally found the last Chow, and we've sipped upon, we were sipped upon our last Chow cocktail. If you missed the other Chow cocktails, they all had different ways of spelling Chow in them. We had the Ola Chow, we had the Chow Preya, and tonight's cocktail was the Chow Chicka Bow Wow, Bow Wow, or something like that in general. In addition, we made a bit of infused shochu this evening, and I got a couple of things started. Thank you for sticking around with that. I did kind of need the editing footage to make these shorts a little bit more comprehensive, because in the world of cocktails, especially when you're trying to make good ones, sometimes it's a little bit harder than just putting ingredient A and ingredient B in a glass. Sometimes ingredient B is actually a combination of different ingredients. That's all fun for me, y'all. I'm seeing Skittle out there saying you gotta be up at work for 7, so you stayed up late this evening, so low battery. Hope everybody gets their recharge out there. Diamond is guiding the raid to, I want to say it was, Hate and Syrup. I'll make sure I write that down for myself so I do not forget as we move in. We got Hate. And is the letter Syrup. That's where we're headed to after the fact. For those on the YouTube side, I have no idea where the hell we're gonna end up. Probably nowhere in particular, because I'm very tired. My social battery is pretty much run dry, but we'll spread the love where we can. To everybody out there, thank you so much for joining along. I'll see you all again on Wednesday, where we will not have highballs. Instead, we'll play more Sonic Generations. What we'll do, I don't know. Let me know if you want to do red rings next or missions. I'm thinking missions so we can unlock more abilities. That's my thought. And then it should make some of the red rings easier to get in the long run. All things considered, we're either going to do the Hedgehog highballs first, or we're going to 100% Sonic Generations, Sonic side. But until then, y'all, the moon's shining where you are like it is for me. Have a great rest of your night. If the sun is shining, or maybe it's the mid-afternoon, have a great whatever time zone you're in. I don't know, y'all. I've been drinking. So anyways, until then, y'all, I'll catch you all again on Wednesday. It's been fun being your bartender. But until next time, y'all,